First opened in 2002, there's a look inside Ford Field here in downtown Detroit, the Motor City. Today we've got a matchup here in pivotal Week 7, as it'll be the Indianapolis Colts taking on the Detroit Lions. With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talked about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
On the other side, the head coach of the home team. His guys ready to... Getting toward the halfway point of the NFL season, Week 7 is underway on EA Sports. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. So the Colts now coming out for their opening drive. They're led out by the son of the Hall of Famer out of Colorado. It's Shedeur Sanders.
We're seeing it more and more in this league, how teams love to have athletes back there taking the snaps, guys who can throw it and move around and get yardage with their legs if needed. He's one of the best examples that we see out there right now. He can throw for hundreds of yards one week and then run for 100+ the next. He adds an extra dimension that really confounds defenses when he puts it all together.
A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10. Here's Sanders. And the Lions pressure too strong. Down he goes. Jalen Walker in there to get him. And on the season now, that is 9 sacks for him.
Well, the pass rush has been a real strength of late. They know how to get after the quarterback.
Absolutely. 4 sacks last week. That's their first one here. Anything in particular you've seen from them or on film?
I think that they're winning athletically up front, winning those one-on-one battles, but also when the offensive line wants to keep everyone in and mass protect, they know how to scheme their way back to the quarterback as well.
That one covers 29 yards. First down.
A gain of 29 yards. And the Colts first down.
And now he's really knocking on the door for 700. That is career catch 699. Running on first down with Ware. Stops short of the 25. The nice move couldn't ultimately free it. We take a look at his numbers on the ground last week. Pretty good as he found himself in the end zone on 2 separate occasions.
And those are the most important numbers because no matter what you pile up prior to the goal line, getting in is all that matters. Putting those numbers up on the board, and they love them when they're 6s.
That's good for a first down. His second catch of the opening drive.
At the 19-yard line.
They'll run straight ahead with Ware. And he'll take it from the 18 to the 15. A gain of 3.
Not a run that you're going to write home about, but still a good first down run. That's what an offense calls staying on schedule. 3 to 4 yards on first down, you're set up very well for the rest of the drive.
And here he'll get it down to 7. 9 yards on the play there, and it sets him up first and goal.
First and goal, Indianapolis.
They've taken this opening kickoff and marched it right down the field defensively. Not much resistance.
And that's the point, because my admiration is for the guys moving the ball right now. They know it.
And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Indianapolis. A great effort there. His 3rd rushing touchdown of the year. And the Colts are on the board first here this afternoon.
Sometimes you get a first and goal and you're back near the 7, 8, 9-yard line, and you start thinking, maybe we'll run it here on first down to get half of what we need, so maybe we can have 2 or 3 shots at going for it from closer range. So this is a bonus right here. What a great run to work his way into the end zone.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. So here are the Lions now coming out for their opening drive. And a look at a guy, definitely got a little razzle-dazzle to him. Can do it with his arm or his legs. Their mobile QB.
It's hard to be frustrated when you throw for nearly 400 yards, but I know he wanted to break that barrier. I think he got the pain eased a little bit when they named him NFC Offensive Player of the Week.
Yeah, when you get the award, you know you had the best week in the conference, you'll let it slide. But, hey, that number well within his range. You know he's got the arm to do it in this one. What do they have for this? 3rd and 11.
A gain of 2 makes it 3rd and 11.
They'll look to throw. Gonna look deep for Wilson. And this is dropped. Oh, boy. A chance for a big play early, but he could not secure it.
It's 4th down.
On 4th down, Ryan Stonehouse on to punt.
In punt formation.
He was only asked to punt once in the victory last week as he sends this one away. Bust through the tackle. 6-yard return after a punt of 48. And the Colts will go on offense here, 1st and 10. And now Indianapolis set to take the field. And they are right at the 500 mark on the year and got there with a victory a week ago.
And I think right now I put myself in the shoes of the head coach and say, all right, time to reset a little bit. And I don't give my team a win one for the Gipper speech. I do say, look, we haven't played our best football yet, but we are at 500 and we're still in it. Let's try and string a few of these victories together, and we're capable of doing so.
On the handoff, it's Ware. And running room scarce here. He's going to be stopped in his tracks at the line of scrimmage.
No gain on the play.
Now Sanders goes to Ware on the screen. And eventually taken down, but how about that athletic spin move we saw? Gives him the first down yardage. That one goes for 8 yards.
An 8-yard pickup. First down, Colts.
Another catch for him there on this drive, Brandon, and it looks like they're going to utilize him out of the backfield any way they can. And that time, they pick up a first down. So now on defense, you assign a man to him and try and cover him before he gets going.
And he works his way forward to pick up 4 yards there on second down. From the 47, it's 2nd and 5. He's going to try and do this himself. Trying to run inside, but nothing there. Only a yard there on the keeper, and that's going to leave him with a 3rd down. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. Sanders to throw. Work in the middle of the field. He's got a man complete. And it's going to be another first down as they'll get him to the ground at the Lions' 34-yard line.
First down. A gain of 18 on the play.
Off the play fake. Here's Sanders. And that is incomplete. Now the coverage a little too good there. And it's 2nd down.
It's now 2nd and 10.
From the gun, it's Shador. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down and 10.
Sanders once more. And he's going to go down. They get turned back at the 40. That time, multiple defenders getting pressure, and it's a loss of 6.
And we all know how talented this guy is who's calling the signals for him. But even the best in the game, they can struggle against a good, cohesive zone coverage. Can't find a gap in the secondary quick enough, and he ends up taking a sack.
And that kick will go out of bounds right at the 20-yard line. The Lions offense and their quarterback coming out for their 2nd drive. And he continues to show off his ability to run the football when the opportunity is right. He is the NFL leader in rushing yards from the QB position. Now it's Wilson. And just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up. But Charles, something we talked about last week, when you start believing whether you're in the midst of a special season or not. Well, now they're at 6-0. Are you still trying to tamp down the expectations in that locker room?
It's less about tamping down expectations and much more about not getting ahead of yourself as a team. And look, they've got to play each game individually. Right? Many teams talk about being 1-0 at the end of each and every game each week. To me, you got to understand you cannot win the Super Bowl in October.
And he is going to have the Lions first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
A gain of 10 yards. That's good for a Lions first down.
Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. Rush coming, and he's taken down. Donovan Hazelraku. He's the one that got home and takes him down for a loss of 9.
At the 29-yard line.
And this is what you've got to do against a quarterback like him. You've got to keep him in the pocket and not let him get to the perimeter, because once he gets outside, that's where he can really hurt you.
After the sack, it's 2nd and 19, and the road gets a bit tougher from here. A play-action fake. They'll look to throw. And he'll be brought down shy of the 40 at the 38-yard line. The threat of a 2nd straight punt to start the game is looming as they come up 3rd and 10. Looking for his running back, and he's got it. And he is going to have a Lions first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And the Lions first down. 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
A run out of the gun with Jensen. And he's going to take this one across midfield and into Colts territory.
He's across midfield.
Give him a couple on the carry there. 2nd and 8.
Gain of 2. Brings up 2nd and 8.
On play action, they'll throw. Throw left side, caught by Laporta. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch. And that'll leave him with a 3rd and 2. Looking to throw. He's got his target. That's complete. And they'll get him to the ground. And he has another first down at the Colts 33. 11 yards there as they connect on the quick slant.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 33-yard line.
I like the call on 3rd and them, too. They were geared up to stop the run. I like the fact they just hit them quick. Little slant route. All about timing there, partner.
And the timing, everything well executed. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. That's going to wind up a loss of a full 3 yards on first down. That loss of 3, a rare stumble on a promising drive. Here's 2nd and 13. That throw taken in by Jamison Williams. They need 2. Here's 3rd down.
A gain of 11. It's now
they'll try to run for it with Genty. And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. Another nice gain. That's now 30 yards between those last 2 plays. After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports. Second quarter action now from Detroit, and it's the homestanding Lions who have the football. So another 3rd down conversion, and now they've got a 1st and goal. A give out of the gun to Genty. And he takes this one in for a Lions touchdown. Ashton Genty, his 19th touchdown now on the season. And the Lions are within an extra point of tying up this ball game. Some good running there at the end of the drive. He had the burst that set up the 1st and goal, and then 1 play later, he's in the end zone.
Brandon, what I liked about that sequence is I'm not sure who made the play call, but they understood the situation, understood the momentum. A nice hard-charging run, give it right back to him, and let him cap things off.
The extra point splits the uprights, and we are tied at 7. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. Well, now how about this return? And a good return, able to get out across the 35 to the 36. Here comes the Indianapolis offense now as they get set to take over. The last series for a little disappointing, forced to punt. And now they'll try to do better here and come away with some points as they begin this drive. 1st and 10. And he gets forward up the middle, but only for a couple. Maybe 2nd down. Ball on the 39. Here's the 2nd and 8. Sanders. He's got it. This is Ware. And they bring him to the ground just shy of midfield. That's good for an Indianapolis 1st down on a gain of 10.
And I like the idea here. Get the ball in his hands, even if it's in the passing game. 3 catches a week ago, and he does a nice job here to pick up yardage.
They'll leave this for Ware. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40.
1st down. A gain of 14. And the Colts 1st down.
And he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1.
A gain of 36 yards. That's another Colts 1st down.
They will run with Ware. And he takes this one in for a Colts touchdown. Taking it in from a yard out. And the Colts have taken the lead.
Sometimes offenses can get too cute down near the goal line, but there's nothing fancy about this one. As Coach Lombardi would say, we get a seal here, and we get a seal here, and we run this play in the alley. And that's good work to hit the hole hard and finish in the end zone.
The kick is good.
Point after, right down the middle. And that makes the score 14-7.
Lions 7.
Now to kick this one away, and off it goes. Oh, good return up past the 30. And he nearly broke that for more, but as it is, still a good return. They'll start the drive right around the 37. The Lions offense and their running back getting ready to go back to work. He's got a rushing touchdown in the game already as you check to see where he is ranked in rushing TDs coming into the weekend.
Looking for a seam, but finding none. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. No gain on the play there. Second down.
Second and 10 at the 37-yard line.
He'll look to throw. He's going to float this one deep right side. Got a man. It's caught inside the 10. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Detroit. Ashton Jeanty. He scored on the ground and through the air. And the Lions are able to strike quickly here as they are in for 6.
No going for 2. They'll kick the point after.
Extra point right down the middle. And we are tied at 14. Pretty clean and simple there. Just 2 plays. The long pass resulting in the touchdown on play number 2. This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. Able to avoid him. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. The Colts offense and their running back getting set for this next possession. And he has been a big component of the passing game so far. You see the numbers for this first half. This defense is going to need to find some way to key in on him because he is eating them up right now. A short one there, caught by Warren. And up to the 35 before they're able to knock him down. A gain of 11 to kick off the drive, and it's a quick first down.
First and 10 at the 35.
To throw now, here's Sanders. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's second down.
Incomplete. Leads to second and 10.
To throw is Sanders. Now a run here off the RPO. He'll keep it. And he slides and covers up at the end as he's going to be able to pick up decent yardage. This offense on third down today, they've been okay. 2 for 3 thus far. Here it's 3rd and 3. From the gun, it's Sanders. That is caught. And it's going to be another first down as they'll get him to the ground at the Lions' 42. His first catch, and it's a pretty big one. They get the conversion on third down.
Good, strong throw and catch right there. And so far in this game, the alleys have been open for them to get completions, and they're taking advantage of it.
Throwing, Sanders. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on to the contact. Brings up second down.
Incomplete. It's second down and 10.
Back to throw. Sanders. They do get a yard there, but only a yard. Leaves them with 3rd and 9 looming.
It's a gain of a yard.
From the gun, they run with Ware. And he's stopped up short of the first as they tackle him down at about the 36. It's a gain of 5 on the play, and it'll bring up a 4th down.
I think we all suspected that they were going back to him after he found the end zone on his last carry, and they kept the positive momentum going there. Another nice run by him.
Now on 4th down, on is the punt team sending this one away. This is going to carry well into the end zone for a touchback. Detroit's offense ready to take over. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. Looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
And this turns into a nice game with a slide at the end. Good coverage downfield led to him taking off, picking up the first down on a 13-yard run.
36-yard line.
Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. A little short pass here taken in by Laporta. And he'll go out of bounds. It appears right at the 45.
out of bounds at the 45-yard line. It's a gain of 9. Brings up second and
they run the option on second down. And he'll get it out to midfield. He'll spot it right at midfield at the 50. 5 yards that time, taking it himself, and he has enough for the first.
At the 50-yard line.
From the midfield strike, they'll look to throw. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. 11 yards there, and a Lion first down.
That's another Detroit Lions first down.
They're going to look to throw. This one caught by Winslow. And he works it past the 30 yards to the 25. Another nice gain, 13 yards that time, and another first down. Well, that's what we're used to seeing from him right there. Plays like that, why he's number 4 in the league in terms of receiving yardage.
Able to make adjustments all along the way. Doesn't matter where he lines up, where he releases from. Working his way into the secondary. Figures out defenses and finds weak spots in order to get open.
2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be second and 8.
At the 24-yard line.
He'll drop to throw. Over the middle, he finds Williams. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7.
It's a gain
18 yards there, and it'll be a first and goal.
First down. First and goal at the 7-yard line.
They sure put the coverage guys in a stress on that one. They thought they were going deep. Ends up curling inside for a nice chunk of yardage.
This is caught. Nice job defensively to hold him to 4, and now it's second and goal.
Sam Laporta. A 4-yard gain brings up second and goal at the Colts' 2-yard line.
They'll look to throw here. This will be caught at about the 6. And this one will wind up with him losing yardage back to the 4-yard line. This will wind up a loss on the play, and that'll bring up a third down and goal. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. There's Laporta. He's got it. Touchdown, Lions. The 3-yard touchdown pass. And the Lions have broken our tie as they take the lead. No surprise there. Third and goal down here. That's where they're going to look for their tight end.
Yeah, you want that big guy running his routes because it doesn't matter who they cover him with. If it's another big guy, he might use his bulk against him. If it's a shorter defender, might go over the top. Either way, you tend to find a little bit of a mismatch in that area.
Extra point splits the uprights. And the lead is now 21-14. Here are the Lions now as they line up and kick this one away. A little juke. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. Indy set to go on offense once more. They'll look for a drive to tie this up, down 21-14 as they have it first and 10. Looking to put a drive together. They start the drive with Ware. Trying to find a lane, but instead he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. And no more. Second and 10.
Brings up second and 10 at the 24-yard line.
Here's Sanders. He finds his man, complete. That's Day. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. Here is third down and 4. Now Sanders. And that is incomplete, but a penalty flag coming in. This could be a first down. So the yellow flag came out, and that leads to a new set of downs for this offense. First and 10. Looking left side, and he's got him in. That's Day. And they're able to get this one past the 30 to the 25-yard line. Another first down as they call his number again. He's got 15 yards here.
Watching the wide receiver screen because it's a real teamwork play. Because guess what? The guy catching the ball, he'll get all the credit. But how about the people up to block in front of him, either fellow receivers or offensive linemen? That makes that play a really nice timing play, and sometimes it can break big.
To the sideline and incomplete.
An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. A short one there, caught by Warren. And he's out of bounds. Almost gets to the 10. Week 7 action, and we've got a 7-point game here in the second quarter. And this offense hoping to change that right here. And they're going to get it. They bring it down to sack back at the 16-yard line. Multiple defenders there to drop him for a loss of 4.
They're in the top 5 in sacks in the league coming into this one. That's their 3rd one in this game. Obviously, pass rush has been a strength of this team all year long.
And apparently they're not satisfied with top 5. They want to climb that ladder.
Yeah, I think it goes back to their offseason. They decided to make it a priority, and it's working out.
And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively, and now it brings up 3rd down. Goes to Ware on the screen. And he will not be able to get the first as he can get this holding down to the 5. Now a timeout called for by the defense as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. And his kick is indeed good. So a long drive gets him down inside the 5, but ultimately they settle for just the field goal.
And I have to think that if maybe they were a yard closer, that would have made their decision tougher, and I think they likely would have gone for it. But in this situation, they just decided to take the 3, and I think it was a smart move.
And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. The whole team's offense and their quarterback headed out for this next possession. And he's had things all his way in this first half. The numbers sensational as he'll look to add to them with another drive here. They'll try and start this drive in the air. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. The Lions now going to use the 2nd of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 20 seconds to go in the first half. Back to throw now on 1st down. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and it's 2nd down. The Lions quickly now going to use the last of their timeouts. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. Second and 3. And that one to the right side and incomplete. So the incomplete pass on the last play, and that leads us to a 3rd and 3.
And 3 yards to go.
They'll look to throw again. Throwing left sideline there, but it's incomplete.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up, not that time. On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. And this is going to work out well as it's out of bounds near the 13-yard line. So halftime straight ahead. Let's get you down to the Sunshine State and Scott Hansen with our EA Sports.
Our trip around the NFL starts now. We begin in Western New York. The Bills at home to take on the LA Chargers. And here's the running back for the visiting team. He's going to take this one in.
It's been a shootout so far. We'll see which defense can make the adjustments as we get back underway in the second half. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. The home team's offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And he's been doing it through the air and on the ground to start the season, currently leading the NFL in rushing yards by a quarterback here in the month of September. They'll start on the ground with Ginty. And he'll take this up near the 35, maybe the 34. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 3. They'll go again with Ginty. And able to get this one across the 45 before it's brought down.
13 yards on the play. And the Lions first down.
On first down, it's Ginty. And he'll be brought down right on the 50. A gain of 3.
He was taken down at the
ball right on the 50-yard line. Here's the 2nd down and 6.
2nd and 6.
Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. He's got a man. It's his fullback. Could be 4-down territory even if they don't get this, but they need just a few inches here on 3rd. It's a quarterback sneak. And he is going to have the Lions first down, at least at first glance, as they spot the football just beyond the marker. They find a way to convert on 3rd and inches.
At the 42-yard line.
Now this time he'll look to throw. A little short pass here taken in by Laporta. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25.
It's a gain of 20. That's another Detroit Lions first down. 1st and 10 at the 23-yard line.
Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. And he's going to go down. They sack it back right around the 30. Don't need it all back at once, but you figure they're going to need something here. 17 yards to go on 2nd down. They will find Winslow. That's complete. 9th play of the drive now on 3rd and a country mile.
Brings up 3rd down.
Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. And he's going to be taken down back around the 35-yard line.
By Donovan Ezeraku. A 6-yard loss. It's 4th down.
Bates' kick is good. And they will open their lead up to a touchdown at 24-17. But looking at it from a defensive perspective, that keeps the deficit very, very manageable. All things considered, not a bad job on the defensive side.
I would say that you've pointed out something pretty good right there, and that is you actually have both sides happy with that exchange. You know, happy in both sides, of course. One team, hey, we've kept it within range. The other side saying, hey, we put points on the board and did stretch out the lead. Let's see how this one turns out.
Yeah, still bottom line, though, 3 points for the opening drive of the 3rd quarter. The Indy offense at the line and set to go. And their deficit a little wider now than it was at halftime following the field goal a moment ago.
But the goal is still the same because
he's on his way. Touchdown, Indianapolis. A big play there with his 6th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Colts are an extra point away from drawing level. Point after right down the middle. And that will tie us at 24. So on the square here in this 3rd quarter as the kick's away. Gets around him. Flashes another juke. And a good effort on the return there. Gets him across the 30 up to the 3rd and 3. And Detroit getting set to go now. We got a brand new ball game, all even after that last touchdown, so every drive now becoming a little more critical here in the second half. The drive will begin with a run by Ginty. And he'll work this one out to about the 38. 2nd and 5.
38-yard line. It's a gain of 5.
On the draw, here's Ginty. And he'll be taken down at the 46-yard line.
A 7-yard gain. And the Lions first down. 1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Look to throw here on first down. There's that man again. It's complete. Now he breaks free in the middle of the field. And he takes this one in for a Lions touchdown. Sam Laporta with his second TD of the game, his 6th on the year. And the Lions have taken the lead. Extra point right down the middle. And they will take a 7-point lead. 24. Here are the Lions now as they line up and kick this one away. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. The Colts offense and their running back getting set to go once more. And as you take a look at the numbers, you have to imagine he was the topic of the halftime talk for this defense. We've got to find a way to slow him down. That's probably what they're saying. But nothing that they have done has worked so far. And under the Lions' pressure, he's brought down. The sack recorded. It's a loss of 5, and now it's second down.
5 yards. It's second down.
On play action, here's Shadur. And this throw incomplete. Now the defender all over him that time, and it's going to lead to third down.
Brings up third down and 15.
From the gun, it's Shadur. He finds his man, complete. That's Day. And he's going to be stopped here a few yards short of the first as the tackle is made at the 33. The Colts send out their punter as he'll come on to kick this one away. Call it 46 yards on the punt, just a single yard on the return as he was covered quickly. And the Lions will take over. This offense making its way back out, led by their running back. The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you've scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go-around. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. Now from Colts territory, here's a 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line. They'll look to throw. And a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42. This 2nd and 4.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4. At the 42.
On the ground, it's Wilson. Nifty move. On a nice burst there as he'll take this inside the 30 to the 28-yard line. It's a gain of 14 and a first down for Detroit.
1st and 10 at the 28-yard line.
Up the middle, it's Genty. Deion Henley there on the tackle.
So any lane that might have been open there was closed pretty quickly, and that was because the defensive front, they won that battle at the point of attack at the line of scrimmage. They used great leverage, held their spot, and stacked him up.
And they are able to stop him, but he does take it all the way to the 2.
A gain of 24 yards. That's another Detroit Lions first down. 1st and goal at the 2-yard line.
They'll try to run this one in. And he's going to take it in for a Lion touchdown. A great play there. His 2nd touchdown on the season. And the Lions have taken a 2-touchdown lead now.
No
going for 2. They'll kick the point after. Extra point splits the uprights. And the lead now up to 14. So this drive spans 7 plays. And it's culminated by a 2-yard touchdown run. And he won't quite make it to the 25. And now Indianapolis set to take the field. And Charles, a very uninspired effort. The last time we saw them out there was a quick 3-and-out, and they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
This pass left side to Downs. And he'll be corralled right around the 34. From the 34 now, here's first and 10.
That's good for the Colts.
Off the option, he'll try and run with it. And this is going to be a Colts first down as he's got this up to the 45-yard line.
It's a gain of 11. That's another.
Well, he is certainly dangerous when he spots a lane, and he keeps it himself there and worked out well.
How about the moving parts on a play like this? You know you have to practice it over and over because it's almost like a ballet that has to be choreographed. But how about once he made the decision to go, he committed to it and went. Let's face it, most teams are going to defend the running back much more than the quarterback on that type of a play.
And he'll be taken down at the 44-yard line.
That's another. Colts
Sanders.
First down.
Got his man, it's one. And he's going to get this inside the 30.
It's a gain of 18. And the Colts first down. First and 10 at the
To throw is Sanders. He finds his man, complete. It's Day. They get him to the ground right on the cusp of the red zone after a pickup of 5 or 6.
Brings up second and 4 at the 20.
Throwing quickly there, but it's incomplete. This will be the 8th play of the drive here. 3rd and 4.
Brings up third down.
Sanders going to throw again. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And able to get this down inside the 15 to either the 13 or 14 before he's out of bounds.
6. First down, Indianapolis.
Sanders to throw. And it's caught. Touchdown, Colts. Tyler Warren from 13 yards out. And the Colts are able to get a score back in the final stages of this third quarter. Point after, right down the middle. And that'll cut the lead down to a touchdown.
31.
A good drive that time as they go 9 plays in all. And it culminates in an Indianapolis touchdown. And he will be taken down here on the return on what will wind up being the final play of this third quarter. So both offenses come to life here in this third quarter as this is shaping up for a good finish. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now at Ford Field. It's the Lions holding onto the football, and they also have the lead as we start quarter number 4. The Detroit offense ready to begin their drive. Their lead back down to 1 score after the touchdown a moment ago. First down's a must on this drive as they start out here first and 10.
It's a gain of 14 yards. That's good for a Lions.
On play action, they'll throw. They'll get this out to Genty. And he'll be out just a yard or 2 shy of the 30. Now from Colts territory, here's a first and 10 down at the 31. A run straight ahead with Genty. And able to break 1 tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. 121 yards rushing now for the NFL leader coming into this ball game.
It's second and inches.
Once again, it's Genty. And he's able to get it to the edge of the red zone at the 20-yard line.
It's a gain of a yard. That's another Detroit Lions.
On again, Genty. And he'll get this one down to about the 17. So from the 17, here's second and 7.
He's taken down at the 17-yard line.
Now a handoff up the middle. It's Palmer. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Detroit. A great effort there. His second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Lions add on to their lead, and it's looking like that win streak is going to extend another week. Now the extra point try forthcoming. And the lead is up to 14. That time a 6-play drive. And it was all finished off by the 17-yard touchdown run. Here are the Lions now as they line up and kick this one away. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped it offense now as they get set to take over. Throwing, Sanders. And this one incomplete. Threw it down at the feet of his receiver.
Incomplete.
To throw now. Here's Sanders. That's caught by Ware.
Sanders pass.
The offense on third down. They're at 50%, 4 for 8. This will be 3rd and 5.
And it's 3rd down.
Looking to throw. Sanders. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he is going to have a Colts first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And the Colts first down. A gain of 9 yards.
Fourth quarter, every drive so critical, and you figure they only get one more shot after this, so a touchdown's imperative on this drive.
It is, but you also have to think to yourself in play calling, don't hold anything back. Don't save it for the second touchdown. You got the first one for the second one to even matter.
A throw left sideline falls incomplete.
2nd and 10.
From the shotgun, Sanders. Over the middle, pass caught by Warren. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. So the ball moves into Lion territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down.
2nd and 10.
Here's Sanders. Over the middle, complete. It's Day.
Sanders pass.
And on 3rd and 5, this will be the 8th play of the drive.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 5.
Now Sanders. He'll try and do this himself. And he's brought down short. 2 yards there, needed 4.
He's tackled at the 40.
He certainly had plenty of success running the ball, and right now I'm getting the sense that he's looking to take off and run every time he steps back to throw it.
But they did a nice job there collapsing on him and holding him to a short gain. And they're indeed going to go for it here on 4th down. So trailing here in the last quarter. Let's see how this plays out. He's got his target. That's complete. And he's down inside the 5 at the 4 before he's out of bounds.
It's a gain of
1st and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. Back to throw. Sanders. And that is caught. Touchdown, Indianapolis. From 4 yards out. And the Colts have made it a one-score game again here in the 4th. Extra point right down the middle. And now things get a bit more interesting here in this 4th quarter. 38. This game back within a touchdown now as the kickoff's away. A beautiful fake. And a great return, solid field position. He's up all the way to the 45-yard line. So now out comes this offense led by their quarterback as they take over once more. The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. They have the lead, obviously, late in the game. I guess the good news for them is if for some reason they would make a mistake, a field goal does the opposition no good.
Everyone loves to have a little bit of a cushion, and that helps you immeasurably. But the bottom line is, do all the things that you're taught in order to close out the game. Don't even let that become an issue.
Yeah, but still a one-possession game. This one not fully over yet. And for one of the few times here today, this one's not going to go anywhere. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down as that was not an easy one to hold on to. Here's Ryan Stonehouse now. He'll boot it away from about his 35. And no return on this one as that kicks out of bounds, so they'll start just outside of their own 30-yard line. The visitors' offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And he has been masterful so far in leading this offense. He's kept the mistakes to a minimum. He's been on point with his passes. And he's generally been one step ahead of this defense all game long.
Sanders' pass. Complete.
Second and a couple.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 39-yard line.
And he's going to use his legs here.
And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down.
Only a yard there on the keeper, and that's going to leave him with a 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and 1.
Looking to throw. Sanders. That complete to Downs. And he is going to have a Colts first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And the Colts first down. A gain of 9 yards. And the Colts first down.
On first down, he'll drop to throw. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Warren. And he's out of bounds. Almost gets to the 10. The drive continues as they search for a tying touchdown. Here's 1st and 10.
Colts first down.
A give to Ware. And he'll be brought down here at the 3-yard line. 120 yards rushing for him now as he has been tremendous all day long.
Brings up 2nd and 1.
They run again with Ware. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Indianapolis.
The kicker on for the point
A
after.
3-yard touchdown run. And the Colts are an extra point away from tying this game here in the 4th. Don't forget the extra point. It's up and good. And we are tied here in the 4th quarter. And this one setting up for a great finish. All tied in the 4th as the kick's away. A nice little juke. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. Detroit's offense ready to take over. Well, they just gave up the score to tie it. That's the bad news. The good news, plenty of time in this 4th quarter to try to grab that lead back. They'll start on the ground here on first down. And he's able to break through 1 tackle, but it slowed him down enough that he could only manage getting back to the line of scrimmage.
A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9.
2nd and 9 now. They'll get this one complete to Winslow. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. The catch and run pays off for 29 yards.
The 42-yard line.
And partner, in a tie game in the 4th quarter, you and I both know in the NFL, that's when you lean on your stars, and he came through with a nice catch right there.
On the give, Genty. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd.
They'll run. Here's Wilson. And he works it to the 30-yard line here, right at the 30.
How about that there? No frills, no additives, right? Nothing crazy. Just find a way to pick up the first down. A nice run right
First and 10
there.
at the 30-yard line.
This one caught by Winslow. And he will be brought down, but a 1st and goal coming up as we have come upon the 2-minute warning. Getting down to the good stuff. All tied with 2 minutes remaining on EA Sports. So the Lions in possession of the football as we welcome you back. They've got it 1st and goal, looking to take the lead here in the late going. And he'll be stopped just outside the 5 at the 6. 2nd down, goal to go.
Pickup of 2. Brings up 2nd and goal.
They're going to look to throw. His pass caught with the 4. And he's going to be out of bounds to stop the clock. And they continue to move a little bit closer toward that potential game-winning field goal. And he takes this one in for a Lions touchdown. It's their quarterback, keeping it himself from a yard out. And the Lions answer back with a touchdown of their own to break our tie and take the lead here in the fourth.
Hey, that score deserves our respect, deserves our excitement. But I'm looking at the clock, and I'm thinking, there's a long way to go in this one.
Ideally, they would have liked to milk a little bit more time off now. On the other sideline, you start to get the crew together and say, this is what we practiced a 2-minute drill for, right?
Yeah, you hope you've been in that situation before, and if you haven't, you just have the confidence, hey, let's go down there and get this thing done. But, boy, that's a big score right there to give them the advantage.
And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. So the Colts now down by 7. A minute 16 remaining. How will this thing pan out? We'll watch as they come up on first down. They'll look to throw. Throw out right, pulled in by Downs. The Colts going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play. He'll look to throw. And he's got his favorite target yet again. It's complete. Now the Colts going to burn the second of their timeouts as it comes with a minute 4 left to go in the game. Back to throw. That's going to be taken in by Downs. And they do get him down, but not before he's able to slip it inside the 5-yard line. Here's first and goal. He's back to throw. And he's got it. And just shy of the goal line as he's out of bounds right at the 1.
A 4-yard gain brings up second and goal.
They'll run straight ahead with Ware. And yes, he's into the end zone. So they get the late score they needed. And now the extra point can tie this thing up in the final minute. Don't forget the extra point. It's up and good. And partner, we've got a tie game here in the fourth. This one, all we could have asked for. All tied, final minute as it kicks away here. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. Here's the Detroit offense now as they head back out onto the field. And Charles, obviously not much time left. I'm curious to see if there's enough for them to get into field goal range and try to win this thing.
And partner, you and I both know the safe calls to kneel and just take it into overtime. But it's also very tough to pass up a chance to win it right now as well. But remember, if you do attempt that, it's got to be a big play downfield and still leave yourself enough time to get your field goal unit out there and kick for the win.
Lions, first down. First and 10 at the 37-yard line.
They'll look to throw here on first down. He'll find Ginty out of the backfield. At 5 yards, not going to cut it here. That clock continues to run.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up second and 4.
Second and 4.
43-yard line.
A little short pass here taken in by the corner. They'll come up. First and 10 here.
A 5-yard gain on the play.
They'll look to throw again. Here we go. This to avoid overtime. And a little floater there is incomplete. And we have free football overtime. Here we go, my friend.
And the way this game played out, this is exactly how it should end, going to overtime, because neither one got an advantage today.
And here in overtime, a quick reminder, the game no longer ends following an offensive touchdown on the opening drive. Both sides will have the chance to possess the ball unless there's a defensive touchdown. In that case, the game will end right there. So it's the Colts who are going to get a chance to win it here first as we're back underway in overtime. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. Here comes the Colts offense now as they make their way onto the field. They have fought hard to reach this point. They've got the ball first. Remember, though, even if they score, it would quiet this crowd, but it doesn't end the game. But a chance to put a solid drive together here and at least get 3 and hopefully for them a touchdown. T.J. Sanders gets him for a loss of 8. What great push up front.
And this dominant defensive performance continued on that play. This poor quarterback has now received the protection he needs and has had to pick himself up off the turf far too often.
We'll play only the one overtime here. If time runs out, it'll be a tie as they come up on second down.
He's got it. This is Ware.
A tough spot here. 3rd and 15.
A 2-yard gain on the play. And it's
Sanders. And that is incomplete.
Well, the defense did its job. Now they're going to get the football with a chance to win it.
And it feels like they ran out on the field, and right before they did, they told the offense, don't worry about this. We got you. Okay, we've got the situation under control. We'll get it back for you for a chance to win the game, and boy, they did it well.
Fair catch called for and taken right near the 30-yard line. So a change of possession here on the punt. And that will come the offense as they take over. Looking to put a drive together. Now a first throw here in overtime. Throw over the middle, he finds Williams. Net score wins, but remember, this will be a tie if the period ends with no scoring as they work on second down.
At the 39-yard line.
He'll look to throw. Taken in left side, it's Wilson.
A gain of 6. That's good for the Lions. First down.
Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. And he's able to get this one down to the 40-yard line. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. Back to throw again. And Winslow brings it in over the middle. This a 2nd and 7 from the 37.
A 3-yard pickup. Brings up
a run out of the gun with Genty. Nothing doing. Barely able to muster a yard to hit the 35. 3rd and 5.
35-yard line. It's a gain of 2. Brings up 3rd and 5.
Back to throw. Now he's going to step up and run. And they move this all the way down to the 9. Big yardage there on the scramble. It gets him a first down.
Detroit Lions, first down. 1st and goal at the 9-yard line.
Now a handoff to Genty. It'll be a pickup of 4, and it brings up 2nd and goal.
Brandon, I go ahead and kick it right now. I know it's only 2nd down, but I kick it and give myself a little margin for error here.
Don't wait for 3rd. Have the extra down just in case.
If something goes wrong, messed up snap, anything like that, you fall on it, guess what? It's 3rd down. You still have the ball. You still have a chance to kick it.
And the hole closes quickly here. He can fight only to about the 4. A big play forthcoming. Here's 3rd and goal. Back to throw here. Now a diving catch made just beyond the line of scrimmage. This will be caught. Touchdown. They needed overtime to get it done, but put this one in the win column. Charles, normally when you see a group score this many points, it's a complete blowout, but instead they needed every single one of those in this close, high-scoring affair.
And Brandon, I'm still on the edge of my seat after that one because when you have that much scoring and it still comes down to a one-possession game at the end, that's not something we see very often. In this case, these offenses, they brought it. The defenses, they're going to need some work going forward.
So for the Lions, their winning ways continue as they get it up to 7-0. And they'll get to stay home again next week. Meanwhile, for the Colts, they fall a game under the 500 mark at 3-4 through 7 games. And they'll be on the road next week as they get a date with the Jaguars in Jacksonville. So for our entire crew, alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Thanks for watching, everybody. We'll see you next time.
We're coming to you live from the NFL's newest and the world's most expensive stadium, state-of-the-art SoFi here in Inglewood, California. Today, an exciting battle of NFC teams between the Dallas Cowboys and the Los Angeles Rams. Blake Groupie out and ready to send this away. And here we go from L.A. This one's fielded at the 40-yard line. We dodged the tackle. And a good effort here as he gets it out past the 35-yard line. And here come the Cowboys for their opening drive. And leading them out, someone who twice took the University of Texas to that college football semifinal. It's Quinn Ewers.
Two numbers that a lot of people were focused on from this performance last week. That would be 3 and 0, as in touchdowns and interceptions. That's a quarterback who was efficient, aggressive in the right spots, and took great care of the football. And of course, he cares less about those two numbers. It's more about the outcome, like that letter W, picking up the win in that ball game.
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. They fake the handoff. Now Ewers. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
When they were in their defensive meetings this week, that's exactly how you draw it up. Play sound zone defense. Give that quarterback nowhere to go and let that pass rush get home.
Here he goes. 3rd and long. Finds him on the crossing route. This is going to take him open across midfield there at the opposing 45. Offense is set. 1st and 10.
And the Cowboy first down.
Blown back in the backfield, and he gets the handoff. And he's not going to manage to get back to the line even. Tackle for a loss. We've got 2nd and 11. He is quickly making a habit out of wrecking plays, Brock, and it doesn't seem to matter what type of play that is.
It's what the best of them do. We talk about just the versatility of offensive players being dual threats. This guy's a dual threat against the pass, and that time stuffing the run.
Finds him on the slant. And this is only going to be a small gain to the 42. And tackle made by Kobe Turner.
It's a gain of 4. And it's
to the air on 3rd and long. This gets the 1st and more. And he's going to be taken down a yard shy of the 25. It's 16 yards on that play. That'll be good for a Dallas 1st down.
The numbers are pretty clear, Kate. You get explosive plays. Those explosive plays on drives lead to points. You can't ask for a better start offensively.
Man there, it's Malik Neighbors. And he's forced out of bounds after picking up about 7. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short.
At the 18-yard line. It's a gain of 8. Brings up
play action, Ewers. Behind the line here on 2nd down, which is only going to make things tougher for this 3rd down coming up.
Behind the line of scrimmage.
Leading 4 here on 3rd down. This is going to be the 9th play of this drive. From the shotgun, it's Ewers. And he will score. Touchdown, Dallas. The Cowboys finish up an excellent opening series. Malik Neighbors with a touchdown. They're on the road, but still favored coming into this one. And they quickly made a mockery of that home field advantage, Brock, with an opening drive TD.
Just kind of playing like a team, right? That just knows it. They believe in themselves. They've got that athletic arrogance and confidence. coming into this building, they can't wait to take the home crowd right out of it.
Little tacks on an extra point. And the Cowboys will jump out to a 7-0 lead. The Cowboys all ready for the kickoff, and here we go once again. That's going to be taken in at the 8.
The Rams take over.
So the Rams offense getting out there for their opening drive of the game. And we'll get a look at their signal caller playing in his 7th season.
A bit of an uneventful outing individually last week, Kate. A touchdown and a pick for him, but the lasting memory, well, there's no question about it. Walking off that field with the loss, that stings. No doubt he feels he could have done more to prevent that result. So expect to see a motivated individual taking snaps here this week.
Offensive line, this is 2nd and 4.
Brings up 2nd and 4.
Throwing off the play fake. Finds a man right side. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. I'm not going to call this a must-score drive here in this first quarter, Brock, but when your opponents start the game with 6, it feels like you need some sort of answer.
You need a response, right? You need a response. You don't need all these home runs or big highlights. You just need to keep matriculating that ball down the field. This is one of those plays that I wish we had the huddle mic'd up, Kate, because I can assure you that offensive line in their own way is telling that running back, sorry, we did not give you any chance.
Throwing on seconds. Dumped off to his running back. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. So now here's 3rd and 5.
Complete to number 33. It's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 5.
Shotgun snap, looking to throw. He's caught out right by Golden. And he's out of bounds after getting this one to the opposing 45-yard line. Coming to the line for another 1st and 10.
And the Rams.
I'll throw it. On the quick slant here, it's Higgins. And he works this to the 38 before going down. 2nd and 3 now.
Number 5, T. Higgins.
Off the play fake, he'll throw. That is comped, and it's Higgins again. And he's going to be taken down a yard shy of the 25. Moving the ball very well out of the gate here. It's set up now at the 26.
Another Rams first down. 1st and 10 at the 26-yard line.
First down, play action. And his perfect start is over. And that's the first one of his throws to wind up incomplete.
It's now 2nd and 10.
Another throw here on 2nd down. Throw caught at the 6. And he will not score, but that does set him up, Brock, with 1st and goal, less than a yard away from the end zone.
That's good for a Rams first down. 1st down and goal to go.
If they get a handful of these types of plays per game, well, the pass game coordinator is going to be one happy camper.
They'll send him over right. They'll try and punch it in. And he's going to fight for it and get in. Touchdown! The Rams finish off their opening drive. For the offense, you got to love it, Brock. Points to begin the game as he runs it in for an opening drive touchdown.
And you've got one very happy running back right over there on the sideline right now. These backs, they do feel the pressure to find the end zone every single week. It's not easy to do. But to do it this early and get it out of the way, big time.
That one splits the uprights. And the Rams start off well to tie things 7-7. Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. Fielded at the 7. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. The Cowboys offense out once again, led by Quinn Ewers. And that passing touchdown he started this game off with just what we expected from somebody who you can see is among the NFL leaders in finding the end zone this year. They'll run here on 1st down. Good hit on the grounds here. That's going to be a 9-yard pickup as it's 2nd down.
That run may not have got you at first, but sure, nice little run to set the table.
Design quarterback run here. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37. This one goes for 3 yards. And that's good for a Dallas first down.
Some tough running from the leader of the offense right there. Didn't have a ton of room, but he made it work well enough to move those chains.
And he's not going to get anything out of this. The defense all over it, and they're going to take him out for a loss of 2.
He's forced out of bounds behind the line of scrimmage.
Operating from the gun, it's Ewers. Short pass caught by his tight end. And he's going to be persuaded out of bounds right at that 40-yard line.
Number 82.
So a new set of downs. Here we go, first and 10.
And the Cowboys.
Now it's Ewers. Finds him over the middle. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
Number 85. It's a gain of 5. Brings up second and
Out of the shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. He's got it in the red zone. And they take him out of bounds, which means his offense setting up for first and goal. Offense getting set. Here's first and 10.
First down, Cowboys.
The first carry now for Jonathan Brooks. And that's only 1 yard up the middle. Going to be second down.
Okay, this is why you got to be careful to just run it always on first down. You got to break your tendencies. The casual fan, well, that casual fan knew what was coming, but more importantly, this defensive front did too.
It is caught left side. And they're going to keep him out once again. That sends him backwards, brings up third and goal.
A loss of a yard.
Hey, I know it's tough to evaluate when you're playing at game speed, when there's chaos all around you. But if he looked around, I'm not sure that's a throw he would make again. Even one of the biggest targets, big old tight end, couldn't fight back to the line of scrimmage.
Third and long for him here. Looking for an open man. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And this one's stopped at the 3-yard line.
I call this quarterback's best friend. Some call it a safety valve, some call it automatic, but it's sure nice as a quarterback when you got a trusty running back over the middle of the field that you can depend on.
Little knocks it through. And that's going to break our tie and give them a 3-point advantage.
Well, I know once that drive stalls out, that's where it really pays to have that reliable kicker on the sideline ready to bail you out. And he knocks that one right through to give him the lead.
Has this at the 6. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Sean McVay getting his Rams offense ready to go for a new series. And they sure looked clean throwing that football the last drive, didn't they? That's something we've seen from them early in games throughout this season, Brock.
Sure has been part of their game plan. Get that passing game going early, pick up some mo, while both teams get established. Most weeks, well, we've seen it pay some pretty good dividends for them, too.
Completed over the middle. And this one does not go far. Second down now, they need 7.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up second.
Out of the gun, they'll give it to him inside. Nothing doing on second. They get to him behind the line. Now it's going to be third and longer.
33. Tackle made back at the 22-yard line.
They will not get another playoff. We're at the end of 1. Scoreboard shows 10-7. We'll return to Inglewood in just a moment. Time for the second quarter of play. It's Rams football. They have it 3rd and 10. Golden motioning left. 3rd and long. They're going to throw. That's complete to Sloan. And he's going to be taken down here after he takes it to the 45. It's a gain of 22. And the Rams have the first down.
And the Rams, first down. 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
You're not going to last long in the National Football League if you don't convert a good chunk of your 3rd downs. Nice find there to continue the series.
Gets it ahead, has about 5 yards. Sent to the ground by Maxwell Hairston.
Tackle made right at midfield. A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
Back-to-back carries here. Well, that's not what the offense dialed up. They stick him for a loss. It's going to be 3rd down.
He
What was supposed to move the chains, or at least make third down easier to handle instead, did the exact opposite here, Kate. It now makes this third down a whole lot trickier to figure out.
Throw here, third down. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And a couple of really good plays, Brock, made back-to-back behind the line to bring up fourth down.
You know those elite zone defenses in basketball, Kate, it just feels like they're everywhere, clogging up every passing lane. This quarterback, well, he felt the same thing when he dropped back. Nowhere to go but for a sack.
Takes it in at the 21. And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. The Cowboys returning their offense, and this running back to the field. And you can see he's done his part on offense this season, sitting second right now in the league in rushing touchdowns. Yours to the air now. This one caught by C.D. Lamb. He could do it! And into the end zone he goes for a Dallas touchdown. The Cowboys making a 9-point advantage. C.D. Lamb with the touchdown. I think we actually saw him call it early there, Brock. He made that throw, and then he signaled it was going to be a touchdown. Like a guy calling it before his three-pointer goes through the net.
Oh, you mean like Larry Legend Bird in the three-point shooting contest in the 80s?
Well, maybe like the Tyrese match, but whatever.
The kids aren't alive, I get it. And they weren't alive in the 80s. They didn't see Larry Legend do it, but he did. And he anticipated, just like the quarterback.
That one right down the middle. And the Cowboys make it a 10-point ball game. The Cowboys all ready for the kickoff, and here we go once again. Starting from the 5. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. The Rams headed out to the field now. They're down 10 partway through this one. Score is 17-7. Look at play action on first down. Completed to his running back. And he's tackled downfield, but look back where that flag rests. Yeah, we got a flag in the backfield. I don't think this one's going to stand. A game they were pretty happy with goes away via the penalty. And now we're going to wait to see how they respond. Here's the lone back on the handoff. And he'll scurry forward for a pickup of 3. Everyone's prepped. It's second down now. Dropping back to throw. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that pushes them back. Third down coming up.
This is a time where you get in that huddle and you just look at one another and say, hey, let's get back in rhythm. Get back in rhythm. Get something good to feel good about. Sure, you'd love to get the first down, but more than anything, just find a positive play after a huge sack.
Here he goes, third and long. And that one's incomplete. For now, he brings up fourth. Let's see what this penalty flag is all about.
Holding, offense.
Tempting to perhaps take the yards and run third down again, partner, but they decline it. That's going to bring up fourth down. And he'll haul in this punt. Fair catch made at the 45-yard line. The Cowboys and C.D. Lamb headed back out on offense. And they've had a real connection looking his way in our opening half. Seems pretty clear that he's the one the coverage is going to have to adjust to and start slowing down. Lone back in the backfield, and they give it to him. Now, a lot of effort there, partner, but no results. Fought through that one stop, but only managed to get back to the line of scrimmage. Run loss of a yard to begin the drive. Here comes second and 11.
45-yard line.
From the shotgun, Ewers has him on the quick hitter. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field.
Quarterbacks will look for their tight end short in just about any situation. They take away the deeper options. Well, there's their consistent source of positive yardage, the trusty tight end.
Complete beyond the marker. Down to the 10. There it is. Touchdown, Dallas. The Cowboys make it a 16-point ball game. Here's Little for the extra point. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Cowboys take a 3-possession lead.
Rams 7.
The Cowboys all ready for the kickoff, and here we go once again. Return coming from the 6. He stopped on the run back to the 27. Sean McVay getting his Rams offense ready to go for a new series. Their last drive didn't make it very far before they had to punt it away, partner, so hopefully this one has some better legs to it. Rams ready for this one. Here's 1st and 10. Lone back gets the handoff. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
He was taken down.
Yeah, I'll never forget walking into the Hall of Famer Dwight Freeney's meeting room with those defensive linemen. The late, great John Tierlink, his coach, he had a little sign up in his office, and it was sacks, and that money sign was the S, because ends and D linemen make their money with sacks. But you win games when they stop the run like that for a tackle for loss.
Shotgun now on 3rd down. Got his man. It's Golden. He is hauled down right at that midfield stripe.
A gain of 17 yards. That's good for a Rams.
Sending him on the dime. And he'll take it past the midfield stripe and start to push into Cowboys territory.
33, the ball carrier.
Gain of 5 on that first down. Let's see if they can repeat that performance now here on 2nd.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up
In the air here. Splits a couple of defenders and completes it. And he'll be brought down at about the 29. It's a great pickup, 16 yards, and now they've got first down.
1st and 10 at the 29-yard line.
And that right there is about the best you can hope for against double coverage. Good chunky yards, and more importantly, Brock, you don't get burned taking a risk.
Yeah, it's really the defense that gets burned, and that is just demoralizing. You got double coverage, you got what you want, and 2 guys can't stop one.
Give him around 6. That's going to make it 2nd and 4.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4 at the Cowboys' 24-yard line.
Now a give on the counter. And this is headed the wrong way. They're going to lose yards here. It's going to bring up 3rd down.
His goal is pretty clear, Kate. Crash forward and then crash inside. Set that edge, but if you can come inside and bury that runner before it gets started, all the better.
Play number 8 of this drive, and it's 8 that they need here on 3rd down. And it's incomplete, and that's going to bring up 4th down.
I'm not sure if he was hearing footsteps or just had a surprise break in concentration. It's so unusual to see one dropped unless there's a hit involved.
Blake Grupe on to attempt a field goal. It's 44 yards here from the left hash. Grupe sends it through, and the gap closes to 14 points.
You'd expect him to make most of those attempts from this distance, but it's never a lock. So they'll happily take this and finish off the drive with points.
Here's Grupe on now to handle the kickoff. This return starts at the 5. And this drive will start inside the 25. The Cowboys offense out once again, led by Quinn Ewers. And we're all hoping his hot start can continue. He's been putting up some numbers early in this contest. Dallas getting everybody set. They've got 1st and 10. Ewers now to throw. Finds him on the crossing route. And he's short of the first after a mild gain. 2nd and 3 now.
A 7-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 3.
Give now to the running back. He's unable to get away from that tackle. Good work by the defense. Nothing gained on 2nd down.
Taken down right.
Well, that's just about textbook defense and how to shut down an RPO. The coverage was tight, the numbers were up, and then the bodies were there to stuff that run before it could get going.
Got a man, and Neighbors has it. And he's going to be driven out by a defender just before he can get it up to midfield.
A gain of 15. 1st down, Dallas.
To throw, here's Ewers. Short pass brought in. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory.
It's a gain
2nd and 3 now.
Brings up 2nd and 3 at the Rams' 47-yard
Hand out to the back.
line.
He's tackled with the first down yardage.
He's tackled at the 40-yard line. A gain of 7. And a Cowboy first down.
Play action, Ewers. He throws a bullet to this. He's got it inside the 10. And it'll be first and goal. Stop is made at the 5-yard line.
First and goal at the 5-yard line.
I try to remind you a time or two, Kate, that you always got to start your read from the secondary forward. You got to see what the safeties are doing. If you're going to throw a ball in the middle third, deep downfield like that, you have to have tremendous awareness of where those safeties were. The QB just nailed it.
Looks like it'll be second and maybe a yard as we come back, Brock, from our 2-minute warning. More football from SoFi in just a moment. There's a give, left side. And he's going to be taken down as this defense shows some backbone. Great stand to get him at the 2. Now the Rams will use the first of their timeouts. And they'll take a moment to ponder what the call's going to be on third down. Throwing here, Ewers. Setting up the screen. Touchdown, Dallas. The Cowboys boat racing them to the halftime locker room. Well, this machine has been firing on all cylinders this game, partner. And it continues firing as that lead grows yet again.
And those who've tried to get in the way of that machine you're talking about, namely the defense, well, they've paid the price over and over and over again.
On his Little for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Cowboys stretch their lead to 21.
Rams 10.
The Cowboys all ready for the kickoff, and here we go once again. He fields it from the 8. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. The Rams set to go on offense once more. They're down 21 now after that last score and in need of a comeback as we work through this game. First call here coming from the shotgun. Airing it out to start this drive. We've got a screen to the running back. And it'll be brought down along the 25-yard line.
1-yard gain brings up 2nd and 9.
Throwing now out of the shotgun. The Cowboys signaling for their first time out. And they'll take a moment to ponder what the call's going to be on third down. Back to throw. Short pass caught by his tight end. And he maybe got back to the line there, but no further. Now Dallas is going to call its second timeout, as they'll get together and discuss with fourth down coming up. The Rams are set to punt. And he's certainly been staying busy. Once again, he's out to punt and sends this flying. Fair catch is made a yard or two short of midfield. The Cowboys offense out once again, led by Quinn Ewers. And he sure has put on that chef's hat to dice up their defense early in this one. Quite the appetizer that he's prepared to what could be a great overall performance. Operating from the gun, it's Ewers. Short pass caught by his tight end. And they're going to bring him down at the 36. And keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10. To throw, Ewers. Gets it to him on the screen. And they bring him down around the 34. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down.
It's 2nd and 8.
Completed over the middle. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. For the snap on 3rd and 2, they call time. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half. 3rd and just 2 to go. Throwing now on 3rd and 2. Tight end reels in the shallow throw. And he gets this down inside the red zone before going out.
A gain of 9 yards. First down, Cowboys.
In the red zone on first. And he's going to score. Touchdown, Dallas. The Cowboys get more points to end a lopsided first half. When you reach the status that he has around the league, Brock, well, we all at this point expect him to be making plays like this when he's targeted down near the end zone.
Yeah, I think the best thing I can say about this dude is he makes it look easy a lot of the time. And this game, trust me, is never easy. It speaks to how well he plays this position.
Little able to connect on the point after. And the Cowboys grow their lead yet again.
Rams 10.
Time left for maybe a return plus a play here as they send this away. From a couple of yards deep, this is going to come out. This makes it up to the 25.
The Rams take over first and
Probably
10.
looking at our final snap of the half here on first down. Line up the design keeper. So we've reached halftime, Brock, in a lopsided contest so far. Let's hear what Scott Hansen has to say. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
Our journey through the NFL starts now. At Ford Field in Detroit, the Lions at home to take on Indianapolis. And this is one of the best young tight ends in the game, Sam Laporta. One of his 2 touchdown catches in the game coming right here. The Lions improve their mark to 7-0 as they get the win. From there, how about we head out to Buffalo? Let's check in on the Bills as they play host to the LA Chargers. And this is the running back for the visitors. A scintillating run for the touchdown. The Chargers get it done on the road as they come away with the victory. One more to show you. Let's go to Cleveland. It's the Browns taking on the Atlanta Falcons. And it's the Browns QB. He's going to find some open space, and he is gone. 32 yards on the touchdown run. The Browns find a way to pull this one out as they escape with the narrow win. And time now for one more look at the rest of the scores from around the NFL. Meanwhile, in our game, it's been back and forth to this point. No reason to expect anything different in the second half. As we hand it back over to the commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
The most with this move, nothing to
The Cowboys all ready for the kickoff, and here we go once again. Here's a return from the 7. Finds some space. He's past the 30. His effort's going to get him to that 32-yard line before he's taken down. Sean McVay getting his Rams offense ready to go for a new series. This has become must-score territory now every time out as they trail by a full 4 possessions in this second half. On first down, they'll run. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense.
There is no thought needed from him. He has been doing this so long, dating back to college and high school. Those instincts, they come at you with a capital I. Identify that run, fire downhill, and get home in the backfield before that play could get started.
Shotgun snap. They'll throw. Finds him over the middle. And it's good yardage, but they tackle him short of the sticks. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3.
Makes it 3rd and 3.
He's going to throw this one. And this time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. And their 4th sack of the game, Brock, brings up 4th down.
That is not the way they needed to come out of the locker room here to begin the second half. Trailing, you got to play with a sense of urgency. You got to protect your quarterback, and they didn't either.
The Cowboys offense out once again, led by Quinn Ewers. And this is the type of play they need out of him into the later months. He's currently leading the league in passing touchdowns. So they'll head up here 1st and 10 from the 34. They fake the handoff. Now Ewers. Oh, he shovels it forward, complete. And they'll stand him up and sit him down at the line.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10.
They give now out of the shotgun. Oh, they're on that one. 2nd down's going to end up with a loss of yards.
Not sure if it was a missed assignment on the line, a dominant play on his part, maybe a little bit of both, Kate, but look at those dudes down there defensively. Man, they are fired up after that stick behind the line.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete. Well-timed strike by that defender to knock it free. And now they're staring at 4th and long. The Cowboys setting out their punting unit. He was only needed twice in last week's win, and he gets this one away. Starts his return from the 23. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. Possession switching back to the LA offense as they head out. And I'm sure they're tired of bringing out the punter, Brock. They're hopefully going to give him some rest this time around and find some points to go after that lead. New set of downs for him from the 31. They send a man in motion. Plowing up the middle. Oh, man, nothing for him again, Brock. It has been a struggle all game as this one's quickly mocked up, too. 1st down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
Pass play coming here. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. Here they go, getting set for 3rd and 4.
Brings up 3rd and 4.
Rolling from the gun here. That's caught for the 1st. And they're going to bring him down just on the other side of midfield.
For Rams, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 49.
Here's the handoff. And this great effort winds up getting him well into enemy territory before he's brought down. An even 10-yard gain on the play. And that's going to be good for an LA 1st down. New set of downs for him. They'll start at the 38. They'll throw it here on 1st. All in left side. And he's tackled for a 4th gain. This is 2nd and 6 coming up.
25. A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
They're going to try and throw it here. Setting up the running back screen. Escapes the defender. And they bring him down after the play reaches the 26. Coming to the line, this is 1st and 10.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 26-yard line.
Right up the gut. And there's a sign of life from the ground game. He scored with a nice pickup. Last run got him 9, so now they need one more here on 2nd down. Off the play fake, he'll throw. Cut out left. And it's another first down on this drive. Man, this time they're into first and goal.
First down. First down and goal to go.
Running it now out of the gun. And he's in for the touchdown. The Rams shrinking the lead some in the third. Well, Brock, this one has not been good to them so far, but they are still fighting and able to get in there for 6.
Just a drive that was all about distraction and con. As much as anything, Kate, it was just a pride drive to go and get your job done.
Group B to try the point after. Right down the middle. It's good. And the Rams cut the lead by a quarter. Down now to 21.
Rams 17.
Here's Group B on now to handle the kickoff. Starting from the 5. Jukes away from 1. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. The Cowboys offense out once again, led by Quinn Ewers. And unsurprisingly, Brock, a great day on the scoreboard so far for him. Has him with the advantage as we move through this third quarter. Rolling back to the back. Fights off the tackle, but he lost the ball. He left the ball behind. And it looks like that'll be Rams football. But where one defender failed, Brock, another succeeded. He shook free of that first tackle, but the next guy not only made that hit, but knocked it loose as well.
Kate, as we saw when he broke that first tackle, he can absorb a shot. Right, he's got great what they call contact balance to absorb it and keep going. That second hit, well, that drove the ball free and leads to this takeaway.
Out come the Rams on offense. And I'm pretty sure, Brock, they hadn't even all sat down on that sideline yet to rest. And now they're right back out there with a great chance to repeat their last touchdown.
And you will take that every day of the week and twice on Sundays. You don't mind at all. You got that defense right now reeling after the touchdown. Look at where they start with the football now.
Ball still on that 29-yard line as they come up to it. 2nd and 10. Trying the handoff. And hopefully a bit of a wake-up for their ground game. It's a solid pickup there on the play.
He was taken down at the 22-yard line. That's a gain of 7.
Back to the well again. He dodged the tackle. And he's going to have enough for the first down. Not by much. He got it. That's all that matters. Sets him up with a first and goal.
First down. First and goal at the 3-yard line.
Another carry for him. And that right there is the start of what could be a goal line stand. They hit him for a loss on first and goal. All right, here we go. 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and goal at the 4-yard line.
Changing things up. They're going to throw now. And that is a Los Angeles touchdown. The Rams shrinking the lead some in the third. Try the point after. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Rams get it back to a 14-point game.
Rams 24.
Here's Groupie on now to handle the kickoff. That's going to be taken in at the 8. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Cowboys and CD Lamb headed back out on offense. And he has kept his pace up in the second half. His quarterback more than happy to keep throwing it his way, considering what he's been able to do with his looks all game. Here's Ewers to throw. Caught by his back. And he's going to be brought down at the 28-yard line. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down.
A gain of 2. Brings up 2nd and 8.
Out of the shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. And their struggles on the ground continue as he's tackled after a small gain.
At the 31. A 3-yard gain on the play.
3rd down from the gun.
3rd down.
Throw came out right as the defense got to him. That's an incomplete pass. Looking for his wide receiver there. And that leaves them with 4th and 5. Dallas sends its punting unit onto the field. Fair catch called for and made just outside the 20. The Rams, Matthew Golden, ready to take over once again on offense. And I think they'd be content doing everything the same as their prior drive and getting another touchdown here. LA bringing the offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. And the receiver's going to take this one on the jet sweep. And he'll be met near the line to limit the game to a yard. That was Xavier McKinney that time with the tackle. Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on 2nd down. They send the tight end in motion. Back to throw now. Jump off cut by his back. He'll go down after pushing this up to the 29. To the line. Here's 3rd and 3.
That's a gain of 6. Brings up 3rd and 3.
Back now, pressure coming. He has the first over the middle. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. Gain of 9 yards on the play. And the Rams have the 1st down.
You know, Kate, they say a dog is a man's best friend. Well, a tight end that moves the chains on 3rd down, that's a QB's best friend.
Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
Incomplete. Brings up 2nd and 10.
He's going to throw again on 2nd down. Throwing the out route complete. And he's able to move past the 45 before going out. 3rd and a lone yard coming up.
3rd and 1.
Looking to throw on 3rd and 1. Oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Maxwell Hairston picks it up. Well, I know I don't need to tell you, partner, but if you're going to try to get aggressive, really push a throw downfield like that, you have to be smart about how you do it.
Yeah, that is spot on, Kate. If you've got to find that spot when you know the coverage won't be able to hold up, especially as you go 20, 30, 40 yards down the field. Hey, listen, these defenders in the league today, you throw a ball deep down the field like that, it turns into a 50-50 ball. More times than not, they can make a play and take it away just as they did.
Cowboys just about set. Here comes 1st and 10. Yours to the air now. Into the hands of Lamb over the middle. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield.
A gain of 16 yards.
Great start to this drive. They're up in the neighborhood of midfield after just one play. Yours now to throw. Short pass brought in. And they do get him down, but the damage is done. This gets down inside the 35-yard line.
To number 82.
New set of downs for him from the 31.
23 yards. 1st down, Dallas.
They'll run here on 1st down. We got away from a couple of defenders, but they just kept coming. This one's going to end the loss, Brock.
One of the challenges when you run that jet sweep is you better secure that edge. I've not seen a great jet sweep in my life where you don't win the edge of the line of scrimmage. And that time, the defense got the job done.
Back screen to the running back. He's out in the clear. And this is going to get them all the way into the red zone. He's taken down at the 13-yard line. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that 1st down.
1st down, Cowboys.
Just 1 quarter remaining in this one. The Cowboys control possession and the scoreboard as they try to finish out this win. Coming to the line for another 1st and 10. Operating from the gun, it's yours. Pass it down close. And this one's stopped at the 3-yard line.
To Malik Neighbors. 10 yards on
Back
the
to
pickup.
pass on 2nd and short.
And
This is caught. Touchdown, Dallas. The Cowboys making a 3-score game in the 4th. C.D. Lamb with the touchdown. His 2nd scoring catch of the game. Well, they definitely wanted to get that one out quick, Brock. They did just that, and it ends in 6.
We hear it all the time, but it is so true, Kate. This is a game about matchups. And when you see a throw that quick, it really was determined pre-snap. It was great design and tremendous execution.
Little tacks on the extra point. And the Cowboys stretch their lead to 21. The Cowboys all ready for the kickoff, and here we go once again. He fields it from the 8. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line. Now LA getting its offense all set to go. And scoring hasn't been the issue for him, Brock, but it has been impossible to hold pace with the offense on the other side of this football field.
And we know they can't get this all back in one play, but they better...
Up to the races, middle of the field. He goes the distance, touchdown LA. The Rams get it back to within 2 possessions. So no mistaking that play call, Brock. They send everybody on deep goes, and it winds up paying off. What a play.
And you'd think on the other side, defensively, they'd be ready for this. But this is truly a breakdown in the secondary. They're just not able to make a play on the ball in the air. And the end result, as you said, a big play and a touchdown.
Group B to try the point after. The point after splits the upright. And the Rams get it back to a 14-point game. Here's Group B on now to handle the kickoff. That's going to be taken in at the 8. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. The Cowboys offense out once again, led by Quinn Ewers. And they're already up by 2 scores, Brock, but another one here would really put this one out of reach. This plays a design run. Now around and he's got space. Pickup of 12 on that play. And that'll be good for a Dallas first down.
And the Cowboy first down.
Out of the gun, they'll give it to him inside. This time they've got him. He can't break another tackle. He will go down behind the line.
You know, that's so hard for me, Kate. That's the type of effort that deserves better when it comes to the results. It's going to show up as a negative run on the stat sheet, but that was not the runner's fault. He did all he could to fight to get back to the line, but this defense just kept swinging.
And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line.
A gain of 7 yards. And it's third.
Shotgun now on third down. Looking right, and he finds him. And he's taken down directly on that 43-yard line. And gain 11 on that play. And that's good for a Dallas first down.
Yeah, these in cuts maybe aren't the hardest throws from a degree of difficulty, Kate, but it does take some courage as a quarterback to throw into congested spaces, but it can pay big dividends.
He finds Neighbors right side. And he's going to be brought down at the 35-yard line. Offense is set. This is 2nd and 2.
Second and 2 at the 35-yard line.
Here's the one back on the handoff. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
He's tackled at the 29-yard line.
All right, they look set now. Here we go, 1st and 10.
First down, Cowboys.
They pitch it out to him here. And he's stuck with him, but this one heads the wrong way. He winds up losing yards. The presence of those tight ends works both ways, Brock. You know this. Gives them more blockers up front, but it also puts the defense in to be ready for that run.
Yeah, you could put 7 blockers up there, even put 8, I don't know, 9. All the blockers in the world, but if they don't work in concert together to create a lane, it doesn't matter.
And he's forced out of bounds after a nice play there, but still, Brock, not enough to avoid third down.
Brings up 3rd and inches.
Ewers will sneak it. And they're going to down him by contact as they've got enough for a new set of downs. So a new set of downs. Here we go. 1st and 10. Ewers throwing out of the pistol. Thomas comes. And it's another first down on this drive. Man, it's time they're into first and goal.
First and goal, Dallas.
They'll try and punch it in. So some defensive initiative in that goal to go. Brock, they take him down behind the line. Second and goal coming up.
It's a loss of 1.
These stops, they don't always make the end-of-game highlight reels, but they absolutely should. The coaches and players know it. Offenses are always counting on yards on that type of run. And anytime it results in a loss, it could be a potential drive killer.
Makes the catch. And this one's stopped at the 3-yard line.
Complete to number 8.
Big play coming up here as everyone gets set for third and goal. From the shotgun, Ewers. He's got it. And this nearly got there, but he hit the sideline just short. This is going to be fourth and about a yard to go.
A gain of a yard. Brings up 4th and goal.
Oh, they'll try and run it in. And they stop it. No touchdown, no first down. That's a turnover on down through the end zone.
It's a turnover.
Certainly looking for that nail in the coffin, the knockout punch, a touchdown, and 3-possession lead that could put this one out of reach. Hey, it's a luxury they could afford to take in that spot. Built themselves up a little buffer here, Kate. It's never over until it's over.
The Rams headed out to the field now. And they just saw that lead stretch out to a 2-score margin now. Really makes this a must-score series late.
And Kate, you know I believe this. You can never play this game in a state of desperation, but a state of urgency got to be a sky high right now.
Give now to the running back. And he's only able to power this forward for about 3 yards.
You know, that kind of game may not take a safety out of the picture on the next play, but at least you won't have half your guys standing in the end zone on their next snap. That was a valuable little run right there.
Has him on the quick hitter. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. Wouldn't be a comfortable spot to punt it. Can they avoid that by converting here on third?
Brings up 3rd and 2.
Here he is on 3rd and short. Complete beyond the marker. And this one gets up to the 14-yard line before he stops. 5 yards on that play and enough for a new set of downs.
First and 10 at the 14-yard line.
And you keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10. He's dropping back to throw. Gets it to him on the screen. And he's going to be brought down after getting this up to the 22.
That is a textbook first down completion. Sets up second and very manageable and creates space to take that shot downfield.
Sticking to the air here. Pass caught out right by Golden. And he's able to get across the 25 before stepping out. Coming to the line for another 1st and 10.
And the Rams first down. 1st and 10 at the 26-yard line.
Throwing off the play fake. Space past the 35. And he will get this inside the 30.
36 yards. That's another Rams first down. 1st and 10 at the 28-yard line.
So many cool fundamentals on display right there, Kate. Look the ball into your hands, number one. Don't turn your eyes away from it before it gets to you. And then when you've got that catch secured, snap that head forward and find that space upfield to turn a good play into a great play.
First down, play action. Escapes the pocket. He's running with it. Offense in the hurry up here.
Brings up 2nd and a yard at the 19-yard line.
Receiver in motion. He's headed right. 2nd and manageable. He's throwing. Brings it in. And it's another first down on this drive. Man, this time they're into 1st and goal.
13 yards on the play. That's another Rams first down.
Option give here. And he gets into the end zone. Touchdown, Los Angeles. The Rams now within 1 score of the 4th. Group B to try that point after. right down the middle. It's good. And the Rams chop the lead in half. It's down to 7.
45. Rams 38.
And just like that, we're back to a one-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. Has this at the 6. And pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. The Cowboys and CD Lamb heading back out on offense. And after that touchdown, cut their lead back to 1 score, Brock. A response in order as they take over. From the shotgun, it's yours. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And he's taken down after a very productive effort there, Brock, up to the 40-yard line. Now the Rams will use the first of their timeouts. They still have 2 to work with in this final quarter. From the 40-yard line now, this is 1st and 10. Now they're going to throw out of the gun. Finds him over the middle. We'll have a 4-yard gain on that one. He's taken down to 44. Timeout taken by Los Angeles. It's 2nd. Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5. He's all the way across midfield, down inside that 45-yard line. Now the Rams are going to use their 3rd and final timeout. And this could be an issue the rest of the way with no way to stop this clock. 1st and 10 from the 43. Blown back in the backfield, and they give it to him. He got what he could there. Call it about 4 yards on 1st down.
He's brought down at the 39-yard line.
It's the 2-minute warning here in L.A. Cowboys leading by 7. 2nd and 6 coming up here. Back-to-back carries here. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain. So, Brock, that means 3rd down coming up.
No gain on the play. Brings up 3rd down.
They give it to him again. Again, his number is called, and the defense read it once more. Shutting him down. That brings up 4th down.
You want to see the term read and react with a little video in the football dictionary? That's it.
Cam Little now in a high-pressure spot. This is going to be a tough one, 55 yards away. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And that'll push it to double digits in a 2-possession game.
That kick right there, Kate, it was a crucial one that really just caused their odds of winning this game to jump substantially. Now we've got a 2-score game. It really leaves no room for error for this opposing offense as they prepare to take the field.
And he's brought down just inside the 25. The Rams set to go on offense once more. They really have the passing game clicking on that last touchdown drive, partner. We'll see if they stick with that or if they mix things up a bit on this series. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing. And they will finally catch up to him just a second before he can reach that 40. Clock continuing to run as the Rams hurry to the line.
That's good for a Rams 1st down.
And they get up and get it spiked. 17 ticks left. 2nd and 10. Need to get some positive yardage here. He's going to throw it. And he's not going to escape this. The Cowboys take him down. Taking the pace here as the clock continues to run.
A loss of 1 brings up 3rd down and
Here he goes. One final shot. Maybe a bit of desperation. Here's a deep shot. Got his man. It's golden. And they get to him before he can reach the end zone, Brock. No touchdown on our final play. This game is over. So it's a win for the Cowboys. Well, Brock, we both thought coming into this one that it was going to be a tough hill to climb going up against one of the better defenses in the NFL. But these guys looked and said, Hill, What hill?
And you know what? I think that happens over the course of this week. Sometimes when you know what you're facing, Kate, and you're watching tape and it's a really good defense, you know you got to be on your game. And this offense certainly was today.
So for Brock Heward and all of our crew, I'm Kate Scott, wrapping up another edition of the NFL on EA Sports. The Cowboys are winners as we say goodbye from Los Angeles.
front here in Cincinnati. Today we've got a matchup here in pivotal Week 7, as it'll be the Philadelphia Eagles taking on the Cincinnati Bengals.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talked about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks. Getting toward the halfway point of the NFL season. Week 7 is underway on EA Sports. And able to get this out to the 25. So now here comes the Eagles offense as they get ready to take over. And a glance here at their shifty mobile signal caller.
That was a solid performance last week, wasn't it? 2 touchdowns, no interceptions, ran the team well, won the ball game. Bottom line, may not have been earth-shattering, but it didn't need to be.
Look at the spin. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. So they'll come up in Bengals territory now with a 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line. So give him 2 yards there on the completion, and that'll make it 2nd down.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd.
Thompson Robinson off of play action. There's a short one. It's caught by Taylor.
And brought down, but able to get it to their 30-yard line. So 1st and 10 now from the 30.
Thompson Robinson throwing here.
And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
The Eagles at 5-1 here in this early part of the season. They're in a real groove of late. Winners of 5 of their last 6.
And I thought that they played pretty well last week. Their execution, their discipline, their resilience, all on display in that victory.
Catch number 40 for him on the year. It's a 1st down.
Pretty solid opening drive here, Charles. They've worked in the run game, the pass game, just steadily getting yards, and now they've got it inside the red zone here with an opportunity.
And the only thing they don't have so far is points. But the way they're moving the ball now, that shouldn't take much longer. And they've established a great balance so far. Running, passing, doing what they want on offense.
Sticking to the air, it's Thompson Robinson.
And inside the 5 here before he's out of bounds right at the 3.
1st and goal, a chance for an early statement here on the road.
They'll try to run this one in. And he's in. Touchdown, Eagles.
A great play there. His 3rd rushing touchdown on the year. And the Eagles get the upper hand as they're on the board first here this afternoon. But just power football there down near the goal line. Give it to him. He's able to push his way across.
Yeah, they went heavy there. Sometimes you have those big offensive linemen come and have to report like they're eligible. But all they're doing is getting a good stance, blocking, and getting the runner across the goal line.
Extra point splits the uprights. And it's now a 7-0 game. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away.
And a good effort on the return there. Gets him across the 30, up to the 33. Here come the Bengals. And CD, of course, it's Joe Burrow out of LSU at quarterback.
And when you come into the league as the #1 guy selected, a lot of hype comes with it. And sometimes that weight can be unbearable. But this young man, he took that weight off and handled it as well as you can imagine. And I love his ability to make a 2nd, 3rd reaction play and create downfield.
At the 38-yard line.
The first carry now. This is Johnson.
That's a pretty strong running there as he'll take this across the 50 and down to the 44.
18 yards on that one, and the Bengals are moving. 1st down. Interior of that line blocked really well on that run, but also the 2 tight ends, they blocked well too.
Not only have they scouted the line of scrimmage, with their agility, they can get upfield and hit moving targets like linebackers, defensive backs. They do a really good job helping out the running game.
A 7-yard pickup brings
Burrow will throw. Throw left side complete. That's McCoy. And he has another first down as they'll get the ball down to the Eagles' 20-yard line. Give him 17 yards that time as that'll move the chains. Now it's Burrow. Over the middle, that's caught by Chase. And he will take it on in for a Bengals touchdown. Jamar Chase, his 4th touchdown on the year. And the Bengals respond to that opening drive touchdown with one of their own. Eddie Pinheiro now for the extra point. It's up and good. So these teams match touchdowns here in the first quarter, and we're tied 7-7. The drive summary that time, 5 plays. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. And he returns this to the 22. A real threat, not just with the arm, but with the wheels as well. NFL's leader amongst quarterbacks in terms of rushing touchdowns. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown. The last time I look at repeat that, Charles's defense, they were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They're both game planned for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
Took just one play to move all the way to the 44 as they try again on first down. Play action, now Thompson Robinson. Over the middle into traffic, and that's complete. And he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down.
Eagles, first down.
Up the middle they go. Royal. And he'll fight forward maybe to the line of scrimmage, but that's all. The numbers for him from a week ago, 21 carries, 109 yards, and a touchdown.
And the way they ran the ball in last week's game has to be satisfying to their entire staff because they're seeing not just a back gain big yardage, but they're seeing an offensive line.
Oh, he tried to fit it in on the slant, and it's intercepted. And the Bengals will have the football as this is taken up past the 30. So a first interception thrown for him there, and that really not the best decision either.
Not at all, and that's something he did not do in their victory last week. No interceptions in that game, but this defense, they're able to take advantage of an early mistake. Now let's see if they're going to turn it into points.
Now the Cincinnati offense ready to see what they can do here. Now, they entered play on a 2-game win streak, and then they've got the open date on their schedule next week. So this is a group that's really looking to hit the break on a high note.
And this will obviously be a tough game for them, but go ahead and play this out with me, partner. If they win here and make it 3 in a row, they get to heal up after that. You've got to think that's an ideal setup and a worthy goal to play for in this one.
These are his numbers from last week's contest. A boatload of catches, 51 yards. Now it's Burrow.
And they've gone to him early in this one. I sense a theme, one that I expect to continue throughout this contest.
A busy first quarter. His 3rd catch of the afternoon is a first down. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. And they come with a jet sweep here as Burrow just taps that forward. And he'll take this one up close to about the 45.
A gain of 2. Brings up
to the air again. Burrow. Over the middle, complete. It's McCoy. Here now, 3rd and a yard.
Number 0.
Burrow looking to pass. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Young. And he is going to have the Bengals first down by a couple of yards as they're able to get 4 there on 3rd and 2. There was a lane there and closed up quickly as he stopped for no gain. 2nd down.
A loss of a yard. brings up 2nd and 11 at the 44-yard line.
They're passing here. Joe Burrow. Over the middle, it's complete. Here comes the 8th play of the drive, and they need a full 10 yards on 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and 10.
Here's Burrow. Pass to the sideline and pulled in. And he's going to be out down inside the 20 at the 15. Here's Burrow setting up to throw it.
And here you're down in the red zone. You need to be smart, not force anything. So that's a wise decision to just get rid of the football.
Incomplete. It leads to 2nd and
Johnson running right. And he is swallowed up right at the line of scrimmage. They do get a yard there, but only a yard. Leaves them with 3rd and 9 looming.
Well, that call makes sense because they've been throwing it well on this drive, and once again they show passing formation, showing the shotgun. Then they ran out of it. That's a nice play by them defensively, though, to hold it to a short game.
Trying to get it to Chase, but it's intercepted. And now off to the races, down the right side. And he takes this one back into the end zone. And the Eagles defense gets a pick-6 TD. They were in the dime. They had 6 defensive backs there. So go ahead and throw it. He threw it, and it hurt it.
It's almost thrown into a blanket of coverage, isn't it? You talk about the best defenders you have are the defensive backs. 6 of them on the field. You're almost asking for trouble, and that's exactly what they ran into. Ended up throwing a pick-6.
Yeah, 6 defenders and 6 points. Point after, right down the middle. And that makes the score 14-7.
14. Bengals 7.
So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick-6. And now the kick is away. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. And the Bengals offense getting set and ready to go again here. And they have the game here followed by the open date on their calendar next weekend. And Charles, this is a crew that you have to think really is relishing the opportunity to be on the couch for a few days.
Yeah, they certainly are, but let's face it, partner. They can't get caught looking ahead to that couch time while they're playing this one. They've got to take care of business first.
It'll go as an impressive 31-yard gain.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
There's no doubt in my mind that not many guys in this league have had the impact that he's had here in the first half of the season. He's been a big play guy from the word go and continues to be one with another one right there.
And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down.
It's now 2nd and 10.
Now Burrow. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. And he has another 1st down as they'll get the ball down to the Eagles' 21. A good pickup there at 22.
1st and 10 at the 21-yard line.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. It'll go as a gain of 4. And that'll bring up 2nd down.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
Throwing again, it's Burrow. He's going to get this one out to his fullback. 3rd down and 6.
No gain on the play. It's 3rd down and 6.
Out of the gun, it's Burrow. He finds McCoy. And the Bengals are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points. Through 1 quarter, 14-7 our score. Ready for the 2nd quarter from Cincinnati. It's the Bengals with the football here. Week 7 action, and we've got a 7-point game here in the 2nd quarter. And this offense hoping to change that right here. Oh, bats it forward. It's a jet sweep. And he throws his way into the end zone for a Bengal touchdown. From 4 yards out. And the Bengals are an extra point away from evening this one up. So the touchdown there, and that play, the tap pass, so simple, Charles, on the face of it, but what makes it so difficult for defenses to stop?
I think it's the precision and the quickness in which the play occurs, because the snap gets to the quarterback. He's essentially playing volleyball with it, just immediately just shoveling it forward. And when that receiver's at a full head of steam, if you don't take the edge away, he's got a chance to get to the corner and get upfield. But if you take the edge away, that's your chance to disrupt that play.
And no disruption there, that's for sure, as it winds up 6 points. Oh, he shifts past him. And all in all, a pretty solid return. Nearly got it to the 35. They'll mark him down officially at the 34. Here's the Philadelphia offensive unit now as they head out to take over possession. They start from scratch here, so to speak. 14 all following the interception last time that led to a score. Well, they've got it 1st and 10. And good running there as he'll take this all the way up to midfield. 42 yards rushing for him now on just his first 3 carries.
1st and 10 at the 50-yard line.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. They'll give him 4 yards there, and it'll be 2nd down.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6 at the Bengals' 45-yard line.
Thompson Robinson now. Smith brings it in, going across the middle. And Devontae going to pick up the Eagles' 1st down as he's inside the 40 to the 38-yard line.
1st and 10 at the
Here's Thompson Robinson looking to throw it. That's caught right side by Worthy. And this one's going to go the wrong way. Losing yardage back at the 42.
Taken down back at the 42.
And once more, it's Thompson Robinson. And this winds up a pickup of 2, maybe 2.5 to about the 39.
It's a gain of 2 yards. And it's 3rd.
Thompson Robinson now to throw. And he'll be taken down by the Bengal pressure. And now that brings up 4th down there, a loss of 6 yards on the sack. Cook now on to punt as he gets this one away. And this will be up to the ruling of the side judge here. He says it crossed out of bounds at the 16-yard line. The Bengals offense and Joe Burrow getting set for this next drive. The Bengals drive about to get going. Well, partner, fast forward with me for a second. Remember, next week they have the open week, so they're going to get some extended rest. Does that change how they manage the rest of this one?
I think it does a little bit, but not by too much, because you're right. You get the extra rest, you get a chance to heal up and kind of, do a little bit of a reset for this team. But it's also 7 extra days to think back to the last time you were on the field. So now, a little more importance on what they're getting done, because they carry it with them for essentially 2 weeks.
Brings up 3rd and 3.
From the gun on 3rd down is Burrow. And this is going to be incomplete.
That could be the stop this defense needed to get them back on track. They've been pretty well dissected by the offense here in the first half. After that possession, now they know that they can compete with this offense.
And it's fielded at the 34. A 41-yard punt, 9 on the return. And the Eagles will have it, taking over 1st and 10. Philadelphia getting set to take the field. The crowd may be losing just a little bit of the edge after back-to-back punts.
They want some big plays. They want to see some offense. They want to see somebody break away, whether it's through the air or on the ground. Now it'll be interesting to see where the patience is on both sides. Each head coach, can you hang in there and not try and force something that could put your team in some jeopardy?
So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. Now a handoff up the middle. Royal. And he'll take it into the end zone for an Eagles touchdown. A 16-yard touchdown run. And the Eagles have moved out in front. That almost looked too easy, and I think thanks goes to the offensive line for making it look easy.
Yeah, I agree with you totally on that one. I'm not sure how much everyone understands the preparations that go into a game for an offensive line, because there's a reason that running backs and quarterbacks give them big gifts at the end of the season after a big year. The consistency and the continuity it takes to know each other and execute their blocks is pretty impressive.
And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. Cincinnati set to take over once again. They'll look for a drive to tie this up, down 21-14 as they have it 1st and 10. Looking to put a drive together. He'll start with a handoff to Johnson. A short gain here, maybe a yard to the 29. Got it here at the 29 on 2nd and 8. They'll set up to throw. Throwing into traffic there, and that's complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before they reach the 50. That one good for 20 on the catch and run.
1st and 10 at the 50-yard line.
Brandon, what's even more impressive is that came against double coverage. He gashed them with that reception, even with the extra focus that he drew from the defense.
A 1st down carry here for Johnson. Call it a full 3 yards in the wrong direction there. Brings up 2nd down.
It's a loss of 3. Brings up 2nd and 13 at the 47-yard line.
He'll look to throw. Out to the flat here for Johnson. And he'll be brought down at the 48-yard line.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 7.
From the shotgun, it's Burrow. And that will be incomplete.
Coverage was awfully tight there on 3rd down. They actually closed off all the passing lanes, forcing the incompletion and bringing up 4th down.
Now on 4th down, on is the punt team sending this one away. Yeah, he was looking for the checkup bounce, didn't get it. That scoots all the way into the end zone now for a touchback. So here are the Eagles to take over. They're on a 3-game winning streak, and right now looking good in this one as well. Looking to put a drive together. Out of the gun, Thompson Robinson. And this is incomplete. After the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 20. Throwing, Thompson Robinson. It's caught on the right side at Smith. And he'll get this up past the 25 before he's out of bounds.
A gain of 6 yards. And it's
Thompson Robinson will look to throw. He's got his target. That's complete. And he is going to have an Eagles 1st down by about a yard. It's a gain of 5 on 3rd and 4.
That's good for an Eagles 1st down.
Thompson Robinson off of play action. Looking long for Thomas. And that's caught inside the 30. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Brian Thomas. He has career touchdown number 78, tying it with both Eddie George and Frank Gifford on the all-time list. And the Eagles go up by 2 touchdowns.
Well, if the plan is to come in here and go toe-to-toe with these guys, it certainly does not hurt if you hit them with a big shot along the way, too.
That's got to give them some confidence. And the other thing right now, it quiets this crowd, at least for the time being.
Yeah, that is what is called the intended consequence of their actions.
Extra point right down the middle. And the lead now up to 14. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped it to 23-yard line. Cincinnati's offense coming back here onto the field. The last series for them, a little disappointing, forced to punt. And now they'll try to do better here and come away with some points as they begin this drive, 1st and 10. They begin the drive with Johnson. And he'll work his way across the 30 to the 32. Options galore here, 2nd and a few inches.
10 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and inches.
Now they go play action now. Burrow. He'll try to pick it up himself. All in all, no gain on the play, and it'll bring up 3rd.
Like it's been this negatively as he just got back to the line of scrimmage. But when you really analyze it, he took away a big play for the defense, made it an uneventful run because he avoided a sack and didn't lose yardage.
And he's going to run into a brick wall right in the middle of the field, and I don't think he got there. Only a few inches needed on the sneak. He didn't get it, and now it's 4th down. The Bengals bring out their punter now as he's on here to punt it away. He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. It's a 44-yard punt, just 3 on the return. And it will be Eagles football, 1st and 10. The visitors' offense and their wideout getting set to go once more. And it may be time for this defense to start throwing a second defender his way because whatever they've done, it has not worked in this first half. They'll start this drive out on the ground. He finds some way to turn this into positive yardage as he struggles forward for a pickup of about 2. From the 29, here's 2nd down and 8. Thompson Robinson. Thomas has got it. Complete. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
13 yards on the play. And an Eagles first down.
There's a short one. It's caught by Taylor. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. The catch and run pays off for 29 yards. 2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. Thompson Robinson throwing here. And just 3 yards on the catch there. He couldn't get away. And it'll be 2nd down.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up
to throw his DTR. Got a man over the middle, Worthy. And he's got another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Bengals 14. The DTR going to throw it here. This is caught. Touchdown. Xavier Worthy, a 14-yard touchdown. And the Eagles will extend their lead in the final minute of the half.
That score that they just gave up there, that's a tough one for their defense to swallow because they've had a tough time through the first 2 quarters. They really were determined to get a stop there, unable to do so. That makes their comeback hopes that much more difficult.
Extra point splits the uprights, and the lead now to 3 touchdowns at 21.
14.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. The Bengals going to take over late in this first half. And with a 3-score deficit staring them in the face, they might have to press the issue here and try to get points out of this drive. Burrow will throw. Gets this one to Morris. Now the Bengals going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. The Bengals going to use the second of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 37 seconds to play in this first half. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down for a nice little gain. Now the Bengals going to signal for their third and final timeout. Here's Burrow. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. 8th catch for him now. He's been a big factor. And it's a first down.
First and 10 at the 45-yard line.
And now they come up and spike it to stop the clock. Here's 2nd and 10. Now it's Burrow. He finds his man, complete. That's McCoy. 7th play of the drive now as they come up on a 3rd and 3.
7 brings up 3rd and 3.
To the air again, Burrow. Pass taken in by his big tight end. So 1st and 10 now from the 30.
First down. 1st and 10.
Burrow looking to pass. The throw here right sideline falls incomplete.
Eddie Pinheiro on for the field goal. A 47-yard attempt.
The kick by Pinheiro is good. And the deficit drops now from 21 down to 18. So a big play before the end of the half to get him into this spot, and they cash in with 3.
How about the 1-2 to the solar plexus on that one? The big play, the field goal, not much time left on the clock. That's the way to go into the half.
Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go. And they'll have time for one play. That's it. 3 seconds to go before intermission. And he's going to be taken down here as that will lead us to the end of the first half of play.
Okay, Brandon, thank you. Starting to feel like fall outside, isn't it? Week 7 on the schedule. Let's get right into it. Our trip around the league starts now in the Motor City. The Lions at home to take on Indianapolis. And this is Sam Laporta. He was a tough man to pin down all game long. This, one of his 2 touchdown catches. The Lions come away with the victory. No shortage of touchdowns in this one. Ultimately, they get the job done. From there, how about we head out to Buffalo? Let's check in on the Bills as they play host to the LA Chargers. And here's the Charger running back. Footwork, agility, speed, power, a brilliant run for the touchdown. The Chargers get their 3rd win as they come away with the victory. One more to show you. Let's go to Cleveland. It's the Browns taking on the Atlanta Falcons. And it's the Browns QB, a scintillating run for the touchdown. The Browns get win number 4 on the season. They come away with the victory. With that, a look at the rest of the action going on. Remember, bye weeks are in play, so the schedule a little lighter than it's been in weeks past. Meanwhile, in our game, both teams have been able to move the ball effectively. It might be a question of which defense can make a stand in the second half. As we send you back out to Brandon and Charles.
The Bengals with work to do in this 3rd quarter, but they'll get the football first as we are back underway. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. So here are the Bengals now as they get their first possession of this second half. And you have to think, Charles, down 3 scores already. They need to play an almost perfect second half to have a solid chance.
And that absolutely starts with finding some way to put together a touchdown drive here. They need to be smart, fast, efficient, get the ball into the end zone, and do it again multiple times in order to have a chance to win this game.
He finds his man complete. It's Morris. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Just his 2nd catch of the game so far. This one moves the chains. Here's Burrow setting up to throw it. Quick throw there is incomplete. Now it's 2nd and 10.
It's 2nd down and 10.
They're passing here, Joe Burrow. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on 3rd down.
And 10 yards.
Throwing again, it's Burrow. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
Well, if they have any designs of getting back into this football game in the 2nd half, they're going to need to be much sharper offensively than they were on this opening possession. Not much happening here, and it'll lead to a 4th down.
On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. A 41-yard punt there with no return. And the Eagles will be backed up deep to get the drive started as they take over 1st and 10. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. Off the play fake, Thompson Robinson. Thomas brings it in. And he'll have this past the 30 prior to going out of bounds.
That's good for Eagles. 1st down.
Play action, now Thompson Robinson. Complete, Smith has it. Only able to gain a couple there. And that's going to bring up 2nd down.
A gain of 2. Brings up 2nd and 8 at the 33.
Here's Thompson Robinson looking to throw it. And it's complete right back in the hands of Smith. And Devontae going to pick up the Eagles' 1st down as he'll get this up to the 43.
1st down. It's a gain of 10. And the Eagles
Up the middle they go. Roll. And across midfield he goes and into Bengal territory. 66 yards rushing for him now to this point. From just across the midfield stripe, here's 2nd and 2. Here's a give up the middle. And he'll be brought down, it looks like right at the 40. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Yeah, once more, strong running, excellent blocking at the point of attack. They've got a nice little drive brewing right here.
Here's a quick throw caught by Smith. And he is going to lose yardage here. That one unable to develop, never got going. A loss of a couple, and it's 2nd down.
And that was well defended. And as a cornerback, what you're taught when you see a wide receiver screen, either you get underneath the play before the blocking forms, or you're going to have to fight your way through it by getting through some blocking. That was a really nice play there.
Taylor there to bring it in on the crossing route. And he's got another 1st down as the tackle's going to be made at the Bengals' 22-yard line.
It's a gain
A good pick up there of 20 yards.
I'll tell you what, a lot of those mid-range throws have been available because sometimes teams get too concerned about the deep ball and they leave too much space in front of them. And these guys have been taking advantage so far.
Thompson Robinson now. That's into the hands of Worthy. And this will be a gain of 6 when it's all said and done. Down to the 15 from the 21.
Brings up 2nd and 3.
But that's what you're looking for when you want to throw the ball downfield. You want one of those guys who can play out on the perimeter, can play out wide, who can not only get open, but when they're covered, can uncover themselves downfield and create catches.
And this won't be enough to pick up the 1st. A gain of 2, 3rd and 1. Heavy set out there on 3rd and 1. They'll keep it on the ground. Royal. And he gets the 1st down yardage he needs before he's brought down at the 6.
1st down. 1st and goal at the 6-yard line.
Throwing. Thompson Robinson. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Devontae Smith. His 3rd touchdown now on the year. And the Eagles are able to stretch out their lead. So another touchdown there, and even though we're still just here in the 3rd quarter, kind of hard now to see them giving up this lead.
And this is just an offense that's imposing its will right now. You name it, they're able to do it. If you're the play caller, whatever you want to select is there. You want to run it, you want to throw it, pick a play, any play. They're rocking and rolling right now.
Point after, right down the middle. And they open the lead up now to 25. The Eagle kick team out there now as they run up and send this one away. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. Cincinnati now ready to take the field. See if they can put this drive in the end zone, Charles, because it's been a little bit of a rough go at times. They've had to punt the football a ton in this ball game because of stalled-out drives.
So are you saying that you're kind of tired of seeing the punter run out there and do his thing during this game? Is that what you're trying to say?
Well, I mean, I'm okay with it. I have a feeling that this offense, they don't want to see the punter again.
And frankly, the punter doesn't want to run out there anymore himself. He'd love to see his offense put together a drive and give his leg a rest.
A gain of a yard, and that will bring up second down.
A gain of a yard brings up 2nd and 9.
Now Burrow. Screen play, Johnson. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50.
That's good for Bengals. First down. 1st and 10.
Off the play fake, here's Burrow. Oh, he's got him in wide open, complete. Another nice gain, 13 yards that time, and another first down. A lot of ground left to make up, obviously. A lopsided contest, and we're already in the third quarter. Now, they won't get it all back in one play or one drive. That's cliche, but it's true, Charles. If they can just maybe get plays like that and get a little momentum built, they can get the scoreboard a little closer.
And can you add some blinders to the cliche, meaning keep these guys from looking at the scoreboard, because that doesn't help them at all right now. Their focus needs to be on finishing every drive with points and playing mistake-free football from here on out.
Now it's Burrow. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Young. 7th play of this drive coming up, but a long way to go on 3rd down. From the shotgun, it's Burrow. Ball had his hands on it, couldn't bring it in. Pretty symptomatic of how this game's been going.
Oh, nice defensive effort there, providing the hit as the ball got to the receiver, separates him from the catch, and normally he's a sure-handed target.
So they're forced to punt on 4th as this one's away. The Eagles offense and their running back getting set for this next possession. And as you take a look at the numbers, you have to imagine he was the topic of the halftime talk for this defense. We've got to find a way to slow him down. That's probably what they're saying. But nothing that they have done has worked so far. They'll start on the ground here on 1st down. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down. From the 21, here's 2nd down and 7. Thompson-Robinson. Catch here, left side, Thomas. They need 2. Here's 3rd down. Thompson-Robinson now to throw. The Bengal pressure gets him that time. Down he goes. And now that brings up 4th down there. A loss of 6 yards on the sack. Everybody was coming on the blitz that time, and they got home.
And you know the expression, hat on a hat, in terms of blocking, trying to keep your quarterback protected? Well, if you don't have enough hats, that's the end result. Your quarterback goes down, and sometimes he goes down hard.
Here's Logan Cook now, as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. And a fair catch taken back near about the 35, 36-yard line. The Bengals offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And he's been a nightmare to scheme against throughout this one. This defense has been totally taken apart, and that is borne out in his numbers. He's been terrific all game long. And they'll start the drive on the ground with Johnson. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. A loss of a yard there to start out. That leads to a 2nd and 11. From the shotgun, Joe Burrow.
They'll wind up getting just a yard out of it. And that brings up third and a full 10 yards.
Brings up 3rd and 10.
Back to throw here. Oh, there's that man again. It's complete. And he'll only get this to about the 44 as they stop him short of the line to gain. The Bengals bring out their punter now, as they're forced to kick for the 6th time today. It'll be a net of only 30 here. 40-yard punt, 10 on the return.
And they will take over 1st and 10. The Eagles offense and Brian Thomas getting set to take over once more. And you see the numbers for him into this 3rd quarter. They just pop off the screen. He has been open throughout.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
Yeah, things were pretty stacked up there in the middle of the line. A lot of bodies, not much space. I think ultimately he was fortunate to get anything out of that run.
He gets it to Thomas.
There he goes right side. Inside the 20. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Brian Thomas with his 2nd touchdown of the game, 4th of the year. And the Eagles will add on to their lead here in the final minute of the 3rd. Boy, he has been fun to watch throwing the football in this one. It's certainly not fun for that defense, though, Charles. Now up to 4 touchdown passes in this ball game.
Yeah, we're supposed to be neutral, but I'm feeling their pain right now because he has absolutely carved up the secondary. A clinic on how to attack the defense and take them out of the game.
Extra point right down the middle. And the lead grows even larger here in the 3rd quarter. The Eagle kick team out there now as they run up and send this one away. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. Now the Cincinnati offense ready to see what they can do here. And right now these guys, they're shuffling a little bit, maybe doubting, because 3 straight drives have ended with them punting the football away.
Yeah, so you start pointing fingers at each other a little bit, asking a lot of questions. What are you seeing? What are you getting? Maybe trying to narrow down your playbook a little bit and maybe get simpler rather than more complex in order to try and fashion together a drive.
Here's Johnson again on 2nd down.
And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. That's a big loss of 3, and it brings up 3rd down.
I think this running game, or should I say lack of one, is making this defense look better than what they really are.
Burrow will throw. He'll try and do this himself. And they'll get him down at the 34, and he's going to be short of the first by a few yards. 3 quarters have come and gone. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. Back now in Cincinnati. And this is a blowout so far as we get set for the 4th quarter. A very one-sided affair. Here we go with Johnson. And trying to push his way forward, but I think he's going to be short. And he is short. The Bengals try it, but it doesn't work out. And the Eagles are going to take over in great field position.
Partner, when you see a running play stop short like that, you just know that the defensive front, they won the battle of leverage and created the push back into the opposing backfield.
And for the offensive coordinator, whether you had 1 yard to go or 20 yards to go on 4th down, now you're probably saying, oh, maybe I should have passed it, right?
Yeah, hindsight is always 20/20.
On 1st down, Royal. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there.
He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. Run blitz there defensively, something we might see more of here in the fourth quarter.
I think we'll see a lot of it, and the difference between that and a pass blitz, you're trying to get to the quarterback. You're trying to scheme someone open who will get to the QB and make sure he gets on the ground. In a run blitz, you're actually trying to cover up gaps, trying to cover up holes so they can't run the football.
And this throw incomplete. Well, the defender all over him that time, but it's going to lead to 3rd down. To throw is DTR. Now they set up the screen. That's complete. And he'll be out of bounds as he gets it down to the 30 there.
Will Record on for the field goal. A 47-yard attempt.
And this one looks good. It is good. Right down the pipe. So the starting field position was terrific following the surprising turnover on downs, but the end result, only 3 points.
Simply stated, I think you have to look at that as a missed opportunity.
And out a little across the 25 to the 27. Cincinnati now ready to take the field. And just looking ahead, it would appear that that bye week is coming at the right time. They'll have 2 weeks to chew on this one, though probably not one that they want to chew on. A poor performance from start to finish. And it's a short one here, complete to his tight end. A pickup of about 3 yards as he's taken down at the 31.
It's now 2nd and 6.
Now it's Burrow. Eagle pressure, too much this time. Down he goes. Finally hauled down for the first time this game. Multiple defenders in there to drop him.
You can almost see all the defenders rubbing their hands together with glee because we all know they relish the chance to bring down a quarterback of his caliber. Anyone who brings him down has plenty to talk about.
And pressure coming, and they got him once again. Smile London. He's the one to get him this time at back-to-back sacks. Brings up 4th down.
Well, partner, you and I will be headed to the airport, but after this game, when it's interview time, someone's going to ask this quarterback what hurt worse, the interceptions or the sacks. His whole day, it's been rough. Barring a miraculous comeback, this offense isn't going to win this game, but he's probably going to say what hurt most is the loss.
That is caught, and they get it all the way up about 5 yards shy of midfield. So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Here's Young. And just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10 at the 40.
Here's Burrow. It's complete on the bubble screen. That's Johnson. And he has another 1st down as they'll get the ball down to the Eagles' 44-yard line.
1st and 10 at the 40.
They'll give it up the middle to Johnson. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up.
Smile London on the tackle. It's a gain of
Burrow looking to pass. And it's a short one here, complete to the tight end. Play number 9 set to come here on the drive on 3rd and 2. Here's Burrow setting up to throw it. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have a Bengals 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
1st and 10 at the 27-yard line.
They're passing here. Joe Burrow. Throw left side complete to Chase. 2nd down and 6 now. To the air again, Burrow. And he drops it incomplete. And their struggles continue here. Again, he'll drop the throw. Throwing for Smith on the out route, and it's caught. And he is going to have a Bengals 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And the Bengals
out of the gun, it's Burrow. Over the middle, complete. That's McCoy. 2nd and 6.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
Johnson on the counter. And that play going absolutely nowhere as he's belted before he could get out of the backfield. They'll wind wind up losing 3. And now it's 3rd down. And the slot man goes in motion left. From the gun on 3rd down is Burrow. He'll try and do this himself. And he nearly got the first himself, but it appears he's going to be about a yard or 2 short. Give him 8 yards that time on the scramble, and now 4th down.
That looked great when he first took off because, in my mind, there was room to run, and he had the marker in his sight. But I certainly didn't expect him to close so quickly, and neither did he. They got to him just in time, and now that forced him to make a decision with his 4th down call.
Here we go. It's Burrow on 4th down. And that is caught. He's gunning for a Bengal touchdown. Gunner Helm, his first touchdown on the year. And the Bengals get a small measure of revenge as they cut into this 4th quarter deficit. Well, that's just how they drew it up, CD. His first read was there, got it to him quickly, and into the end zone.
Absolutely excellent execution by all involved. And the coordinator, got to give him credit, found the perfect play call. Quarterback let it fly as soon as the target came free. And his guy made a nice catch. Just how you draw it up in practice and then execute it in the game.
The kicking team out now for the Bengals as they'll send this one away. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. The visitors' offense and their quarterback headed out for this next possession. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been that successful. He just processes things so quickly and makes the right read seemingly every time. Found a little room there as he's out to about the 37. 84 yards rushing for him so far as his terrific season continues here. Just need a yard here. 2nd and 1. They'll keep it on the ground. Royal. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. Philadelphia picking up the first on a gain of 15.
1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
And carries like that, that's how they're going to continue to salt this thing away here, Charles, in the 4th quarter.
Yeah, how about that? A new set of downs. Clock continues to move. No better way to close out a game than to tap those mastodons you have in the front and say, guys, keep pounding them. Let's keep the ball, keep their offense on the sidelines, and let's close this one out.
A big hitter there. A 1st down gain of 26 yards. That's the run he's been waiting for, Charles. He's been bottled up all game. That run alone got him more yards than he had in all his previous carries combined.
And don't think for a second he doesn't know that, because every back that I know can almost calculate every yard with every step that they take. He had to be frustrated because of what's happened during the game. Has to be a lot better after that run.
So after the loss of a yard, they'll look to push forward here on 2nd down and 11. He throws and he hits the slant route to Thomas. This offense so far on 3rd down, 2 for 5 to this point. This will be 3rd and 5.
Brings up 3rd and 5.
Thompson Robinson will look to throw. He'll try and do this himself. And he will get into the end zone. It's another touchdown. This thing is ugly. No, definitely a good day's work throwing the football. Very good day's work. A 4th touchdown pass as they're really pouring it on.
Yeah, and so much for going into clock mode after getting that touchdown, right? Because you would think with the lead, 4th quarter, they might actually do that. No chance. They've kept attacking and got another touchdown pass as a result.
Extra point splits the uprights. And this one was over a while ago as they just add on to that big lead. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. Now the Cincinnati offense ready to see what they can do here. Their mini two-game win streak appears it might be going by the wayside unless they can pull a rabbit out of their hat. And they'll send the tight end in motion here. The quick throw by Burrow is complete. And we are inside of 2 minutes left in this lopsided affair. So the Bengals in possession of the football here as we get you reset. They're looking at second down now as they search for a consolation score. Up the middle, Johnson. 2 yards the gain there, and now they're left with a third and about 4 for first.
He continues to struggle to find a crease to break off a big one and might need to just put that aside and just try and ram his way forward and get what he can.
He's got his target. That's complete. And he is going to have a Bengals first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. Running from the gun, Johnson. Some extra space following the display of power. Down just inside the 45.
At the 43-yard line.
Here's Johnson again on second down. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. That's going to go down as a loss of 5, and it brings up third down.
There's no question that coming into this game, this defense was pretty vocal about its desire to take this running back out of his game. And all that pregame whooping has turned into results.
Here now a third down and 8. Now Burrow. He'll try and do this himself. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. Burrow on his toes that time as they get the first down. And as this defense walks off the field, they can do so with their heads held high. What a performance by the offense, too. I mean, really, Charles, just complete domination on both sides of the football here in this one.
It certainly was, and I think both sides compete against each other all the time. You go at each other in practice, obviously your training camps, your off-season. But on game day, you both want to show your best. And I think that's what we saw from both the offense and the defense, a complete team victory.
So for Philadelphia, they remain one of the hottest teams out there as the win moves them to 6-1. And they'll get another road date next week as their opponents will be the Pittsburgh Steelers. Meanwhile, for the Bengals, the loss drops them back to 4-3 so far. And they'll get an extra week to think about it as the midseason bye might be coming at just the right time. So for our entire crew, alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Thanks for watching, everybody. We'll see you next time.
Film rooms are the forum where strategies are discussed.
factor on this fall afternoon, but no rain in the forecast. That's the good news as you look inside Everbank Stadium here in Jacksonville. Today we've got a matchup here in pivotal Week 7, as it'll be the Houston Texans taking on the Jacksonville Jaguars. On the Texans sideline, head coach DeMeco Ryans. His guys a bit of a mixed bag through 6 games, 3-3 to start the year. His counterpart on the other side, the head coach of the home team. His guys ready to show out in front of the home fans as they try to send them home happy at the end of this one. Getting toward the halfway point of the NFL season, Week 7 is underway on EA Sports. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. So here's the first drive now for the Jags. And trotting out there, a guy who's established himself as a veteran in this league, now in his 5th year at quarterback.
And this is a game for grit, determination, and somehow finding a way not to panic. What a horrible start for them. I mean, they haven't won a game yet. So now, as a quarterback, you're not just talking to your team. You've got to demonstrate to them what they need to do to win. He's got to be the leader by how he plays.
They'll go again with Benson. And he'll take this up to the 30, a gain of 4. Hey, look at the defense for these Texans. Well, they come into this one down at the 27th position in the league, Charles, against the run.
And this group talks all the time about wanting to be better, getting stronger against the run. And to me,
there he goes, left side. Touchdown, Jaguars. Travis Hunter, his 2nd touchdown on the season. And the Jaguars need just 3 plays to go down and take the early lead.
You know, as a head coach, you can't hide everything from your team. They know that people think that they're not supposed to be on the field with them. So they designed a heck of a game plan, didn't they? Nice pass start, get out after them, and maybe let everyone know that they're here to compete.
And get this home crowd behind them early as well.
Yeah, that's a huge part of it, isn't it? Because if you get the home crowd involved, sometimes you can ride that wave, and that gives you a little added pep.
Following the touchdown, Borregales back out to send this one away. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. So out come the Texans for their opening drive. They're led out by a former first-round selection back in 2025 out of Ole Miss. It's Jackson Dart.
We saw something last week you don't see very often. Team loses, but the quarterback, the trigger man, offensive player of the week in the AFC. That's pretty impressive.
You rarely see that. Of course, don't worry, folks. He said the obligatory, I would have traded that for a victory any day of the week.
Yeah, no doubt about it, but still, he must have played awfully well to win it when his team lost.
And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds.
A gain of 9 brings up 3rd and 1.
On 3rd down, Gilmore. He is going nowhere as he is enveloped behind the line. That'll make it 4th down after a loss of 1. An ideal start defensively. They already have the touchdown. Now they get the stop.
Just like they drew it up on the chalkboard. Does that sound dated? Right? Am I out of touch a little bit?
It's all right.
All right, grease board, heck, computer, exactly what you want, though. Score on your first drive, stop them on the first drive defensively.
It'll be a 41-yard punt, giving 5 on the return. And the Jaguars go on offense, 1st down and 10. The Jacksonville offense set to begin their next drive. And Charles, these early season in-division games are always interesting because you're still kind of figuring yourself out, but you want to know as much as you can about the opponent, especially when it's a division matchup. So I'm curious to see how the rest of this one plays out.
Yeah, that's a good point because they're still trying to work things out. They don't know everything about their own team, let alone trying to figure out their opponent. But you've got to do both on the fly, don't you? While the game's being played, figure it out both ways and try and find a way to win.
And he will have a Jaguars first down, at least at first glance, as he'll spot the football just beyond the marker. They find a way to convert on 3rd and inches.
First and 10 at the 37.
Now this time he'll look to throw. Over the middle, he gets it to Hunter. Still a few inches short of a first down as they come up now on 2nd down.
It's 2nd and inches.
A give up the middle with Benson. And he'll be brought down at the 48-yard line. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down.
They were not fooling around at all, were they? 2nd and short, and they brought out the heavy package. Almost felt like the super heavy package against that defense, didn't it?
Yeah, I don't think they expected that much beef up front, and it turned into an easy first down conversion. And some solid footwork there as he'll take this down to about the 38. They picked up 5 yards last time. Now they double it and get 10 here. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Looking to throw. McAllister. And he works it past the 30, almost to the 25. 10 more there and another first down.
10 more yards. That's another Jaguars first down. 1st and 10 at the 27-yard line.
Looking for Addison again, and he's got him again. The numbers for him from a week ago, a boatload of catches, 93 yards and a score.
And I get the feeling that he loves this matchup. I mean, the unit he's going against is in the bottom half of the league against the pass. He had to have circled this one on the schedule and said to himself, this should be a big game.
And they'll get this down to the 10.
Jaguars first down.
On first down, it's Benson. And they'll go backwards here, losing yardage to the 14. It's a loss of 4 there, bringing up 2nd down.
The running lanes have definitely not been there for him here in the first half, and I don't think it's all been his fault. His offensive line hasn't given him much space. A loss results there.
Operating from the gun, McAllister. And this one caught by Hunter over the middle. Not an easy spot here. They'll be in search of 13 yards to try to pick up the first.
Brings up 3rd and 13.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And that is incomplete.
Just looking at it from a defensive perspective, when you break the huddle in the red zone, tight end is one of the guys you've got to key on because quarterbacks want the ball in their hands fast in this position, and they want to get it to someone. And in this case, he had the play. They just didn't complete it.
So another scoring drive there, Charles, and an early 2-score lead.
You'd like the 6 there, partner, but you'll take the 3, and I think they have to be happy by the way they moved the ball in these first 2 drives. They have to feel good about their opportunities the rest of the game.
And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. The Texans offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And as you see on the graphic, he's right up there with the best in the league when it comes to throwing touchdowns. Currently 2nd in the NFL at this point of the season. They'll start on the ground here on first down. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. A 3-yard loss to start the drive. They'll look to make that up and then some on 2nd and 13. Now Dart. He finds his man complete. That's Hoffman. And he's going to get 7 out of this before being taken down at the 27. Dart from the gun on 3rd down. Jaguar pressure and a Jaguar sack. And the defense coming through on 3rd down. A loss of 7 to bring up 4th. The defense, they brought the house. That O-line, they were overwhelmed.
To put it mildly, because they didn't have enough bodies to block all the guys that came at them. Their best move, how they would have been better served, just turn around and yell, look out, because here they come.
43 yards on the punt, return of 4. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive. They're looking sharp, out early to a 10-zip lead and looking for more as they've got it 1st and 10. Finds Johnston. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. Great way to start the drive. 20 big ones and a first down.
And defensively, they were in zone coverage there. Do you have to be a little careful? You're losing, playing against a good quarterback like he is, to not play too much zone?
Yeah, you have to be careful about how much time you're giving up. I think it's a good point you just brought up. So maybe if you still want to play zone, you go to a zone blitz scheme. And you can drop anyone out of your defensive front. Defensive end, defensive tackle. It doesn't matter. You just exchange someone to bring more pressure towards the quarterback and still try and cover downfield.
A gain of 10 as they look to add on to this 10-point lead.
Well, they came into this game saying it was important that they set the tone and show that they can run the football. And I believe that they've done that here in the first quarter.
Back to throw now on first down. And they're going to get him. He's sacked back around the 28.
Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
And he was plus 5 seconds there with a football. Is there a time that a quarterback has to get rid of it?
Somewhere generally around 3 seconds. So just like we're playing in our turkey bowl, right, in our backyard, 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, that ball better be gone because anything past that, that's usually the end result.
A gain of 9 brings up
On third down, he'll drop to throw.
Throw over the middle, and it's caught by Johnston.
Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down.
That's another Jaguars first down. First and 10 at the 11-yard line.
A pretty sizable deficit here in the first quarter. This defense probably need to get off the field in those situations on third down.
And you and I both know in this huddle before that last third down play,
Jordan Addison.
An 11-yard touchdown. And his guy's now an extra point away from taking a 3-score lead. And in the red zone, I guess this is why you have a guy like that on your roster.
without a doubt, if you have him, you use him because he's a guy who's going to win just about every time. I don't care what the coverage is.
Borregales now for the extra point.
He's got it, and it's 17-0. So that lines up a 7-play drive all told.
And Jordan Addison capped it off with a touchdown catch. So an early advantage now and a good one. 17-0 our scores. They kick this one away.
Oh, what a move.
And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line.
And now out comes Houston.
And they are back down to the 500 mark after 2 straight losses. And, Charles, this is a team that, to be frank, their play has really dropped off the last couple of weeks.
And, Brandon, I think there's a sense around the building that they can't let this losing streak get in.
Into a double team, and it's intercepted. And they have the football and will set up shop at the 33-yard line.
And that's a ball that he is going to want to keep, his first career interception in the National Football League.
And I love what teams do when that happens. You bring the ball to the sideline, the equipment guy grabs it, he puts a piece of tape on it, writes on it so that you know what it is, and then they tuck it away so that you can have it for later and put it on your mantle. Pretty good deal for him right there. Now he's eager to get back out on the field and get his second one.
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Off the play fake. McAllister. And that is caught. Touchdown, Jacksonville.
Quentin Johnston,
32 yards.
and the Jaguars are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Boy, still in the first quarter, and look out. I mean, they are on pace for over 80 points in this game. I don't know that they'll get there, CD, but this has been impressive to watch so far.
That certainly would be history in the making, wouldn't it, partner? I'm glad we're here to actually watch and see if it actually happens, although, like you, I have my doubts, but they are firmly in control of this game.
Point after, right down the middle. And a rout is on here in this first half.
Following the touchdown, Borregales back out to send this one away. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. Houston set to take over. For this offense, Charles, you got to think kind of crucial here to put something together on this drive, because remember last time out they threw the interception on the very first play.
And you can't afford to let this defense keep building any more momentum. They're playing awfully well, and they're awfully confident right now. To me, it's time to attack and take some of that momentum back. But make sure you're selective in doing so. Understand where you want to throw the football and make sure it's open before the ball leaves your hands.
To throw now, Dart. Finds Pickens out right. And give him 6 yards here as he stopped near the 35 at the 34. Dart. Oh, had his hands on it, couldn't bring it in. Pretty symptomatic of how this game's been going.
That's what you're going to need to do against those big receivers. You got to get in there and get physical with them. That time he got in close, got in tight, and knocked the ball away.
On is the punter Townsend as he gets this one away. It'll be a 10-yard return following a punt of 45. And out will come the offense as they take over. This offense headed back out, captained, of course, by their quarterback. The Jacksonville offense set to begin their next drive. Well, partner, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last drive, that was the case. One play to get into the end zone, and now they'll try to duplicate that success here.
And it's rare for those moments to happen. Incredible when they do. And you saw the celebration. Pure, unbridled joy after that one.
Second quarter now from Jacksonville, and it's the Jags with the football as they've got it with a 2nd and 1 coming up. Back to throw. McAllister. That one down the field to Ferguson. And that's caught inside the 30. And he's brought down after a very nice gain. 33 yards that time.
This offense is looking very comfortable here in this first half. Very relaxed, very smooth, very efficient. No wasted motions. Things are definitely...
Oh, a first mistake for him in the ball game as it's intercepted. Derek Stingley picks it. And the Texans are going to take over here at their own 22-yard line. So really the first speed bump that this offense has encountered. They'd had the rule of the roost here in this first half, but now slowed up just a bit by the interception.
And there's a chance that that's a wake-up call for them because you don't want to go on autopilot too early. That team on defense is capable of making some plays similar to the one they made right there.
Houston's offense already at the line, set to get going. They're still in search of an initial first down as they come up here 1st and 10. Pass caught, it's Lane with it. And he'll be taken down, but not before they reach the 50. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. There's a short one caught by Loveland. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2.
Now a handoff up the middle. Stevens on a nice burst there as he'll take this inside the 30 to the 28-yard line. They get 14 on that one. Good for a Houston first down.
And the Texans first down.
To throw is Dart. And that'll be off the mark, too far out in front, and it's incomplete.
Intended for George Pickens. Incomplete. He was covered by Travis Hunter.
To the air, Dart. That's to Lane. He's got it outright. And down he goes, taking it inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6.
22 yards. That's another Texans first down.
They'll try and run for it on 1st and goal. And he's going to get him about
about 3 yards closer. He's down to about the 2.
A gain of 3 brings up 2nd and goal.
Looking to throw, Dart. And he'll take this one in for a Texans touchdown.
Touchdown, Houston.
Colston Loveland, a 2-yard touchdown grab.
And the Texans are able to cut into that deficit.
Down 3 scores already. This game was really in danger of getting away from them. They needed a drive like that, especially on the road.
Not only to calm themselves, but maybe tamp down the crowd a little bit because everything was against them. As you noted, this game could have gotten away from them very easily, but instead, the calming drive, now they have a little bit more confidence. Okay, we're back in it. All right, we're ready to go. That was impressive.
And the defense now needs to reciprocate.
Out is the Texans kick team as they'll send this one away.
No, a nifty juke there.
Not much fun for a guy trying to tackle him.
And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. So now out comes this offense led by their quarterback as they take over once more.
Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive.
But not an ideal way to end their previous drive. They threw the interception, Charles, after they had built up some momentum. They were moving the football, but something to at least build on for this offense as they run back out here.
Yeah, you're right about that. Up until that last play, everything was working pretty well for this offense, gaining chunks of yardage, getting first downs, really making a push for the end zone, and looked like they had a nice rhythm going. Now you got to have a short memory here. Don't focus on the interception. Focus on what came before it and get back to it.
A gain of 32 that time.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Big plays are starting to become the trend here in this first half, and everything that they've tried has worked. And there's another example right there.
He'll pick up 7 there on the first down keeper.
Ball on the 28-yard line. Here's 2nd and 3.
At the Texans' 28-yard line.
They run over center with Benson.
And they'll bring him down at the 18-yard line.
47 yards on the ground for him now on 9 carries. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18.
1st and 10 at the 18-yard line.
Looking to throw. McAllister. He's going to flip that out to the flat. It's complete.
They'll come up 2nd and 7.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd.
Back to throw. McAllister. And that's incomplete. Here's play number 7 on the drive. This is 3rd and 7.
Incomplete. Will Anderson on the coverage.
Looking to throw. McAllister.
He had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete.
Andy Borregales on for the field goal. A 32-yard attempt.
And his kick is good. And that will extend their lead even further.
So this lead, Charles, just continuing to swell here in the first half.
Well, it's interesting. When we talked to them prior to the game, they told us that their game plan was take no prisoners, and they've lived up to it so far because everything has worked. No guarantee that'll continue. But all in all, this coaching staff's got to be very pleased by what they've seen.
And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line.
Looking to put a drive together.
Throwing his dart. And that is incomplete. Wow, the coverage a little too good there. And it's 2nd down.
Incomplete.
Up the middle they go. Stevens.
Now he's loose at the 40. And he winds up getting this all the way down to the Jags 20.
So the field flips here as they'll go to work at the 20 now on 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 20-yard line.
They'll keep it on the ground. It's Stevens. And he couldn't quite get there. Tackled down at the 1. Another big gainer that time. This one goes for 19 yards.
Well, if they continue to run the football this strong, right up the middle, I don't know if they can wait till halftime to make adjustments. They better find a way to get it done series to series. I don't know if they...
And he gets into the end zone. Touchdown, Houston. A great effort there. His 8th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Texans get a bit closer. So he had the nice run to get him down there. Was stopped just short of the goal line, but they go right back to him, CD, and he delivers to finish the drive off.
A little extra determination there, don't you think, partner? You notice he didn't tap on his helmet and say, get me out after the run down to the end zone. He said, I almost got in. I'm going to get in on my own. I'm staying in. And he carries it across the goal line.
Extra point right down the middle. And that cuts this lead down to 13. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. Getting set to go again as we look at the back, heading onto the field again. He's over 40 yards here in the second quarter. Been nice and effective for them, hasn't he?
He has definitely been dependable, and really shouldn't underestimate what he's getting done here, because anytime you have a pace that's going to approach 100 yards, you've really done some damage in an NFL game.
And now he's looking just to add to his totals.
First and 10 at the 40-yard line.
They'll look to throw now on first down. He sets to fire deep. And incomplete on the deep ball.
Early on, the running game's been working well, and the offensive line has been pleased by that. The thought process there, catch those safeties creeping up, trying to help against the running game. They tried to hit him over the top, unsuccessfully.
And he'll get it out a couple yards shy of midfield at the 48. He turned that into a nice gain, gets him 8 yards closer for third down. They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. From the gun on third down, McAllister under pressure, and the Texans able to get in there for the sack. That time, multiple defenders getting pressure, and it's a loss of 6.
Pressure can come from all over when you're plotting a defensive strategy. On that particular play, it just came from the outside.
On is the punter man as he boots this one away. And he couldn't get it to check up. That kicks all the way into the end zone for a touchback. The Texans offense and their running back getting set to go once more. He's been a tough man to stop in this first half. He's putting up some big numbers already, and we have yet to reach halftime. The Texans offense ready to go here for their next drive. A strong showing their last time out. They scored the touchdown, but Charles, they look up, and they're still down double digits, so you feel like just to keep pace, this drive probably needs to end in the end zone as well.
Yeah, and I think the best move for them is to not worry about how far they are down on the scoreboard, but to just remember the last drive and how it ended. Go ahead and try and repeat that. Then you can look at the scoreboard and see where this game is.
He'll be taken down, but not before they reach the 50. A gain of 28 yards there and give them a first down.
28-yard gain. First down, Texans.
Well, this hasn't really been a first half to remember on either side of the ball, but I think this kind of makes this an important drive. You'd love to get this back to a one-score game if you can, and that's good work there to get some yardage here and pick up the first down.
And he gets it inside the 35 and just shy of the 30. From the 32 now, here's first and 10.
That's another Texans first down.
They'll try the left side. Stevens. And he went nowhere. Well, he went backwards, back to the 33. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up second and 11.
Part of the thinking when you bring in extra tight ends, you're hoping that each of your guys gets those one-on-one blocks and creates a crease for your runner. But the converse is, though, you've got to win those one-on-one blocks. And when you don't, that's the result you end up with.
He finds his man, complete. It's Hoffman. So the completion good for just 3. And third and 8 now. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. The 22 is the line to gain here on third down. Here's Dart. Work in the middle of the field. He's got a man complete. And he's in. Touchdown, Houston. A great play there. 29 yards. And the Texans have got it back to within a score.
These two teams in this first half, it's been fun. Back and forth, back and forth. Well, it's not fun for the defensive coordinators, but offensive coordinators are enjoying it.
Yeah, they're having streaks here, aren't they? Being able to put scores together and really bunch them up, and we have a tight game here. You know, we often talk about having the right shoes for the right turf. Today is track shoes. That's what we've seen with these offenses.
Yeah, it's been an absolute track meet so far. Fun to watch. So here comes the kickoff, and what now is just a one-score, 6-point game.
Oh, a heck of a move.
Man.
And he's all the way up across the 40 and down at the 42. Great return.
The Jags offense now gets set and heads back onto the field. Well, we are hitting the home stretch here toward halftime, and to this point, this has been an exciting offensive explosion for both sides.
I think everyone in the stadium is going to have to regroup a little bit, including the two of us.
Yeah,
I think we have to get a little oxygen, relax a little bit, and see what we can get going for the second half. The same as these teams, because right now everything's working really well. Can someone come up with something to slow them down?
Both defenses back on their heels.
And he'll lose yardage here, back at the 47.
Call that a loss of a yard, and things get a little more difficult here, 3rd and 5.
And we constantly talk about people being on the same page. In this situation, the two of them saw the play with the same eyes. They understood where the open spaces were going to be, and they found a way to get there to pick up a new set of downs.
The Jaguars going to go ahead and use their first timeout, as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime.
They show run with 3 tight ends here on first down. A give. Here comes Benson. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3. Now a 2nd and 6.
2nd and 6.
Back to throw. McAllister. And he'll take this beyond the line of scrimmage as he slides to a hole. He'll wind up getting 4 there on his own, but it will leave him now with a 3rd down situation. Looking to throw. McAllister. And he's going to get this inside the 30. Now the Jags will use the 2nd of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go here in the first half. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. And he'll go down right on the edge of the red zone following a pickup of about 7 or 8. The Jaguars now will use the last of their timeouts. So as they talk it over, we step aside. Now a 2nd and 2. Back to throw. McAllister. And it's going to be too high. Out of bounds and incomplete.
37-yard attempt.
And this one is right through. And that will make this a 9-point lead. So he's been a busy man here in this first half. That's 3 field goals for him now.
And not just 3 field goals, but 3 for 3. So even though the offense has struggled a bit putting it in the end zone, they've still been able to come away with points due to his leg.
Houston's offense already at the line, set to get going. And with 7 seconds remaining, not much time to really do anything. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Hoffman. Now whistles and a timeout with 3 seconds left in the first half. They'll throw now on the final play. He's going to float this one deep right side. And a penalty flag comes in as that one winds up incomplete, but the contact is going to move the ball well downfield. So that PI call will give him one more play.
And it'll be an untimed play as well. Now the half will end after this one, unless there's another defensive penalty.
And his kick is right there. It's good. Halftime coming up. Let's get you downstate an hour or 2 to Scott Hansen with our EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Starting to feel like fall outside, isn't it? Week 7 on the schedule. Let's get right into it. Our journey through the NFL starts now at Ford Field in Detroit. The Lions at home to take on Indianapolis. And this is one of the best young tight ends in the game, Sam Laporta. He was wreaking havoc on the secondary all game long. This, one of his 2 touchdown grabs on the afternoon. From there, how about we head out to Buffalo? Let's check in on the Bills as they play host to the LA Chargers. And this is the running back. Footwork, agility, speed, power, a brilliant run for the touchdown. The Chargers are able to come away with the road win. One more to show you. Let's go to Cleveland. It's the Browns taking on the Atlanta Falcons. And it's the Browns QB, a scintillating run for the touchdown. The Browns come away with the victory, this one in front of their home crowd. And time for one more look at the rest of the scores from around the National Football League. Meanwhile, in our game, it was a competitive, hard-hitting first half. We expect more of the same going forward as we send you back out to the stadium with Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
It's been a shootout so far. We'll see which defense can make the adjustments as we get back underway in the second half. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. The Texans offense ready to go here for their next drive. Well, Charles, in that first half, we saw a fair amount of offense on both sides of the football, and now the team trailing here will start with it in the third quarter.
And we both know this coach pretty darn well, don't we? Because his game planning is always on point. And now that he's getting the ball to start the second half, how about all the offense that you already referenced in the first half? He'll put that all together and come out with something really strong, I believe, to get things going here in the third quarter.
And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. You can just kind of sense the momentum turning here. It's 1st and 10. He finds his man complete. That's Hoffman. And this play will be blown up. He'll lose yardage back at the 38. Here's Dart. That's caught. The tight end Loveland with it. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Jaguars' 40. A good pickup there, a 22.
First down. A gain of 22 yards. First down, Houston.
So in Jacksonville territory now. Here's a 1st and 10 right at the 40. Off the play fake, it's Dart. Throw left side, hauled in by Pickens.
14 more yards. That's another Texans.
They'll run on first down. Gilmore. And he sneaks his way forward only for a couple here. Second down.
At the 23-yard line. A gain of 2. Brings up 2nd and 8.
Now a handoff up the middle. Stevens. 4 yards on the pickup there as it'll leave him with a third and about 4 more for first. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the first down. Throwing, Dart. Now he's going to step up and run. And this turns into a nice gain with a slide at the end. A nifty bit of scrambling there. 12 yards, first down.
First down. 1st and goal at the 7-yard line.
Now a handoff running through the middle. And he's in. Touchdown, Houston. A great effort there. His second touchdown of the game and his 9th on the year. And the Texans are an extra point away from capturing the lead. He's having a nice little game. Maybe already has an eye on that 3rd touchdown.
And how about what our producer, Christian McLeod, likes to say when they've scored touchdowns like this? He's put a tent up in Touchdown City.
Extra point attempt to come here. And that one puts them on top here in the 3rd. So that drive consumes 9 plays all told. And in the end, it's capped off by a 7-yard run. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. Out comes the Jacksonville offense as they get set to take over here. And they'll be working from behind now following the touchdown a moment ago on the opening drive of the half.
I think the guys right now, but as they go out on offense, they're zeroing in on one big key. They don't have to do anything differently just because they're down on the scoreboard now. The intent, still the same in what they plan to do on offense.
And he gets this to the 35. Good for a gain of 5.
Well, it's time for them to be good teammates right here. And what I mean by that is possess the ball for a little while. Get at least 2 first downs. Give their defense a chance to settle down a little bit after they give up the touchdown.
On the RPO, he'll keep it himself. And this turns into a nice gain with a slide at the end. Good coverage downfield led to him taking off, picking up the first down on a 13-yard run. Shotgun snap and a give to Benson. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9. Looking to throw. McAllister. 5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5.
Complete to Travis Hunter. It's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd.
Now they'll throw here. Out the gun. Over the middle, complete. That's Johnston. And he's going to be taken down with another first down as the stop's made at the Texans' 28.
Let's go. Jaguars. First down.
This offensive game plan has just been sensational. I mean, when you think about all the different ways they've gotten their receivers open so far, it's really been impressive. Scheme, design, execution.
And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
Off play action. McAllister. Throw to the right, hauled in by Addison. And they will eventually get him down, but he's inside the 5 all the way to the 3.
That's another.
Off the bootleg. McAllister. Touchdown, Jaguars. Trey Benson with touchdown number 7 on the year. And the Jaguars have retaken a 3rd-quarter lead.
Yeah, that's a nice play design right there. He's going to fake the give, then roll out. And he lets his back leak out toward the pylon. And how about the throw? Right where he needed it to be for him to catch it in stride, he's able to take it into the end zone.
That's caught. And that is caught for the 2 points. And the formula there on the 2-point try to go 5 wide. Not even the option to hand the ball off. They got it.
They tried to create space, and there isn't a whole lot of it there. For the defense, what you're trying to do is make sure that someone, if they're going to catch the ball, make them catch it behind you because they run out of space with the back line. But in this case, the offense figured it out.
Out comes the Houston offense as they get set to take over here. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown their last time out. Looking to repeat that. Charles's defense, they were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
It's 3rd and 10.
Dart going to look to throw here. He's got his target. That's complete. And out across midfield down to the 45. A big 3rd down conversion with a gain of 28.
A 28-yard gain. 1st down, Texans.
With the kind of game he's had so far, you had to know that on 3rd down that they would be looking his way, and they did, for big yardage and a 1st down. I think the defense fell asleep with the switch on that one. I would have doubled him, tripled him, anything to keep the ball in his hands.
A good pickup there, 26 yards.
A gain of 26 yards. And the Texans.
So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. Up the middle they go. It's Stevens. And he'll take it from the 18 to the 15. A gain of 3. Throwing his dart. Down inside the 10. And the Texans are going to be set up with a 1st and goal coming up as they get him down at the 6-yard line.
That's another Texans 1st down. 1st and goal at the 6-yard line.
Now Dart. Touchdown, Texans. George Pickens from 6 yards away. And the Texans are within an extra point of tying up this ball game. A nice connection there, finding his target, and that'll put 6 up on the board.
Just like they drew it up in their playbook and reiterated it on the sidelines, right? Perfect route, a good throw, and the defense, they had no answer for that right there.
Extra point splits the uprights, and that will tie our game here in the 3rd. So a tie ball game here as the kick's away. Oh, able to avoid him. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. The Jaguars offense now heads back onto the field. And their lead has evaporated in this 3rd quarter. It's tied once more as they begin with a 1st and 10. Throwing to start the drive. McAllister dancing away at the 35. And they'll wind up getting this to the 37. Gain of 9.
Jordan Addison. A gain of 9. Brings up.
Here comes Benson on the toss right. And he will lose yardage back to the 34-yard line. It'll be a loss of a full 3 yards there, and it also brings up 3rd down. Operating from the gun, McAllister. Pass taken in by his big tight end. First time they've looked his way in this game. He comes through picking up the 1st.
10 at the 40-yard line.
Off the play fake. McAllister. This is intercepted. And a return across midfield into the 46-yard line. Well, I saw the pressure coming at him. That just looked problematic. Hit him as he threw it, and the interception ensued.
Let me pay homage to the man who stood in this spot before. He always talked about how much pressure is in the face of a guy, and can he step into a throw. And when you can't do that, oftentimes interceptions result.
Now we get a peek at the captain of this offense heading back out there. He's played well. Good first half. He's continued that here in the 3rd quarter. But my question, when you're a head coach, what do you look at stat line-wise for your play? Do you go right to turnovers?
You really do. As much as coaches don't want to talk about that, that's where it starts. When I played in college, our first rule for every game, the team making the fewest mistakes will win. And that's kind of how they judge you. Do you take care of the ball, not turn it over, keep it in the proper hands, and give your team a chance to win?
Well, that's what he's done here in this one so far.
Well, the turnover fest continues. Here's another interception. And the Jags will take over here as they get it up to the 43-yard line. The one side gets an interception, but their defense comes on the field and picks them right back up by getting a pick of their own.
And I think you saw the same thing that I did, Brandon. As he ran off the field after making that play, we saw his quarterback seek him out and offer a personal thank you to bail him out a little bit as the offense takes the field again.
Good starting field position for them as they come up 1st and 10 at their own 43. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. Oh, good move. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds.
From the 48-yard line, here's 2nd down and 1.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd.
Off play action. McAllister. He winds up giving a yard back there, and now it's 3rd and 2.
That was well defended, and while it was a completion, it resulted in a loss of yardage. It's really, really hard for a running back to think to himself, I probably should have just dropped it and saved the yardage. It goes against the entire training that he's had his whole career.
They'll go to the air here on 3rd and 2.
This ball nearly intercepted. Oh, once-in-a-season chance for the big fella, but he couldn't corral it. 4th down, straight ahead. Going for it. Here's Benson.
And he's not going to get the first. I don't even think he made it back to the line of scrimmage. He needed 2. He barely got back to the line of scrimmage. And the Texans take over an excellent field position. And now out comes Houston.
So now, Charles, this drive maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception they had the last time out.
Yeah, and everyone goes through this because even the best in the game, you're going to have games where it just doesn't go right for you, and interceptions result. So, frankly, to me, it's all about how you respond, not just the types of plays that you call, but how you carry yourself, how you show your team that you're still with it, and how you continue to lead.
And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the 3rd quarter has come to a close. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Jacksonville. All even as we get ready to start the 4th.
From the 46-yard line, a 2nd down and 6. From the shotgun, a throw for Dart.
Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a 1st down.
First down. A gain of 9 yards. 1st down, Houston.
A play fake, and now it's Dart.
He finds his man, complete. It's Hoffman. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25.
That's another Texans 1st down.
On 1st down, Stevens. He's able to force his way through one man, but he can muster only about a yard on the play. 2nd down.
From the 23, here's the 2nd and 9.
2nd and 9.
They go play action with Dart.
And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down.
They'll come to the line here needing 9 yards to pick up the 1st. To throw, Dart.
That is caught. And he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
Oh, nice job there putting the ball right in the doorstep of the goal line. Couldn't quite get in to pay dirt, but he got awfully close. Let's see if they can cash it in.
And he's in for the score. Touchdown, Texans. A great play there.
Hitting down double digits with his 10th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Texans have broken our tie and have taken a fourth-quarter lead. So they brought the extra bulk in down on the 1-yard line, and they're able to push this one across.
Yeah, I can just see your face right now because I know we're mind-melding on this one. Coach Madden would love this. Power football, hat on a hat, chest to chest, driving forward, touchdown.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. Jacksonville back on offense and ready to take over. And now, after the touchdown a moment ago, they work from behind in a 7-point game in this fourth quarter. Plenty of time on the clock. The drive will begin with a run by Benson. He'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
Another run here with Benson. And the defense closes quickly there. He'll get maybe a yard to the 33. The Jaguars on 3rd down. Well, they've converted 7 times and could use another right now. Here it's 3rd and 2. Back to throw. McAllister. And he'll lose yardage here. Going down back at the 28. So they'll wind up losing 5 yards on the play. And that's going to bring up a 4th down. It looked like the defense, they were ready for that one.
Really left him almost no room to work after catching the ball. He could throw every move in the book at him. They were there, and they tackle him for a loss.
Fair catch called for and made right at the 25-yard line.
The Texans take over 1st and 10 at their own 26-yard line.
Houston's offense already at the line, set to get going. They have the lead, obviously, late in the game. I guess the good news for them is if for some reason they would make a mistake, a field goal does the opposition no good.
Everyone loves to have a little bit of a cushion, and that helps you immeasurably. But the bottom line is, do all the things that you're taught in order to close out the game. Don't even let that become an issue.
Yeah, but still a one-possession game. This one not fully over yet. And some good acceleration there as he's across midfield to the 48-yard line. 113 yards for him on the ground now and 3 touchdowns to go along with it. Right back to him on 1st down. He's got it to the 43 here. I'm sure that's going to be the formula. Just keep the ball on the ground, keep that clock moving.
And when you have the lead this late in the game, above all, stay in bounds. Yes, take care of the football. Yes, gain yardage, but stay in bounds and let that clock tick.
And he's dropped right at the 40. Gain of 3. 3rd and 2. Dart. Now they go screen. It's complete. And he's going to have another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Jaguars' 30. A nice pickup of 10 means that this drive will stay on track.
At the 30-yard line.
And when you have success throwing the football, the old cliche becomes true. The playbook opens up wide, and these screen passes, they become even more difficult to stop.
And for one of the few times here today, this run's not going to go anywhere. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9. Keep it on the ground. Stevens. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage.
It's a gain of a yard. And it's
to throw now. Dart. Pickens on the slant. And he's going to have another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Jaguars' 12-yard line. Texans passing game in rhythm right now, picking up another 1st.
1st down.
From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10.
And the Texans 1st down.
Now a handoff up the middle. It's Stevens. And a pickup of about 4 down inside the 10 to the 8-yard line.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
And they'll give him another shot here on the ground. And he'll take this one in for a Texans touchdown. Taking it in from 7 yards away. And the Texans look like they're about to put an end to their 2-game losing streak as they add on to their lead.
And that right there is a definition of a statement drive. You're in the 4th quarter, trying to get to the finish line, and here they were able to hold the ball for a long time and move it down the field. And how about them finishing it off with the touchdown run? Winning football 101, check that box.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. Here we go on the return from the 1-yard line. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. And out now comes Jacksonville as they get ready to go. And Charles, a very uninspired effort the last time we saw them out there was a quick 3-and-out, then they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
And they'll get this up just shy of the 40.
Defenses always talk about earning the right to rush the passer on 3rd down, and you know what offenses want? Win 1st down so they can set things up for themselves better.
And that wasn't helpful there. Not a big impact on 1st down. Addison hauls it in. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10.
A gain of 10 yards. That's good for a Jaguars.
Looking to throw. McAllister. Got a man, that's Hunter. And they get to him after a gain of 6 to the 46.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3. At the 46.
Off the play fake. McAllister. Open man, here's Benson. And he'll be brought down at the 45-yard line. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. And they'll send the tight end in motion. A give left side for Benson. And forget about finding a lane. He barely had time to look up before he was planted in the backfield. 2nd and 14. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively. And now it brings up 3rd down. And that is incomplete.
And they're at the part of the ball game now where they've got to take some chances. They've got to put the ball in the air and just see what happens. But this defense knows that all too well.
As expected, they're going for it to keep the drive alive. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he takes it in. Touchdown, Jacksonville. Travis Hunter with his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Jaguars have made it a one-score game again here in the 4th. Point after, right down the middle. And now things get a bit more interesting here in this 4th quarter.
52. Jaguars 45.
Following the touchdown, Borregales back out to send this one away. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line.
At their own 27-yard line.
The Texans offense ready to go here for their next drive. Their lead back down to 1 score after the touchdown a moment ago. 1st down's a must on this drive as they start out here 1st and 10. And now the Jags defense deciding to call a timeout. It's just their first. They'll be down to 2 remaining as we step aside here in the 4th quarter. They'll keep it on the ground. Stevens. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds.
The Texans, 1st down. A 4-yard pickup on the play. 1st down.
They'll run on 1st down. Stevens. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. Now the Jags will use the 2nd of their timeouts.
1st and 10.
And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. On first down, Gilmore. The Jaguars now will use the last of their timeouts. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break.
Here's 2nd and 7. He's going to try and take off with it.
And he stopped immediately there. Now they're going to be dealing with a 3rd and 7. Is that one officially a loss of 1?
And it's 3rd down.
Throwing his dart. And this pass broken up. And the contact well timed there. And now 4th down.
We've got a one-score game with inside of 2 minutes remaining. And the punt team on now as this one's sent away. And this will hit just beyond the goal line as it's into the end zone for a touchback. So now the Jags down by 7. 1:52 to play. And their losing streak in danger of continuing as they come up on first down. And he'll get this up to the 30-yard line.
I like the design that we're seeing right there. This is what they need. Down by a touchdown here in the 4th. They just need to keep working their way downfield. And when they see openings, take their shots.
Back to throw. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down.
It's now 2nd and 10 at the 30-yard line.
They'll look to throw. That is the incomplete over the middle. That's Benson. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44.
It's a gain of 14 yards. And the Jaguars first down. 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
He'll look to throw. Over the middle and complete to Addison. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2.
Back to throw. He finds his man, complete. That's Ferguson. Final minute. No timeouts at their disposal. Here's 1st and 10.
1st and 10.
And with just over 40 seconds now remaining, he gets up and spikes it.
A little more than 40 seconds to play. Now 2nd and 10. He gets it to Addison. An important one here, no doubt. 3rd and 4.
Jordan Addison. It's a gain of 6. Makes it 3rd and 4.
He's back to throw. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
I think we were both wondering if we were going to see them try and push it deep downfield, facing a one-possession deficit late, and they certainly didn't disappoint. They gave it an effort.
Got to try it here. He's back to throw. He finds his man, complete. It's Webster.
Here's 1st down.
Jaguars first down.
Back to throw again.
That one thrown away from the pocket. And the officials kind of looking at each other, but they'll say there was a receiver in the area, so no penalty, just an incomplete pass.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And this ball is caught. It's a touchdown. And now in the final seconds, they're a PAT away from likely getting this thing to overtime.
Obviously, the excitement level here is almost a fever pitch. Down 1. It's tempting to go for 2. I say you go ahead and kick the extra point. You got the home crowd carrying into overtime.
I'm with you. I do see some fans, though, holding up 2 fingers. Easy now.
Yeah, but they're not the ones who have to actually make that call, are they?
The Jaguars will line up for the 2-point conversion.
They'll look to throw. Oh, no, lost the football. And the Texans scoop it.
I think it's easy to figure out why they went for 2 there, right? You want to make sure you're guarding against a field goal beating you.
Yeah, but with this little time on the clock, they just need to worry about protecting on the kickoff.
That's the big one. And with the kickoff coming up, I wouldn't squib it.
I would kick it deep, but not so deep that the return guy can get it. I want to make someone else handle the football. Yeah, put some height on it and take some time down.
Set to kick off.
And this is going to be recovered by the hands team. And that should just about put a capper on this one. And he'll be brought down at the 45-yard line. So he'll take a knee here to wrap this one up, and he's going to want to keep that game ball. He was sensational.
Charles, normally when you see a group score this many points, it's a complete blowout. But instead, they needed every single one of those in this close, high-scoring affair.
And, Brandon, I'm still on the edge of my seat after that one, because when you have that much scoring and it still comes down to a one-possession game at the end, that's not something we see very often. And in this case, these offenses, they brought it. The defenses, they're going to need some work going forward.
So for the Texans, they move back over 500 now at 4-3. And they will head back home next week. Meanwhile, for Jacksonville, it's yet another loss as they've started out now 0-7. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week. So for Charles Davis and our entire crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Next game, guess what? Charles and I will be here again. It's the NFL on EA Sports.
welcomes you to the following presentation of the National Football League.
We are about 15 miles north of downtown Miami. This is Hard Rock Stadium here in South Florida. Tonight on Sunday Night Primetime, it's the Seattle Seahawks and the Miami Dolphins on Sunday Night Primetime. On the visitor's sideline is Seahawks head coach Mike McDonald. His team ready to get back at it following their early season bye. Across the way, the head coach of the Dolphins. His team looking for a spark, hoping... Settle in. We think we've got a good one. Mike Tirico, Greg Olsen with you. Off we go on Sunday Night Football. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. Here comes the Seattle offense to take over for the first time. Leading this offense, their veteran quarterback.
I think if you asked every player around the league, going into the bye week, it is critical that you come in off of a win. It just makes the coaches in better moods. It makes everybody in the building in a better mood. And certainly it makes your time away from the team a little bit easier. So they've had a long week thinking back to their loss the week before. And hopefully they were able to address a lot of those issues. And they certainly want a different result today.
And he's going to be stuck well behind the line of scrimmage. A play going absolutely nowhere.
He sniffed that one out from the jump. I mean, once he diagnosed and knew where the ball was going, he got there in a hurry, and he put an end to that play really before it ever got started.
On third down, they'll set up to throw. Looking middle, and there is Horton. A gain of 16 on that pass play. First down, Seattle.
First down. A gain of 16 yards.
And this is what you can do when you have one of the best receivers in the game. You understand that even if the coverage is not perfect for the play call, sometimes it's just as simple as my guy is better than your guy, and we're going to just keep giving him a chance.
Second and 10. Shotgun snap. He'll look to throw. He's got the hookup downfield with McConkey. And they'll move this ball way down into the red zone, inside the 20-yard line.
That's good for a Seahawks.
Off play action. He'll set up to throw. The ball deflected at least a couple of times, but it'll fall to the ground. It's incomplete. They'll try again. It's second and 10. To the air one more time. Throw left side, but that's going to be incomplete.
And when you look down the field, Mike, there's just really nobody creating any real separation. And instead, he tries to give one of his guys a 50-50 contested catch opportunity. But with the coverage as tight as it was, it just falls incomplete.
Taking off, he'll try to get there. And the Seahawks are going to have first and goal. Trying to finish off this drive with a touchdown. Can't beat those legs. 13-yard pickup. A scramble leads to a first down.
Those plays are killers for a defense. You think you have the quarterback hemmed in. You think you have a chance for your pass rush to get you off the field. Instead, he gets away, picks up some tough yards, and sets his team up first and goal.
He'll be wrapped up there down at the 3-yard line.
A gain of 3 brings up second and goal.
Walker will take this into the end zone for a Seahawk touchdown.
I'll tell you what, Mike, this looks like a completely different offense from a week ago. They just couldn't get anything going. Their self-inflicted penalties, the opposing team really had their way with them. But they looked really sharp. They had a great opening script. They executed it to perfection. And then not only to sustain possession, Mike, but so important nowadays is to win those possessions in the red zone and come away with 6.
The extra point is up and through. And the Seahawks will take a 7-0 lead. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. Here comes a return from the 5. Nice job by the return team as he takes it across the 30-yard line. The Miami offense will make their way onto the field. They're led out by a former star at Alabama. It's Jalen Milroe at quarterback.
Here we have a guy, Mike, just really coming off a tremendous outing last week. It seemed like everything was working for him in that win. The early rhythm he was able to establish. He rode that to the final whistle. He had an answer. Everything the defense threw at him. He continues to stay one step ahead and continues to protect the ball at this rate. It's going to be a hard group to beat.
They'll stay on the ground with Achane. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more. Lost one on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11.
42-yard line.
From the shotgun, it's Milroe. That one incomplete. Good job, textbook there, separating the man from the ball, and it'll bring up 3rd down.
And 11.
From the gun, it's Milroe. Out to his right. He'll try to run for it.
A great job defensively here on 3rd down. Not only taking away all the options down the field through the air, but when the quarterback decides to turn it to a runner himself, they're able to converge and make the play and keep him short of the 1st down.
And he's not going to get anything out of this one. They force him laterally out of bounds. No gain on the return. Seahawks head coach Mike McDonald there. His guys head back out for their next possession. They'll begin inside their own 15-yard line. So a lot of real estate to cover. It's 1st and 10. They'll try to set up the screen here with Walker. From the 20, here's 2nd and 5.
Brings up 2nd and 5.
Now, faking the give. Now he'll run. He is dangerous when a play breaks down. A pickup of 18. So, 1st and 10 here now at the 38. McConkey in motion. From the gun, here's the give to Walker. And he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all. Here now, 2nd and 9 from the 39-yard line. On play action, he'll set up to throw. That pass sideline is caught. Nice catch, stays in bounds, and he's got the 1st down. Terrific job with the feet to make that one a grab. Here's a handoff to Walker, running to the left. He'll be out of bounds inside the 30-yard line. 1st and 10.
There's another Seahawks 1st down. 24-yard gain on the play. And the Seahawks.
Now, this looks like a design run. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one. Ball on the 27. Here's 2nd and 9. They'll look to throw. There's a short one caught by Kraft. And he's very close to a touchdown. They mark him just shy of the goal line.
That's another Seahawks 1st down.
Here's Walker. And he will take this one across into the end zone. Kenneth Walker. Touchdown, Seahawks. That is 2nd touchdown of the game. He's up to 9 now on the year.
Tell you what, this offense has come out and they have completely dominated here in the early going, Mike. I mean, this has just been methodical, sustained, back-to-back drives right down the field. And then to finish in the red zone, man, you just can't draw it up any better than that.
The extra point is good. And the Seahawks move out on top, 14-0. The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. This taken in at the 8-yard line. Nice job on the return. He's down close to the 35-yard line. Dolphins offense, quarterback Jalen Milroe making their way back out there. And he's given defenses across the league a lot to think about when they try to game plan for him. Consider he's currently second in the NFL in quarterback rushing yards. And he's not going to get too far, tackled after a gain of just a yard. From the 35, here's second down and 9.
The 35-yard line.
Out of the gun, it's Milroe. I had a defender draped all over him, incomplete. Good work to body him up and set up a third down. And he's going to get there. He got the first down, not by a whole lot, but that'll keep this drive rolling.
First and 10 at the 45-yard line.
So think back to earlier in the week, Mike, and they told us they want to get him going here early and often. So I'd expect plenty of passes to head his way as this game unfolds.
Not much there, maybe a yard. From the 46, here's second and 9.
Brings up second and 9.
Milroe. Now a screen set up for Achane. First brought down, that pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up third down.
That's a gain of 5. Brings up third and 4.
To the air, it's Milroe. He's got his man, right side, it's complete. A pickup of 12 yards. Good for a Dolphins first down.
First and 10 at the 36-yard line.
They'll toss it here to Achane. And he's going to be out of bounds following a gain of about 5 on first down.
At the 31-yard line. A gain of 5 brings up second and...
Here's a give to Achane. Finding room to the 20. And he'll be taken down. 15-yard pickup there. First down, Miami.
That's another Dolphins first down. First and 10 at the...
Here's Milroe to throw. He'll step up and run, and he'll get about 4 yards before wisely covering up.
Well, give him some credit. Initially, that looked like it was going to be a sack. He's able to escape the pressure and get away, picks up a little bit of yardage, but at least he avoids taking that shot.
And the Dolphins going to be looking at first and goal. He is out of bounds at the 3.
First down. First and goal at the 3-yard line.
Achane. And this one ruined quickly. Take him back to the 5-yard line.
A loss was definitely not something they had accounted or budgeted for in this spot. And now, I think it really limits what do you feel comfortable dialing up here on second and goal.
Now they'll throw it with Milroe. That's hauled in at the 2. Looking for that final yard. It's third and goal.
On the pickup. It's now third and goal.
So we are through 1 here on Sunday Night Primetime. It's the Seahawks with the early lead. And we're back to South Florida after this. The Dolphins in possession of the football. We begin the second quarter. They were stopped on second down, now third and goal from the 1. Jalen Milroe, touchdown Dolphins. Certain quarterbacks have a knack for that, and he finds the space to get in the end zone for the touchdown, Greg.
Yeah, just a good old-fashioned quarterback sneak. Kind of a play that's taken the league by storm. Not necessarily the tush-push like we see up in Philly, but just as effective here, Mike.
Makes the score Seahawks
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. This taken at the 5. He'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. Seahawks head coach Mike McDonald there. His guys head back out for their next possession. They've been one of the better teams running the football all year, evidenced by the ease with which they ran it on that prior drive. On the ground, it's Walker to start the drive. This time the sledding becomes a little more difficult. They're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage.
Brings up 2nd and 11.
He'll drop to throw. They'll try to hit him with a screen. And they'll hold him to a gain of just a couple, and it sets up 3rd down.
A 2-yard pickup makes it 3rd.
They'll throw out of the gun. Open is Kraft. He's got him. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield.
And the Seahawks first down.
Back to throw. Oh, a lot of chances on that one. It was bouncing around, but it falls incomplete.
Incomplete. It leads to 2nd and 10.
Back to the air once more on 2nd down. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up 3rd down.
A gain of 7 yards. And it's 3rd down.
He'll look to throw. Searching for some kind of seed to go forward. It's not there. They get him behind the line. 4th down coming up.
Anytime it's 3rd and short, you better account for the running back out of the backfield, and that's exactly what they do here. Great job by the defense, taking him down for a loss. Brings up 4th down.
The Seahawks sending out their punt team. And we will not have a return here. This one angled out of bounds. Out comes Miami and the offense to get started on their next drive. We'll try to establish some tempo as they start this one with 1st and 10. On the ground to start the drive, it's A-Chain. A modest gain, maybe 2 yards. It's 2nd down.
At the 23-yard line. A gain of 2. Brings up 2nd and 8.
Throwing is Milroe. That one out wide to A-Chain. And he's out of bounds. It's a gain of 4, but now it's 3rd down.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 3.
Now it's Milroe. Gets it away quickly, and it's caught. And the defense is up to stop there. Gain of 7 and a 1st down.
He's in a really nice rhythm here on 3rd down. He appears very comfortable operating out of the gun, and he's able to find his man near the sideline, and he's able to extend his drive.
Ball on the 36 now. Here's 2nd down.
2nd and 9.
Now Milroe. Got his receiver on the in-cut. He's got it. And they'll work this close to a 1st down, maybe just a tad short.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 3rd.
They'll try and run it here. It's A-Chain. He's got a 1st down inside the 45. 19 yards on the gain, and that's good for a 1st down.
First down.
On 1st and 10, it's Milroe. That one down the field, but they cannot connect, and it's incomplete.
They nearly connected on the big play downfield, but he's not quite able to hold on to that ball through the contact. You can chalk that one up as a win defensively.
He keeps it himself.
You know, Mike, nice job here by the quarterback just understanding on these early downs, you just don't want to go backwards. So he's able to avoid the negative play, pick up a little bit, and mostly avoid the sack.
On 3rd down, Milroe. Oh, that's the one thing they couldn't have there, the sack that might take them out of field goal range.
When you win so fast as an edge rusher, you put so much pressure on the quarterback to speed everything up. He can sense that pressure coming either from his front or back side. It either speeds up and leads to an errant throw, or in this case, it leads to a sack.
Here's Jake Bailey now, as they'll say no to the long field goal and hope to pin them deep. And no return forthcoming. It's a touchback and will come out to the 20-yard line. Out comes the Seattle offense as they get ready for their next possession. They lead by a touchdown as this drive begins with 1st and 10. This drive starts on the ground with Walker. Down at the 21, a gain of 1. It is 2nd and 9. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. To the left side, he finds Kraft. And he'll be taken down up past the 40-yard line. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10.
That's good for a Seahawks 1st down.
Now they'll set up to throw. Right side and hauled in by McConkey. Ball right on the 50-yard line. Here's 2nd and 4. Now Walker. And he'll be near the 1st down marker. It's called a gain of 3, but a short yardage situation coming up on 3rd down.
A 3-yard gain on the play. Brings up 3rd.
It's the quarterback with the sneak. Trying to find any seam he can, but the push too strong in the middle. He didn't get there. It's 4th down. On comes the punter now, and he is hoping to improve on his 1st attempt. And not the greatest of results here. This is going to hit the field of play and continue out of bounds. The Dolphins offense getting things in order as they trot out for this next possession. So 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 22. They'll start on the ground. It's Achane. Finding room at the 35. And he'll be taken down as he takes it just shy of midfield. That one good for 26 yards.
Good for a Dolphins 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Off the play fake, here's Milrow. One down the center of the field, open man, and it's taken in. And he'll be taken down, but they are in business inside the 30-yard line. That's his 3rd catch of this 1st half, and good enough for a 1st down.
So they're playing cover 2 man, Mike, so every underneath defender has to play inside leverage technique. That's the way they teach you. Play trail, be under the receiver, force that ball to be thrown deep up over your head. But his ball placement was on point, and that defender's just unable to make the play.
Down at the 12. It's 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's Milrow. That is caught by the tight end. Touchdown Miami. His 6th touchdown now for the season.
Well, Mike, I know I might be a little biased toward the position, but I'm happy to see them go his way early on National Tight Ends Day. And, of course, they're happy to go his way early and often in just about anything.
Now, the extra point. He's got it. The Dolphins will tie things up. We are all even at 14. So back to level after the touchdown. Time for the kickoff. Corey Horton now to return it. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Seahawks offense getting set to get back to work. They'll work in a tie game here in the 2nd quarter and get started with 1st and 10. RPO in the quick hit to Smith-Njigba. From the 33, here's 2nd and 4. They'll look to throw. There's a short one blocked by Kraft. And he'll be taken down as we tick down to the 2-minute warning.
A gain of 2 brings up 3rd and
now 3rd and 2. They'll try to set up the screen here with Walker. And he's going to have the first down as he gets out of bounds, and he stopped the clock as well.
7-yard gain. And the Seahawks first down. 1st and 10 at the 42.
Back to the air one more time. Quick one to Smith-Njigba. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5. He'll step up and run this. And he will slide to a halt, but he does have the first down.
Seahawks first down.
Very quick throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete. 2nd and 10.
It's 2nd down and 10.
A shotgun snap. He'll look to throw. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5. Here's a 3rd down and 4. Throwing now from the gun. Taking off. He'll try to get there. And he wisely hit the deck at the end of that one. No unnecessary shot there. It is a first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 21-yard line.
The defensive line has to do a better job of contain rushing, especially on 3rd down. Like, you can't rush one-on-one. You have to rush as a unit. Keep the quarterback in the pocket, and when you let him get loose, this is what's going to happen.
Now Seattle going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock is stopped with 35 seconds to go in the 2nd quarter.
Gain of 9 brings up 2nd and 1.
On the handoff, this is Walker. And he'll fight forward. Doesn't get a hold up, but he got what he needed. It is 1st and goal coming up.
And the Seahawks first down. 1st and goal at the 10-yard line.
He'll get this complete to Walker. And they'll get him down right around the 5-yard line.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and goal at the Dolphins' 5-yard line.
He'll drop to throw. And that's over everybody. Out of the back of the end zone. It is incomplete.
It's now 3rd and goal.
Throwing here, in trouble, and down he goes. Willie Gay in to drop him on 3rd and goal. And that will send the field goal unit out.
And that's a big-time play. It felt like they really needed it, Mike. That was a drive where the offense seemed to be in complete control. Anytime on the defense where you find yourself on your heels, you're giving up big plays, you're giving up fresh set of downs, you need a spark. You need something to change the momentum of the drive, and we'll see if that was it right there.
That one is good. And the Seahawks move out in front. The new score, 17-14. Final moments of this first half, kicking with the lead now, as this one is in the air. And he will not attempt a return, so this will come out now to the 35-yard line.
35-yard line.
Now Milroe on 1st down. He'll let it go deep left sideline. And the throw left sideline caught. They rule incomplete. Couldn't keep the feet in. And it's 2nd down.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. Scott Hansen with you from the EA Studios in Orlando. This has been a heck of a game so far. Just a field goal separating these two squads. You have to imagine both sides are trying to figure out how to clean things up, put some touchdowns up in the second half. Let's find out what goes on in the 3rd quarter. Back out to the stadium and our broadcast team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Scott, thank you. Both teams trying to find the right formula and come out on top in this tight one as we hit the second half. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. Devon Achane ready to take the field with the rest of his Miami offensive teammates. This one has been tight so far. A field goal separating the two sides as this drive kicks off with 1st and 10. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. And that's it.
Tackled at the 27-yard line. A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9.
Here's a 2nd and 9. From the gun, it's Milroe. Taking off. And he's into a slide to avoid the contact. Does so successfully, and it's a 1st down.
It's a gain of 20. And the Dolphins, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
They got to do a better job of keeping the quarterback contained in the pocket all week, Mike, against mobile quarterbacks. You talk about rushing as a group. This time they get a little undisciplined with their rush lane integrity, and he makes them pay.
And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage.
1 yard gain.
From the 48-yard line, here's 2nd down. Now they'll throw it with Milroe. He's got his man on the in route. Yes, take it in over the middle. 14 yards on that pass play there. Good for a Dolphins 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
They'll run this one straight ahead with Achane. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. Give him 15 more on that one. They are on the move. It's a 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 23-yard line.
Out of the gun. It's Milroe. To the right. That's Pitts. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down. 2nd down, they need 3.
Brings up 2nd and 3.
Handoff to Achane, heading left. And he's in! Devon Achane! Touchdown, Dolphins!
You just don't see these kind of holes too often at this NFL level, Mike. And you can see once he got the ball, the clear line to the end zone, he doesn't get touched. And an unfortunate defensive breakdown here ends up costing him 6 points.
The extra point try forthcoming. He knocks it through. And the Dolphins move out in front by 4. It's 21-17. The kickoff team is out on the field. And we're back to it as the kick's away. On the return, here comes Horton. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Seahawks offense trotting back out for their first involvement of this 2nd half. They trail by 4. A touchdown gives them the lead. Drive begins with 1st and 10. They'll mark them down up at the 44-yard line. 18 yards. What a great way to start the drive. It's a 1st down.
A gain of 18 on the play.
Once again, it's Walker. And he'll get forward for about a yard. Willie Gay with the stop. Here's 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
And he can't get away. They rally to the football defensively. Bring him down for no gain.
A loss of a yard on the play. And it's 3rd down.
On 3rd down, they'll set up to throw. Oh, he couldn't set his feet, but he completes it anyway. He's looking for room on the edge, but could not find any. They track him down behind the line, and it's 4th down.
It's almost like the defense knew the back was getting the ball there, because from the moment the ball was snapped, there was a defender all over him. He's able to bring him down for a loss.
A fair catch called, and he's going to take it out beyond the 25-yard line. Devon Achane ready to take the field with the rest of his Miami offensive teammates. The lead sits at 4, so they'll try to add on to that. This drive begins with 1st and 10. What more could you ask for on 1st down? Nice run of 8, setting up 2nd and short.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2.
Once again, it's Achane. And he'll manage to work this forward to the 37. Leo Chenal, the linebacker, there for the tackle. Here's 3rd down and a few inches. They'll try to sneak it here. And not much there. Good defense. Held to no gain. Line of scrimmage is the 37-yard line for 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
On the carry, it's Achane. He did a nice job skipping away from one tackle, then going forward, gain of 5. It'll be 2nd down.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5 at the 43-yard line.
Here's Milroe to throw. That's into traffic, but taken in. And it'll be a short pickup. That's not enough for the 1st down.
It's 3rd and 1.
On 3rd and 1, it's Milroe. He's got his man complete to Johnson. And the defense can't come up with a stop there. Gain of 7 and a 1st down.
Dolphins, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Up the middle they go. He'll move the pile forward. Let's give him a couple. Byron Murphy there on the stop. From the 44-yard line. Here's 2nd down and 7. Milroe. That's going to be incomplete. Coverage very good there. Contact jarring the ball loose. And it's going to force 3rd down. Short throw taken by Pitts. And they're going to get this ball down to the 20-yard line.
Gain of 24 yards. That's another Dolphins 1st down.
They'll throw on 1st down with Milroe. Good hustle by the defense. They beat the offensive lineman to the blocks there. No gain on that screen pass.
No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10.
To throw again is Milroe. That one out wide to Achane. Oh, nice open field tackle there. He could not get free. They're going to stop him for no gain. It is 3rd and 10. Milroe going to throw it again. And this is going to be incomplete. That is a letdown there. Pass looked to be on target. No catch. And now 4th down. His kick is perfect. And the Dolphins will extend their lead.
Seahawks 17.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. This is fielded inside the 5. And he'll be taken down right at the 29-yard line. The Seahawks offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And he's had it going in the 1st half. Really had his way with the secondary. They have been powerless to stop him. Now they'll try to keep it going. They'll try to hit him with a screen. And he's not going to get too far. Tackled after a gain of just a yard. From the 31, here is 2nd and 8.
It's 2nd and 8 at the 31-yard line.
Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. Pass caught right side by Crowder. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield. That's catch number 5 tonight, and it's good for a 1st down.
A gain of 18 on the play. And the Seahawks 1st down.
Blitz coming, he'll throw it. Right side, hauled in by McConkey. It'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
A 3-yard pickup brings up
The run up the middle, it's Walker. And it'll be a pickup of 3. So third down, forthcoming.
And while that run wasn't anything really to write home about, what it allows them to do, Mike, is keep everything in the playbook at their disposal. Third and short, now it's up to these coaches to dial up their best.
He's hit after the catch, and the ball comes free. And fortunately, this is going to get out of bounds, so possession does not change hands. They'll try it now with Walker. And he's going to have a Seahawks first down. As the defense could not come up with the big stop there. It's a gain of 8 on 4th and 2.
First and 10 at the 35-yard line.
I know it's 4th and short, Mike, but at this distance, you actually have to clear a lane out. You can't just fall forward or push the pile. So that conversion, it's as much of a credit to the blocking as it is to the running back seeing the hole and hitting it.
From 29, here's second down and 4.
Brings up second and 4 at the 29-yard line.
Back to throw. That one pinballs around, but it is incomplete. It's third and 4.
Incomplete. He was covered by Patrick Surtain.
Now they'll set up to throw. He's got the open man. That's McConkey. That catch number 40 on the season for him.
Gain of 15 yards.
So, 3 quarters have come and gone. And Sunday Night Primetime continues after this. On the move at the 14-yard line, it's 1st and 10. He'll get this out wide. They'll get it up 4 here as he is taken down.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 7th and 5.
They'll run the toss with Walker. And a nice tackle in the open field limits the gain to only 1. Big play coming up. This is third down. He'll look to throw. He pulls it in around the 5. And they'll stop him just short of the goal line, but they are going to have enough to convert. It's going to be 1st and goal.
1st and goal, Seattle.
Seattle, his second rushing touchdown of the year. A huge touchdown there in the 4th quarter, and now just a point away from tying the game.
And that's one of those drives, Mike, where you know your best is needed. Can you come through here late and give your team a chance? You're an extra point away from tying this thing up, and we got ourselves a ball game.
The kick is good, and that will tie this game here in the 4th quarter. All even. 4th quarter, everything we've wanted. What's in store in the remaining time? And they'll manage to get this back only to about the 20-yard line. Devon Achad ready to take the field with the rest of his Miami offensive teammates. And it's hard to believe you can run the ball a whole lot better than he has. The vision, the cutback ability, the acceleration, the stats. It has all been on display throughout. Looked like a lateral there, but now it's a free football. And the Seahawks have come up with the recovery. How about the defense getting to the quarterback, getting access to the ball, knocking it free, and coming up with the recovery.
I'd like to see the quarterback just be a little more secure with the ball, Mike. You can see he's just a little loose, especially when you're operating from the pocket. But give credit to the defender. Nice job attacking the ball, knocking it loose and recovering it. And that is a big takeaway here by this defense.
The Seahawks offense ready for this next possession. They'll begin with the football in the red zone already as the defense has their back to the wall to start this drive. On 1st and 10, here comes Walker. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more. He'll try again here. 2nd and 10.
2nd and 10 at the 16-yard line.
They'll look to throw. There's a short one caught by Kraft. This drive's going to continue. They bring him down, but not before he picks up 1st and goal for his team. And he is going the wrong way. Tackled back at the 7.
Tie game, 4th quarter. This defense knows the importance of keeping this thing at a 3-point game. What a big play there with the tackle for loss on 1st and goal.
He'll drop to throw. He's got it at the 3. And he'll take it on in. Corey Horton. Touchdown Seahawks. His 4th TD grab of the season. Greg, every touchdown counts the same, but the ones you get in the 4th quarter, they are the ones that feel a little more important.
Yeah, now that pressure shifts to your defense, your offense was able to go out and get the lead here late. Does your defense have enough left in them to get one more stop?
The PAT, up and good. And the Seahawks will go up by 7. So the lead is 7 now. Here in this 4th quarter, the tie has been broken. Let's see what happens on this kickoff. From the 6, here comes a return. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The Dolphins offense ready to see what they can do with this next possession. They'll start it here with a 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's Milrow. Quick throw here is complete. From the 34, here's 2nd and 4.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4.
Out of the gun, it's Milrow. To the right, that's Pitts. And it looks like he's going to come up just short of the 1st down. Out of bounds, a yard shy of what they needed. So they'll have to pick it up on 3rd down. Trying to find any seam he can, but the push too strong in the middle. He didn't get there. It's 4th down. Punt team headed out for the Dolphins. Be forced to punt, trailing here in the 4th quarter. And he's going to be brought down after a short return. And that's where his team will get possession of the football. The Seahawks offense and their quarterback headed out for their next possession. From 25, they'll go to work. 1st and 10. On the ground, it's Walker to start the drive. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one. They'll gain 17 on that one. A very quick 1st down.
It's a gain of 17 yards. 1st down, Seattle.
RPO and a quick hit to Smith and Jigba. And good yardage there after the catch. They'll wind up with a gain of 7 on 1st down.
A 7-yard pickup.
Straight ahead, it's Walker. And he'll get about 4 out of that one. That should be enough to move the chains. It is 1st down.
And the key to this balanced attack, like the one we're seeing here, Mike, is that everything looks the same. The defense is constantly on their heels as they try to diagnose what play's coming next. That level of unpredictability gives them the edge on any given down. The key to great defensive line play is the get-off. When that ball moves, how fast can you get off the ball and get into the backfield? That's exactly what we saw here. Quick read, react, get off the block, take him down for a loss. 3rd and long obviously isn't an ideal situation to be in offensively. It makes you very predictable which then places a ton of stress on your offensive line and your quarterback. So they've got to start being more productive in these early downs and set themselves up for more success come third down.
And this defense holding their ground. They'll stop him for no gain. Fourth down, straight ahead. Kicking time for the Seahawks. They'll punt this one away as they try to play the field position game here, protecting a fourth quarter lead. Now, fair catch. He'll take it at about the 24-yard line. Devon Achane ready to take the field with the rest of his Miami offensive teammates. And he has put in a full game's work and then some. Just an incredible performance on the ground to this point in the fourth quarter. And he'll wind up getting about 7 yards as he is forced out of bounds.
Out of bounds at the 33-yard line. It's a game of 7.
A run out of the gun with Achane. And it doesn't appear that he got to that first down marker. They'll only give him a yard, so it'll set up third down.
A gain of a yard.
He'll try and run it here. It's Achane. Needs to get to the 35. I'm not sure he got there. Defense thinks he is short, and he is. It is fourth down.
We've seen this back have his way with this defense all game long, Mike. He's up over 100 yards for the game, but this time the defense said, we've had enough. They sold out to stop him. They hold him to no gain.
Out comes the Seattle offense as they get ready for their next possession. They'll begin with 1st and 10. This drive starts on the ground with Walker. And showing a little versatility as he takes this one forward up to the 34. A pickup of 9.
It's a gain of 9.
A good spot here. 2nd and a yard.
The 34-yard line.
They'll turn and hand this one off. And I don't think he got there. Wrapped up at the line of scrimmage, and now you're looking at third down.
No gain on the play. Brings up 3rd and 1.
They'll run the sneak. And he's going to be brought down right on that yellow line with the official signal. He's got enough for the first down.
First and 10.
So, from the 36, it is 1st and 10. Now, this is going to be a design run. They let him keep it, and he'll be met in the backfield and dropped behind the line of scrimmage. Last play went the wrong way. It sets up 2nd and long. It's 2nd down and 12. Now this time they'll look to throw. He'll check this down to the running back. And now the defense is going to take their first time out. Remember, they get an extra one built in with the 2-minute warning coming up momentarily. This crowd into it now as we get to third down. And that is incomplete.
I really like the personnel adjustment by the defensive coordinator, Mike. They go dime coverage, so they're going to bring out 6 defensive backs, really play the pass and muddy it up with as many pass defenders as you can. Nowhere to go with the ball, and now we got to see, does the offensive coordinator, when he sees that dime package take the field, what answers does he have?
Now, Jalen Milroe and his offense down by 7. 2 minutes, 20 seconds to go. Their 5-game win streak hanging in the balance as they come up 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Milroe. That is incomplete. No way to force the football in there. Good coverage. It'll bring up 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
Throwing is Milroe. Got his receiver on the in-cut. He's got it. And they bring him down, but not until he gets the 45-yard line.
First down.
Give him 14 on that one. First down, Miami. So 2 minutes left to play in the second half. Greg and I back for the conclusion in a moment. Plenty of time, plus 2 timeouts at their disposal. It's 1st and 10. They'll drop to throw. Quick route taken in. And they're going to work this down inside the 45. Here's 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
Again, it's Milrow.
Here's a great example here of just not getting too complicated as an offensive coordinator. Who's one of your best players on the field, and how do you get the ball in his hands?
Gets it away quickly, and it's caught. And it'll be a short pickup. That's not enough for the 1st down. On 3rd and 1, it's Milrow. He fires downfield for Pitts. And he's very close to a touchdown. They mark him just shy of the goal line. Now Miami going to use the second of their timeouts. And they'll have a chance to talk things over after picking up that 1st down. Here's Achane. Good blocking, and he's in. Javon Achane. Touchdown, Dolphins. He's got another one. His 2nd touchdown of the evening.
All right, so Mike, now the interesting thing is, do you want to take the lead with still enough time for your opponent to get the ball back to go to try to win it? I think I'm kicking the extra point here, tie the game. I don't want my opponent in a fast 2-minute mode to try to win this game in regulation. Now I'm playing for overtime.
Ties the game, 31-31.
Tie game. Still time to break that tie, though, as you see. Maybe run a 2-minute offense. And the kick's in the air. And he is stopped at 25. The drive will begin there. The Seahawks offense ready to get back at it. This game all even now following that touchdown a moment ago, and they'll look to retake the lead on this drive that starts with 1st down. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive.
The 1st down pass.
They'll come up now for 2nd down.
Jackson, Smith, and Jigba. A gain of 2. Brings up 2nd and 8. At the 27.
Left side, and is caught by Horton. The offense having a tough time with this noise. It's 3rd and 6. It's the tight end Kraft in motion. He's got a man. That's Horton. Final minute. Still 2 timeouts remaining as we get to 1st and 10. They'll look to throw again.
Receiver just finds himself in a really nice groove, and there's these weird times in the game, Mike, where it just seems like every ball comes your way, every play they call, you're wide open, and you just find yourself in one of those grooves that athletes talk about. So they got to continue to ride the hot hand, because right now on that field, there's no mistaking who it is.
They'll look to throw yet again. Looking middle, he'll get it complete to McConkey. This is 1st and 10. Now Seattle will use the final timeout, and they'll get a chance to catch their breath over on the sideline.
It's a gain of 10. 1st down, Seahawks.
So now out comes the field goal unit in this pressure spot. This to win the game. The Dolphins going to use their final timeout here. They'll be disappointed there after giving up the 1st down. So now, a big spot coming here. This one he's got to have. This kick is good. And that very likely will be a game winner.
And that's just got to be a great feeling over on that sideline, Mike. I mean, an excellent job by this offense to give yourself a chance to win it. And then this kick. I mean, what's left to be said? It was never in doubt, and it's going to lead this team to a victory.
From the 35, it's 1st and 10. Here we go. One final play. He's going to air this one out. And that's picked up by Nick Emanwari. So it's a win here for the visiting Seahawks. What a finish to this one. The defense comes up with the interception in clutch time to seal it on the final play, and the defense walks off the field with the victory for their team. So that'll just about do it for Greg Olsen and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. Good night from South Florida.
sign of a former piano factory. There's been plenty of music made on the field here in the decade since it opened back in 1998. Welcome, everyone, to M&T Bank Stadium in Baltimore. The veneer of a new season is gone as we hit the middle third of the schedule. It's away here in Week 7. He dodged the tackle, and in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line. So the Ravens offense taking over for the first time here. And we will get a look at their sixth-year signal caller.
As you take the field coming off of a bye week, you really want to take advantage of what you just did. The self-scouting, the evaluating of yourself over the early part of the season, and make sure you capture what you want to do and what you have to do over the rest of the season.
Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8.
It's 2nd and 8.
Staying with Robinson. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. Give him about 3 yards, and now they're going to have 3rd and 5 to figure out.
Now 3rd and 5.
Here's Locke to the air. That's him on the quick hitter. And he's taken down after a very productive effort there, Brock, up to the 40-yard line. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down.
1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
You know, Kate, over the years, I have heard defensive coordinators say, hey, you got to earn the right to rush the passer. You got to earn the right for me to call blitzes. And when you call a blitz and you don't get home and you don't hit the quarterback, you've earned nothing.
And he's tackled after getting this to the opposing 46. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
That's another Baltimore first down.
1st and 10 now from 46. Throwing now off the play action. Complete. It's Bijan Robinson. And this one does not go far.
You know, Kate, it is so hard on these defenses to try to keep an eye and monitor on these running backs when they leave the backfield, especially if he's waiting to chip a defender or delays in the start of his route. He's really an underrated part of their overall passing game.
Call it 4 yards, and they're set up with a manageable 3rd and 2.
It's a gain of 4. Makes it 3rd and 2.
Throwing now on 3rd and 2. He's able to hit Flowers, caught. And he runs this to the 25 before being brought down. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a first down.
Another Baltimore first down. 1st and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Well, bless his heart. Where some quarterbacks look off double coverage and check it down, this guy just attacks it head on. And why wouldn't he if he's capable of beating it for that kind of result?
This is cut by Isaiah Likely. And the stop is made 3 yards from the end zone. It's going to be 1st and goal.
A gain of 22 more yards. That's good for a Baltimore first down. 1st and goal at the 3-yard line.
Robinson will not challenge for the end zone. He loses a bunch here.
Give some credit to the defense on that one. We don't see him get fooled into making the wrong read very often in the RPO. That's why the RPO, in fact, is part of their game to begin with. He normally makes the right call. He didn't do it there.
He brings it in. And this one's stopped at the 3-yard line.
This is one of those kind of win-win situations. Both sides feel good. As an offense, I get a completion. I get a win. As a defense, I keep everything in front of me. I make the tackle for a short gain. I get a win, too. Sometimes you can get to win-win.
Running with Robinson. And he's going to be stopped. 3rd goal winds up losing yardage. And now, Brock, will they challenge them again on 4th and goal?
Kate, you could just kind of feel it. That was a challenge this defense took personally. You want to run it at us? You're going to try to run it at me? I'm going to stuff it before you get started.
On 4th now, on comes Tyler Loop. Going to try this field goal for the Ravens. A very short kick here from the right hash. Loop knocks it through. And they get 3 on their first series. Hope to build on that in the drives ahead.
With how well they were eating up yards and first downs, you know that kicker wanted to come out for a PAT, but he'll take a field goal, and he'll take 3.
All set up. Here's Luke to kick it away. This return starts at the 5. The Makes it up to the 25. So here now are the Buccaneers on offense to begin their first drive. And they'll be led out by their fourth-year quarterback.
Hey, it wasn't a banner game he had last week, stuff in the stat sheet, but still one that falls squarely into the good territory. Had a couple touchdowns to make up for the one interception. His effort was enough to be one of the pillars in their win. And certainly some momentum to build on today.
He's going to get this one at the 36-yard line. They get an even 10 on that play. And the Bucs have the first.
It's a gain of 10. First down.
They'll go play action. To the right side, no one has it. And he's going to get this up to the 45 before he's brought down. Just a yard left to go on second down.
A gain of 9 brings up second and
throwing off the play fake.
at the 45-yard line.
They smartly won't risk anything here. Just chucks this away.
Everybody wants to play quarterback until a play like that. Almost no resistance off the ball and the defense ready to maul you. It was all he could do to get rid of it before he gets just clocked.
He's going to keep this one. They sent him right up the gut, but he wasn't able to get anywhere. The defense braced for impact, and they made the stop. It's fourth down.
You know what? It's a pretty doggone impressive feat of strength to hold the line against a sneak, even when you know it's coming.
Trying to push this past the marker. And that short gain is enough for a new set it down.
You know, I got a smile on my face up here in the booth, Kate, because they just took one of the more unsung heroes and put him in a position not just to succeed on this play, but to be the guy everyone could celebrate when he converts.
Finds his man over the middle. And they've got to him just a step or two before he can reach the 40 as he's sent out. A successful opening drive, nearing field goal range now. It's first down at the 41. On the give, this is Irving. And second down's going to be a good bit tougher. He can't even get back to the line. This play loses yards.
You know how we hear about teams and quarterbacks avoid targeting a stud quarterback, just throwing away from him? Well, maybe they should avoid running it anywhere near this guy. He's having no issue stopping these plays cold.
Second down pass play coming. That won't be caught outright. It's incomplete. No connection on the last play, and now it's third down. Here he goes, third and long. Finds Benson out of the backfield. And he'll be brought down at about the 29. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset.
First and 10 at the 29-yard line.
Every time I see one of those angle routes, I think back to my day one install. Rookie minicamp in the NFL. Texas, angle route. 49ers of the 80s, they were making hay with it then, and the running back's still doing it to this day.
Offense.
So they catch the illegal block in the back, Brock, and that's rare that we see the clipping call. It's a dangerous play. It's rightfully going to back up this offense. Running it after the penalty. And he gets up for a gain of about 4. Now come to the line here, second and 9.
Brings up second down.
Now he'll throw off the play fake. Complete. It's on the turf. Ball's out. He lost it. And this goes out of bounds. The fumble, not ideal, but hey, did end up being a small gain on the play. They'll throw, third and long. Too far in front of them, so now they're facing fourth down.
Kate, you know I talk to you all the time about these money downs and third downs and the plan you got to have. It's kind of like a manufacturing plant. You've got to manufacture open looks, and that time, the plant was closed. It fed to the kicker, man. That is a coach's best friend. Saves him so much stress to have a guy he can really trust to go out and hit it from that distance consistently. Because from that far out, no kick is a guarantee.
Here's a return from the 7. Escapes a defender. The Ravens and their quarterback ready to take over once again. And they've been willing to both call runs for him and let him ad-lib as he sees fit. He's top 5 for rushing yards by a quarterback this season. Ravens to the line now. First and 10. Drive begins with a run. It's Robinson. This drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line. Just couldn't get outside quick enough to take that D-line out of the picture, and one of those guys impressively got on the edge and caught him.
You know what's scary in this game today, Kate? When you watch the combine and you watch these 280-pound DNs that run like 4.6. I am really thankful I don't play quarterback in today's game.
A gain of 9 brings up 3rd and 2.
There he is on 3rd and short. And his perfect start is over. And that's the first one of his throws to wind up incomplete. 4th down, and it'll be the native of County Wicklow in Ireland, Daniel Whelan, on to punt. And he'll get under this one and make the fair catch at the 19-yard line. So the Buccaneer offense getting out there for their second drive. And their last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. We give to Irving to start his drive. And he maneuvers through the middle for a gain of 4.
That is simply a stay-on-schedule kind of run. Nothing more, nothing less, just right on schedule.
2nd and 6.
Motioning one of the tight ends. This is Irving on 2nd. And he'll take it up to the 30 before being brought down. They get 6 and a first down as well.
A gain of 6. That's good for a first down. It's a gain of 6.
Once again, Irving is pushed straight ahead, nets maybe a yard at most. Justin Madden making that stop. Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. This time it's a passing play. He's going to loft one deep to the left. Had the window to go deep, but just couldn't make it happen. Now it's 3rd down.
That's a pretty cool look right there of the kind of coverage you're going to see when you play man-to-man. From that down and distance, you've got to be sharp on the outside. That DB certainly was.
Hits him on the end route. And he's going to be brought down here at the 42. It's a gain of 11 there, and that picks up the first.
First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Well, he saw his guys pick up the blitz. Well, he felt them pick it up anyway if he wasn't looking at him. But with their effort on his behalf, I think this QB felt owed to them. And the group up front to find something.
Deep behind the line. Oh, the ball is out! Looks like the Buccaneers made a heads-up play. Got on top of that one for the recovery.
Well, I think you know the only thing redeeming about that play, Kate.
They got the ball back.
Yeah, well done. Yeah, they got the ball back, but a whole lot longer down in distance.
Completed over the middle. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line. We're at the end of one in a defensive showdown that has lived up to its billing thus far. Both teams neck and neck so far. Back to the bank in just a moment. Back for the start of quarter number 2. It's Buccaneers football as we begin. They'll need a big play to continue a nice drive. It's 3rd and very long. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
I've talked to you over the years of the transition to the NFL where the windows to throw are small. On 3rd down, smaller. Put dime defense on the field, and those windows become almost non-existent.
Fair catch, but we can see both a flag and a punter on the ground. Let's see if this is a call for 5 or 15 yards. Thought he had a chance to block it, but he ends up wiping out the kicker instead, and that's going to award their offense a first down. They'll run here following the penalty. And this one's going the wrong way. Nice win for that defense as they send it backwards.
That's a pretty good look right there at the struggle offensive linemen have. Athletically, they're just not as fast as these linebackers, and if they don't win early, those linebackers outrun them and make a play like that behind the line.
Short pass brought in. And he goes out a little short of the 40. It's a nickel set for the Ravens. 3rd down.
It's a gain of 8.
Back to throw. And they get to him again. And the defense blitz comes through. That's going to back him up and bring up 4th down.
Best defensive ends in the NFL, they don't need to win sustained battles to get home. Nope. Sometimes, Kate, all they need is one quick move, and they're into the backfield blowing it up.
Jordan Stout's headed out to punt it away on 4th. And he's got a good chance to really stick him deep his first time out. Only needed once last week in the win, and he matches that total here. So this one goes out of bounds inside the 20, but not by much. They're giving him the 18-yard line. Baltimore offense to the line now. 1st and 10. Here's Robinson to start the drive. And they make the stop after giving up 6 yards. The run on 1st. It's 2nd down.
24-yard line. It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4.
Another carry for Robinson. And he gets this down near the 30.
It's a gain of 45 yards. And the Baltimore 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 31-yard line.
So the complexion of this drive has changed dramatically now. New set of downs inside the 35. 1st down, and they go right back to it. Good hit on the grounds here. That's going to be a 9-yard pickup as it's 2nd down.
That result right there is why coaches all across all levels of football on defense talk about good, solid tackling, Kate. It's not just to hear themselves talk. It's to make sure that when you can bring a guy down, you're able to keep them from piling on those yards.
Coming to the line for another 1st and 10. From the red zone on 1st. Catch is made in close. And in for the Baltimore touchdown. The Ravens take a 2nd quarter lead. So, Brock, this offense starting to find its rhythm a bit as they finish things with a touchdown there to give them the lead.
And the key word there that you said is finish, because you want to have that mindset, even early in the game, that field goals aren't going to cut it. So that's great work to make sure they finish with 6 points.
The extra point is up and through by a lead. And the Ravens break that tie and now lead by 7.
Buccaneers 3.
All set up. Here's Luke to kick it away. Starting from the 5. And this will give him some decent field position here, partner. And this gets out to the 30. The Buccaneer offense back out for another series. And they take over down 10-3 following that score. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Starting this drive with a design run.
Not that he needed to, but he'll always try and remind people that he's a threat running it, in addition to slinging it all over the field.
We put a receiver in motion left. Finds him over the middle. And he's taken down directly on that 43-yard line. Give him an 18-yard pickup there. And that will be a Tampa Bay 1st down.
43-yard line.
You know I love those chunk completions. They're so critical. Those chunk plays, they lead statistically so often to scoring. And then when you get it to a tight end and play action, it's just a little icing on the cake.
Not the way to begin a new set of downs, Brock, as they drop it behind the line.
Hey, these DNs love to get after the quarterback, but the most well-rounded of them are the guys who can anchor your run defense too. Mission accomplished.
Shoots away from one. Olave on the slant. And he takes it just inside the 40, down to the 39.
It's a gain of 6.
Throw here, 3rd down. No place to go. Ravens take him down. And that is 3 sacks for this defense in this contest, and that one forces a 4th down.
You know, when we watch Combine each and every single year, I hope you get good enough to understand as a football fan, watch the big guy's first 10 yards. Don't watch the ends and the linemen run 40. Watch their first 10, because that's the most critical. And that defensive end showed you right there the kind of explosive burst in the first few yards to get home for the big sack.
At their own 14-yard line.
Ravens to the line now. 1st and 10. Here's a counter give to Robinson. And he picks him up about 4 yards there. 2nd down coming up.
Brought down at the 18-yard line. A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
They'll run the draw with Robinson. And they take him down at the 24-yard line. He gets 6 on that play. And that's going to be a Baltimore first.
And the Baltimore first down. 1st and 10 at the 24-yard line.
Here's Robinson up the middle. Drinks another one. And he is stopped as he reaches that 46-yard line. They get 23 on that one. And that's good for a Ravens first down.
Baltimore first down. 1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
No frills, nothing fancy. That was just a good old offensive line dominated in the trenches. And that sprung him to get to the 2nd level and beyond.
Short pass caught by his tight end. And he's taken down directly on that 43-yard line. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, first down.
10 at the 43-yard line.
Here's a design run. Only able to get back to the line on that first down play, so no gain.
QB runs can be some of the most difficult plays for these defenses, but not for the defense right there. Did their homework, and they get an A+ for how they defended that play.
Here's Locke. Complete right side. Burton has it. They give him 10 yards there. A lot of work done as they set up 3rd and very short.
A gain of 10 brings up 3rd.
He tries to sneak it. They were loaded and ready for that sneak, weren't they? They stop him at the line. No gain. First down now, ball at the 33. Again, left side. Here's Robinson. That's good for a gain of 5. Andrew McCuba attacking to make that stop.
Some offenses, well, they prefer to go run in that RPO situation. It's a safer call, a little more conservative. But in this case, it gets him just as many yards as a short completion would have.
On 2nd down, Robinson. Well, even a great game is going to have its lesser moments. You can't get anything out of that carry. Stop for no gain. To the line. Here's 3rd and 3.
Brings up 3rd and 3.
Here's Locke to the air. And it's incomplete, and that's going to bring up 4th down.
That's one of those 3rd down situations where you're asking an awful lot of your man to make a play to keep this drive going. Too much of a contested catch there, unable to bring it in.
4-yard attempt.
Oops, knocks it through. And that'll push it to double digits and a 2-possession gain.
Okay, one of the areas that kickers and quarterbacks are similar, they want to get into rhythm. And no better way to feel good than get into that rhythm and start a game 2 for 2 as a kicker.
His return starts at the 5. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. Tampa Bay ready to head out to the field. They're down 13-3 as they take over. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. Off to Benson to start the drive. And this almost ended worse, but he gets a yard out of it. From there by Mike Green.
Not a ton of yards, but still showing that commitment to the ground game. The type of run that keeps the defense from loading up in coverage and focusing entirely on that passing game.
Trying to throw this from the gun. Has him on the quick hitter. And they will finally catch up to him just a second before he can reach that 40.
It's a gain of 11.
And that one goes for a gain of 11. And the Bucs have the first. Exactly 2 minutes to play in half number 1. More from M&T Bank Stadium coming up. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
They've got a man in motion. Throwing from the gun here. Finds the in route, complete. And this is taken ahead to the 42. And a play made by Jacob Parrish.
It's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 6.
To the air on 3rd and long. Complete beyond the marker. And he's tackled after getting this to the opposing 46. Buccaneers hustling to the line. They're in the hurry up.
Complete to Bucky Irving.
They are throwing it again. Nice work by the back here. Playing safety valve, complete. And he's taken down at the 30. He finds him 16 yards and a new set of downs. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Sticking to the air here. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. So working from the 30 as they line this up. 2nd and 10. Still sticking with the passing game. Hits him on the out route. And he's out of bounds right at that 25-yard line. Play number 9 of the drive is going to be 3rd and 5 to go. Working now from the gun. Looking right, and he finds him. And he's tackled with the first down yardage. Timeout taken by the Buccaneers. They're first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. All right, they look set now. Here we go, 1st and 10. From the red zone now. From in trouble now, and the ball is out. But it looks like the Buccaneers made a heads-up play. Got on top of that one for the recovery. Tampa spends its 2nd timeout now. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. They give on 2nd to Benson. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain. So, Brock, that means 3rd down coming up.
No gain on the play. It's now 3rd down.
3rd and long for him here. And that's going to be incomplete. Still time for a couple of plays, though. 15 seconds left. Now the Buccaneers bringing out their field goal team. From the right hash, this is going to be a 41-yarder. And that one is good. A little longer, but no problem at all. And that'll bring it back to within a score. The lead 7.
It's only 3 points, and they're going to still trail at halftime, but every little bit helps. And I'll tell you this as well. It also helps maybe later in the game. You got a 4th quarter clutch kick. To have that confidence built, that's important.
Down to 12 seconds before halftime as they come to the line. To throw, here's Love. That's complete to St. Brown outright. And he's going to get this up to the 45 before he's brought down. All right, whistles. They've got a timeout. 7 seconds to go in this half. The entire playbook is open here, Brock. It is 2nd and inches. He'll throw it. Completed to Flowers. Now we're going to have a timeout taken by Baltimore. It's 2nd. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. Tyler Loop out for the Ravens to attempt this field goal. It's a deep shot for him from that left hash. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. So entering the locker room's got ourselves a 2-score game. It's time to hear from Scott Hansen. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Starting to feel like fall outside, isn't it? Week 7 on the schedule. Let's get right into it. Our look around the NFL starts now. Down at Hard Rock Stadium, it's the Dolphins at home to take on the Seattle Seahawks. And it's the Seahawks quarterback. A touchdown pass here from 7 yards out. The Seahawks improved to 4-2 on the year with another win. From there, how about we head out to Buffalo? Let's check in on the Bills as they play host to the LA Chargers. And here's the running back for the visiting team. Footwork, agility, speed, power, a brilliant run for the touchdown. The Chargers get it done on the road as they come away with the victory. One more to show you. Let's go to Cleveland. It's the Browns taking on the Atlanta Falcons. And it's the Browns QB, a scintillating run for the touchdown. The Browns send their fans home happy as they come away with the victory. With that, let's give you a look at the rest of the action this week around the league. Meanwhile, in our game, it's been back and forth to this point. No reason to expect anything different in the second half. As we send you back out to the broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
Set up. Here's Luke to kick it away. Has this at the 6. He dodged the tackle. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. Bucks to the line. 1st and 10. Stopped right at the line for no gain. This is going to be 2nd down.
These big D tackles in this league, they love recognizing their size right in the middle of the field. It is so hard to clear a lane against him. And once he got his paw on him, it was dead on arrival.
Hits him on the in route. And he's taken down, but not before he gets this one to the 41.
1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Pass play on 1st and 10. Completed over the middle. And he's going to have this one down to the 37. They managed 22 on the rip and a 1st down.
4 yards. That's another Buccaneers 1st down. A gain of 22 yards. And the Buccaneer 1st down.
Why in the heck do you need 2 or 3 plays when you can get it done in one effective call right there? Go from 1st down to 1st down, exactly the tempo offenses love.
And hopefully a bit of a wake-up for their ground game. It's a solid pickup there on the play. So gain of 5 on that 1st down. Let's see if they can repeat that performance now here on 2nd. Here's a throw. Short pass brought in. He's close, but he is stopped before he can get to that 1st down. Picks up 4. He keeps it himself. He's fighting all he can, but won't get that final yard. They're going to have 4th down coming up.
Ooh, this is where the coach gets paid to make the decision for the offense. If they're stopping you short on a 3rd down sneak, you better think a while before going for it.
Running for it, here's Irving. He's got it. That's going to be a 1st and more. And he's going to set him up all the way down at that 7-yard line. They'll break the huddle and come up on 1st and goal. In the red zone on 1st. And he let his man just a little too much there. That's an incomplete pass. Unable to find Jalen Noel with that one. So now it'll be 2nd and goal. Throwing now out of the shotgun. And he's going to have the Tampa Bay touchdown. The Buccaneers cut into the lead coming out of halftime. Well, we all know that he's somebody they like to have working down near the end zone, Brock, and there is so many ways they know how to use him down there.
Yeah, things are constantly different down there when you're trying to defend him, which is what makes defending him so tough, borderline impossible at times. He can make the smallest little tweaks to his route just like a receiver would. It's a totally different animal, a nightmare for these defenses.
That one splits the uprights. And the Buccaneers cut it to a field goal game.
Buccaneers 13.
Crawley set up and it's away. Just a 3-point game now. He fields it from the 8. And in the end, Brock, a pretty exciting touchback as the return comes out to the 30. The Ravens and running back Bijan Robinson getting set to begin another drive. That lead already smaller than it was at the break, Brock, and they're going to face a little pressure now on this opening series. They go play action on first down. Ooh, someone got a hand on that one downfield, but he still makes the catch. And not much doing. He stops quickly.
A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8.
Throwing off the play fake. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And he's down after getting this up to the 41.
It's a gain of 8. That's good for him.
Design bootleg here. Finds his back. It's Robinson. And they'll stand him up and sit him down at the line. They break the huddle. It's 2nd down now.
Brings up 2nd and 11. At the 40.
He's going to throw it again. Has him on the quick hitter. And he gets through for a 7-yard gain. Tackle made at the 47.
A whole bunch of credit goes to just about everybody on that offense. Guys up front needed to give the QB enough time to let that play develop. Excellent effort by that receiver to stay alive and for the quarterback to scan the field and find this completion.
6-yard gain on the play. And that's going to be a Baltimore first.
Baltimore first down. 1st and 10 at the 46.
Now pressure coming. We look underneath here. Robinson. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line.
A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7.
Robinson on the inside give. And he's going to manage a lone yard on that drive up the gut. Tackle made by Kalijah Cansey. This is going to be play number 8 of this drive as they set up for 35.
Brings up 3rd and 5.
Here's Locke. Pass brought in by Burden. And they get this down to the 28. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first.
15 yards on the play. That's another Baltimore first down. 1st and 10 at the 28-yard line.
On the give, here's Robinson. Solid gain on that play, Brock. That's 5 yards. It's going to be 2nd down.
You gain that kind of yardage in the run game, and you're going to gain the trust of your offensive coordinator. Plays like that, runs like that, set the table for everything else in the playbook.
First down of the game for James Cook. And only can get a yard here, Brock. It's going to be 3rd down.
It's a gain of 2. Brings up 3rd and 3.
Locke looking to throw. He's able to hit Flowers. Caught. And he works this to the 15 before they make the stop. He gets 6 on that play. And that's good for Ravens first down.
1st and 10 at the 15-yard line.
Working inside the red zone. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. After the incompletion, they come up on 2nd and 10.
It's now 2nd and 10.
Going right side, Robinson with it. Nothing doing on 2nd. They get to him behind the line. Now it's going to be 3rd and longer.
I'm going to guess at some point, whether it's in the huddle or over there on the bench on the sidelines after this drive, QB is going to go apologize to that running back. He just ran him into one heck of a negative play.
Past the line, he's going to run for it.
That's Such a bummer, Kate, for a quarterback. If you have to scramble and take off, you'd really like to find a way to move the chains. He could not. That defense rallied, they responded, and they forced a fourth down.
On fourth now, on comes Tyler Luke. Going to try this field goal for the Ravens. This only a chip shot from the right hash. Luke knocks it through, and that'll double their lead to 6.
But when we start discussing who their most dependable scorer is in this game, I don't think it's one of these skill guys, not even the quarterback, who comes to my mind first. I'll bring up this kicker. He's now a perfect 4 for 4 on field goals and contributing big time to this lead.
All right, and in the end, Brock, this is going to make it out to the 30. The Buccaneers and Bucky Irving ready for their next possession. They were able to say mission accomplished on their last series, finding that end zone, but the work, well, it starts all over again right now.
And you know this, Kate, from our years together of doing this. I'm a firm believer of call it till they stop it. Doesn't mean you have to innovate right away. Call the same plays until they stop them, because they proved last drive they couldn't. This game has evolved so much over the years, but there's just certain times, there's certain moments, some flashes of greatness like that you see Dick Buckets, that you see Jack Lambert, that you see Mike Singletary. These middle linebackers stuffing a run. This guy in particular, like the greats used to do.
Connecting on the slant. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop him. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs. First and 10 from the 43. Back to throw now. And this time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. And that is 5 sacks for this defense in this game as their latest brings up second down.
That is some serious defensive urgency that really does, Kate, match the situation we're in. This is a one-score game. Even though they have gotten after this quarterback all game long, they know they can't let up now.
Back to throw. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Here he goes, third and long. Finds him over the middle. And he's down after getting this up to the 41.
Those little short throws, they are high percentage and certainly bread and butter. But they really run the risk of a quick tackle just like that and being stopped short of the sticks.
The Ravens, running back Bijan Robinson, getting set to begin another drive. And they settled for a chip shot field goal last time, Brock. You got to think they want to be able to finish it off and reach the end zone here. Baltimore offense to the line now. First and 10. Drive begins with a run. It's Robinson. And they'll surrender just a lone yard. That brings up second down.
If there's ever a play we could call garden variety in the NFL, I think we just saw it right there. That's an uneventful run and a pretty sound stop there defensively.
And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. Third and just 2 to go. Here he is on third and short. Absolutely fires this one right side. So the coverage holds up on the deep ball. That's going to force fourth down.
I'll tell you what, Kate, challenging this guy in a close game, you are tempting fate. He got one hand on it. He gets 2. It could have gone the other way.
And hey, at least he held onto the football, but they will get nothing on that return. The Buccaneers ready for their next series, led out on offense by their quarterback. And as they get set, partner, gotta imagine they're bringing some urgency with them to the field this drive too.
Yeah, I think you and I both know in calling these NFL games that sense of urgency can be replaced by full-blown panic in a hurry. So find a way to possess the ball and, more importantly, score some points.
And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up second and 7.
Now looking to throw. Jump off caught by his back. And out he goes on the final play of the quarter. So we're through 3 here. It's Buccaneer football. They trail, but it's still within reach for them. First and 10 from the 43. Back to throw. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Tried getting it to Emeka Egbuka. So it'll be second down. Throwing it again here. Catch made left side by Egbuka. And he has this down to the 34. They strike for 23 yards. And that will be a Tampa Bay first down.
It's a gain of 23 yards. First down, Tampa Bay.
That's just great instincts. Go air it out on second down rather than just play conservative and run it. They hit a weak point in the coverage and don't need to worry about third down at all.
Connects on the crosser. And he's down inside the red zone before hitting the deck. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset.
Buccaneers, first down. A gain of 14.
They'll come up on 1st and 10.
First down.
From the red zone now. Nothing there left side as it ends up incomplete.
Well covered on that play. Really not a large window for him to sneak that throw in.
Second down, still 10 to go after that incomplete pass. Shotgun handoff to Irving. Let's call that a solid run there, partner. He got about 6. It's going to be third down.
That does not show up on any explosive stat sheet, but let me tell you, Kate, that's the real deal right there. You run for that kind of yardage consistently in the NFL, you do set your...
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the defense comes through to back them up ahead of fourth down.
I think we've reached the point of the game, Kate, where I got to make my PSA. Protect the quarterback, and quarterback, protect yourself.
For the third time today, we see them setting up for a field goal. He's got to drive this 37 yards down the middle. Tracking for it, and it's good! And that will make it a field goal game.
I bet you, Kate, if we were down there right in his mind, as that ball sailed good through the uprights, his mind was already thinking about the next one. If this score holds and he gets another opportunity, well, the game could be on the line with that one.
Return coming from the 6. Escapes the defender. And the tackle's made as he gets it out to the 32. Now Baltimore returning its offense to the field of play. They didn't add to their lead last time out, so they punted it away, but still ahead and able to add to it here. First and 10, or under Robinson. And he powers ahead for about 5. It's going to be second and 5.
It's one of those sneaky little runs, Kate, that gets you enough yards to create some doubt into that defensive coordinator. You could stick to the ground, you could throw beyond the sticks. It really creates an indecision now defensively.
And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line. 6 yards on the play and enough for a first.
And the Baltimore first down. First and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Here's Locke to the air. Likely's got it right side. And he's brought down right in the neighborhood of that 40-yard line. So fresh set of downs now from the 39.
It's a gain of 18.
Locke to throw it. He takes it himself. They pick up 14 yards on that one. And that's going to be a Baltimore first.
Baltimore first down. First and 10 at the 25-yard line.
And the receiver's going to take this one on the jet sweep. And he only manages one. Couple of defenders there to bring him down.
You call that jet sweep, you're looking for a little bit more than that. But at least it keeps him on schedule and didn't go backwards.
Throwing is Locke. He can run it. That's a pickup of 17 yards, partner, and it makes it first and goal.
First and goal at the 7-yard line.
Here's Robinson. It is charged towards the line. It's right around 3 yards. Still chances to get these final 4 yards. It's second and goal. This time it's a passing play. He doesn't see a window he likes, so he just got rid of that one and brings up third down.
That was pretty cool right there. I mean, that is an underrated effort on that play from his target, hustling and bustling his way to make sure he was in the neighborhood of that throw. So the Zebras, they couldn't penalize the throwaway.
And they will take this into the end zone for a Baltimore touchdown. The Ravens make it a 9-point advantage. Amon-Ra St. Brown, the touchdown. Here's Luke for the point after. The point after splits the uprights. And the Ravens make it a 10-point ball game. All set up. Here's Luke to kick it away. Return starts at the 3. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Time for us to get another look at this Tampa Bay offense. This could be the decisive drive. Down 2 scores late. They've got to find some points to get it back within 1. Tampa Bay bringing the offense to the line. It's first and 10. They'll come out throwing. Completed to his running back. And he'll be brought down along the 25-yard line. This is second and 6 coming up.
4 yards on the pickup.
They're going to throw out of the gun. Nowhere to go with it, so he's just going to throw this one away.
And this is why scouts talk about a player's closing speed, Kate. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released. And that sure altered the throw.
It's in or no, they dropped another one. Kicks dropped on back-to-back plays, Brock. It does force a 4th down. They're going to go for it here, trailing in the 4th. Desperation time here on 4th. He's going to try another deep one here. And they don't get the catch they need there. Their hand was forced, Brock. Had to try and go for it, but they turn it over on downs.
I think every analytics book out there, Kate said, you got to go for it. You're in 4-down territory, down a couple scores here in the 4th. But now it's all about the defense. Can the defense come with a quick turnover or a stop to somehow, some way, spark a comeback?
Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. First and 10. Lock. And he stopped just before he reaches the red zone at the 21.
Textbook pitch route. He's hit him in the short field. It's deliberate. Once that defense turns their attention elsewhere. Okay, this is a low-ceiling play, but a reliable source of yardage.
On the gun, it's Robinson. Not much space available there. Maybe 2. That brings up third down.
Brought down at the 18-yard line. That's a gain of 3.
Shotgun snap, looking to throw. Complete to St. Brown. And this drive is going to continue. He's taken down at the 2 on third down. They've got themselves a first and goal.
That's good for a Baltimore first down. First and goal at the 2-yard line.
They'll try to run with Robinson. And he's going to fight for it and get in. Touchdown! The Ravens can put this out of reach as they make it a 16-point lead. It's a Bijan Robinson touchdown. Made the right read on the RPO inside the red zone, Brock, and things worked out.
And you know what is so key about these RPOs? It's that mesh point. It's the details right there. Not immediately giving any indication of what they were going to do, and it created, Kate, the slightest of hesitations for the defense. And that slightest opportunity is all he needed to hit the end zone.
That one right down the middle. And the Ravens take a 3-possession lead. All set up. Here's Luke to kick it away. Fielded at the 7. Jukes away from 1. He's stopped on the run back at the 27. Here come the Bucs on offense now. Their failure on 4th down was answered by a touchdown, so they're really going to need to rebuild some momentum as they take the field once again. First and 10, looking to throw. The right side, Noel has it. And this one doesn't go far. 2nd and 6 coming up here. He's dropping back to throw. Gets him on the quick hitter. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
That pitch and catch won't show up as a big play on the stat sheet, but it gives his own defense a little time to rest and gives an offensive coordinator a new set of downs to work with.
It's a big strike downfield to Ibuka. And he doesn't get the chance to add on to that play, but this still has him across the midfield stripe all the way down to the opposing 42.
That's another Buccaneers first down.
They go play action on first down. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. After the incomplete pass, here comes 2nd and 10. Sticking to the air here. Catch made underneath by the back. And he runs this to the 25 before being brought down. Working quickly here.
That's another Buccaneers first down. It's a gain of 17 yards. First down, Tampa Bay.
Still sticking with the passing game. He's going to pull this one down and run with it. And he's going to be stopped at the 17-yard line. Offense in the hurry up here.
The 17-yard line. A 7-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 3.
Looking for a pass on 2nd and short. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. Offense in the hurry up here.
Quarterback is sacked. A loss of 9 yards. It's
Third and long for him here. Puts Amir under it deep down the left. And he drops it in the end zone. The look was there on 3rd down. Instead, it's incomplete.
That's going to be a play tomorrow. When they watch it on tape, they're going to be kicking themselves a bit. Okay, you get man-to-man coverage down in the red zone, you got to take advantage of it. It's hard. Zone coverage and the windows are so tight. You get man.
And he finds him in the end zone for the Tampa Bay touchdown. The Buccaneers get it back to within 2 possessions. That one not easy, Brock. Threading the needle there. There was a lot of traffic in the end zone, but he found his man.
Yeah, that was an ill-advised decision, but when you give your receiver a chance, that's what they love. And sometimes you just have to trust your guys are better than theirs.
Well, this one not quite over just yet. They've got 3 timeouts at their disposal, but really need to make the unexpected recovery here. And no dice on this kick. The Ravens recover. And he's going to get stopped right around the 45-yard line. Baltimore running its offense out now. And they're already up by 2 scores, Brock, but another one here would really put this one out of reach. Let's see how they attack this first down, partner, from the 45. Here's Robinson up the middle. Well, even a great game is going to have its lesser moments. You can't get anything out of that carry. Stop for no gain. Timeout taken by the Buccaneers. They're first. Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10. Another carry for Robinson. Crashes through a tackle. And he's going to be down within a yard of that red zone as the stop is made. Tampa spends its 2nd timeout now. And with another one gone, they're going to have just 1 remaining this game. So a new set of downs. Here we go. 1st and 10. Staying with Robinson. Some good running here as he gets him 7 on that first down carry. That timeout taken by the Buccaneers, and that's their final one. And this could be an issue the rest of the way with no way to stop this clock. 7 yards on that last play, so this is 2nd and 3. A handoff for Robinson, running right. And he will carry this across for the Baltimore touchdown. The Ravens can put this out of reach as they make it a 16-point lead. It's a Bijan Robinson touchdown. And he is all smiles down there. He's got his 2nd rushing score this game, and they've got an even bigger lead in this 2nd half.
Well, we know it because we call these games week to week, Kate. Almost every single one of them seems to be a one-possession nail-biter. To build this kind of cushion and to do it with the strength of his legs, yeah, they're worthy of those smiles down there.
Buccaneers 23.
All set up. Here's Luke to kick it away. Fields this one at the 3. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Buccaneers are being led back out there on offense by their quarterback. And scoring hasn't been the issue for him, Brock, but it has been impossible to hold pace with the offense on the other side of this football field.
And we know they can't get this all back in one play, but they better do it with a sense of urgency.
Short pass brought in. And he is persuaded to go out of bounds just as he gets this up past the 30-yard line.
It's a gain of 10.
Looking now from the gun. He tucks it and takes off. He's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stops. Offense up to the line fast.
A gain of 9 brings up 2nd and 1.
Second down, looking for options. Hits his running back. And his short gain gets them a new set of downs. That's the 2-minute warning here from Baltimore. Buccaneers trying to make it look a little nicer on that scoreboard. They'll throw it here on first. Finds him over the middle. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and 1.
Second and manageable. He's throwing. Oh, look at this. Here he goes. And he's tackled with a first down yardage. Hurry up offense now as time runs down.
First down. It's a gain of 6.
First down, play action. This one delivered off target, Brock. That's incomplete. This one misses the tight end. So that brings up second down.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
Throwing from the gun. Completed over the middle. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. Offense to the line fast.
A 7-yard gain on the play.
Third down from the gun. He's got it to him yet again, and that one is caught. And he's down inside the red zone before hitting the deck.
That's good for a first down. First and 10 at the 20-yard line.
From the red zone now. And he just gets rid of it. Knew he had a couple of plays left. Didn't want to take a risk there on first down.
There was almost no resistance offered against the rush that came off the line ready to maul anything in sight. It was all the QB could do to get rid of that before he gets absolutely clobbered.
Throwing it again here. It isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. Moving quickly, trying to get set. Here he goes, third and long. Making the call himself. And he's brought down after a short gain. Moving quickly, trying to get set again.
A 2-yard gain. It's 4th down.
Desperation time here. Maybe a bit of desperation. Here's a deep shot. And they score. It's a Tampa Bay touchdown. The Buccaneers get it back to within 2 possessions. All right, partner, what do you think? Was that a design read, or did he just see space and he was reacting more on the old quarterback instinct there?
Yes. I think yes on both of them, and that play happens so fast that it really is instincts on both sides.
That one splits the uprights. And the Buccaneers cut the lead down to 10. No time making this all but impossible, but they're going to try for the onside kick here anyway. And this is going to be recovered by the Ravens, and they're moments away now from celebrating a win.
So few of these are recovered by the kicking team anymore. It reminds me why you've seen some alternatives tossed around for ways to replace the onside kick. For now, well, it just remains a difficult challenge that was not achieved that time around.
The Ravens and running back Bijan Robinson getting set to begin another drive. And even after giving up the late touchdown, Brock, still a two-score game, so you should expect them to be in that victory formation in just a few moments.
You should, but, I just picture Tom Brady, Peyton Manning, the greats in this game, right, over the last few decades. They grinded down every second, never took anything for granted. You got to finish it all the way down to double zeros.
So it ends as a win for the Ravens. Man, they were facing a top-5 defense this week, Brock, but they made them look anything but. What a great performance to get this win.
Yeah, you could come in, Kate, with this awe and mystique of, gosh, we're facing one of the best defenses in the league, but as soon as you get those first points, you realize, you know what? They're mortal just like the rest of us, and they took the fight right to them.
So for my partner, Brock Heward, and our entire crew, I'm Kate Scott saying this has been the NFL on EA Sports. The Ravens are your winners as we say so long from Baltimore.